And welcome back, everybody. Firstly, we would like to apologize for the image quality issues that we are having. The connection was dropped and we've had to reset everything, but now all the settings are there, all dots on the I's and crosses on the T's, and we're going to be going back out onto the water as we have the next heat coming right at you. So we have the Aussie, Luke Lothier, we have Valentin Lux and Vinicius Martins. Those are the three guys that are going to be getting out there on the water. And let's see who is going to be jumping in as they're coming in with power, Liam.
Yeah, plenty of power from these riders. Three heavy hitters coming up next. And they're going to be looking for a place in round 3 if you win. And if you don't, so you go through to round 2.
All right, so Liam, tell me, who is it going to be now? We can see the guys are waiting to see who is going to be getting out there. As this is the turns, they have 7 trick attempts. The top 3 moves are the ones that count, and it's looking like these boys are getting ready to rumble. There on your screen, Vinicius Martin.
Yeah, Vinicius Martin there, going for a big battle, cleanly landed as well there from the Brazilian athlete. And now on your screen, that is Luke, coming out of Australia, actually. So he is, speaking to him beforehand, he was in France before, doing a little bit of training, but he is permanently over in Oz, which is great to see some riders from there coming overseas.
Yeah, Aussie. It is good to see some of the boys over here, as you say, and as they move their way forward, let's see what action we're going to have out there on the water. So let's see Luke going out for his second trick attempt. All right, so there we can see Luke has a 2.93, so going to be going to his second trick attempt, backflip. Oh, nice and extended there over the top.
Very clean, straight back up onto the foil as well. Judges like that, and you can see there a couple of scores for our riders on their first tricks, and it's Vinicius Martins with that backflip that was actually the best scoring with that 6.57. So up next now, we're going to be chasing Valentin Lux there with the red lycra. As here he is, coming in right foot forward. Just stepped outside of the booth as well while we were having that little fix. And I've got to say, easy 25 to 30 knots out there. That is easy. Super strong winds out here in Fuerteventura as Valentin Lux going for that frontside 3 with a little tweak at the start and just going down for a crash there. So next up we have Vinicius Martins. There he is with the yellow lycra. Riding toe side, coming back into the box. What has he got for us as he now moves on to his second trick attempt? Vinicius Martins changing round now. And here we go. He's got the backflip dialed down quite nicely. Are we going to see a front flip now?
Oh, going up and away a little bit. He kind of stalls out that rotation, Vinicius. Really liking the style, how he goes up a little bit more windsurfing style. At the moment, as you can see, we have in the lead is going to be the Aussie Luke with a 9.13. Second position, Vinicius Martins, that we just saw on your screen, with a 6.57. And then we have a 5.40 there for Lux.
So there we have Luke, but it's up next is Valentin Lux. You can see him powering through the competition zone there in that red lycra. But Luke there, lovely little combo.
All right, so all of the boys, and pretty even out there at the moment, Liam. You can see just a couple of scores waiting to be dropped for these athletes. But there we can see on your screen, let's say up and away, tweaking it out, but just over-rotating a little bit on that one.
Tried that trick last time as well, and exactly the same error there from Valentin Lux. So just can't quite get the finesse on that front side 360 there with a little tweak at the start, but maybe we'll see him go for it again. But up next, current heat leader Vinicius Martins will be going for his third trick.
All right, let's see. Vinny, what's he got? One of the veterans here on tour. Very complete rider already. Comfortably in the lead. All right, going for that back. It looked like, I'm not sure if he let go of the hand on purpose or did that hand slip out of him. We will have to find out for the scores. All right, so let's see. Luke Lothier for his third trick attempt. Day number 1 here, GWA Wingfoil World Tour event, Fuerteventura World Cup. And a little bit of a bumpy start, but now connections there, images are there, we got the sound. It is all guns blazing, mate.
Yeah, for sure it is now. We're in heat number 4 of the round 1. And the men have been the riders that have taken centre stage early doors. We see the replay there from Luke. Sort of didn't get the best takeoff there, but that'll be a crash for him, as that'll be his first crash of the heats. Valentin Lux there just looked like a ready there.
Yeah, just taking it easy. Let's not forget they have to hit some of the different families, so it's not all about just doing one maneuver. We don't want to see a best trick out there, because we are looking for the most complete wingfoiler on the planet.
Valentin Lux replay of that ready. Just needed to get a little bit of a score on the board after those last 2 crashes. So it's not going to score high, but as you mentioned, Joe, ticking one of those families off. 3 tricks are going to be counting from 7 trick attempts. Vinicius Martins here on the inside, going for that front side 360 with toe side. Nicely done there from him, pretty much straight back onto the foil. So probably going to extend his lead there.
All right, so now moving on. The Aussie currently in second position at 9.13. Going toe side. All right, deciding against it there is a nice kicker. As the tide starts to come up, there's a very nice kicker. Oh, look at that one. What's it got?
Boom.
Up and over. Perfectly back up on the foil. The judges are really going to be liking that one.
Yeah, I really like the way he was super extended as well during the rotation. You saw that, he's really stretched his legs out there. That shot there, beautiful there. Lined up the kicker. Exactly what Luke would have wanted there.
Yeah, nice little replay to see it there. So we've got 14 to 30 knot gusts. Pretty gusty out there. Sotavento windy pretty much all year round. This is the location that they do the most amount of classes. This Score Renegli has been open for more than 30 years, and it is pretty much the iconic windsurfing, kite surfing, and now also wingfoiling school around the globe, and just a great location to come. You've got the beautiful blue water, you've got the Canarian food, the Canarian vibe, and of course here when the competition is on, we have the famous carpa, which is this big tent that they put together with kind of live bands, music. They have different cultural food, all different programs happening throughout the week. So if you are in the Canaries or in Fuerteventura, make sure to come down and say hi and come and see us over here, as we have the Fuerteventura World Cup of Wingfoiling in full steam ahead. He is going for that one-handed backflip there, Vinny.
Yeah, and he's not being able to land it just yet. That's another crash for that same trick again. I reckon he's going to give it another shot. He's got it in the bag. I'm pretty sure I've seen Vinny land that one as well, but you can see he takes his hand off super early and definitely wants to get that one-handed flip. But now the ball is back in Luke's court. So 4th trick attempts now for our riders. Luke still in second place, is chasing Vinicius, as we just missed the back end of that trick there from Luke.
Yeah, it looked like a small one. Maybe that was at the back end of a combo. Great to have all the different athletes with a different color lycra, so we're not running around to try and find them out here on the water. And there we can see in the blue, Luke Lothier from Australia. Yep, so it was backflip into a front side. 3, just wasn't able to get the full to full pop. Talking to our head judge, Alvaro Neva, this morning, one of the things I asked him was how the scoring for those combos are going to be happening over here. We saw the likes of Chris McDonald over in Pozo last week, where they were doing even triple combos. So we're having a little conversation. They are really going to be looking at the execution and the foil pop to pop. Just because you're doing more doesn't mean that you're going to get the higher scores, because we don't want this to turn into just a spin for win. We want to see execution. We want to see quality versus quantity. So I think, the athletes have been briefed out there that, it is still all about the execution. Doesn't matter what you're doing. If you do it with style, you do it with ease, and you do it with power, you are going to get the love from the judges.
And with those combos as well, it's important to mention that, you know, it only counts if it's a successful combo. You know, they can't go and do a really nice, say, backflip and then go into a sort of a failed frontside 360. That backflip will not count. It's 2 moves. They have to be, as you mentioned, pop to pop. And yeah, if you do a nice start and you unfortunately mess up the second part of the combo, then it's a whole crash in itself. Valentin Lux really wanting that sort of tweak frontside 360. I think that's maybe his 4th attempt he's gone for that trick. And since that Rady he did, he's tried it twice. Unfortunately, just can't get this one locked down at the moment.
Yeah, looking to try and get that move as we continue on. Let's not forget they have 7 trick attempts. The top 3 moves are the one that count. He just really does catch that wing at the bottom there. Kind of goes off balance slightly, but still trying to rack up the moves. Now let's see what is going to be happening here for your current heat leader, Vinicius Martins.
Gets a nice kicker as well. Plenty of height on that one. Sort of over-rotates a little bit just on the landing.
Yeah, beautiful back loop there. Tweaks it out on the way. Look how he kind of goes out, tweaks it around. But as you said there, Liam, just over-rotating a bit, kind of going off on the backside. So that's going to be a crash for him as we continue on. And that is going to be it for this heat with all of their trick maneuvers done. As we continue on here for round number 1 of the competition here in Fuerteventura, Sotavento World Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue now to carry on with these heats on day number 1. But just currently, before we get well and truly underway, the AP flag is up, and we're going to try and find out exactly why. So currently the competition is on standby. The AP flag is up in the sky. So what that means is there's no action to be had just yet. Sometimes it can be an issue with something, or maybe the jet ski. Like last time we had the slight issue with the jet ski, so the AP flag went up. Not quite sure what it is this time, but you can see some of our crew there on the right-hand side just sorting a few things out. Just out the corner of the screen there, Joe, just finding some answers from our head judge, Alvaro. So probably come back in a second and tell me exactly what's going on. But yes, we are here in Fuerteventura. It's the 35th anniversary of this amazing event. They've been here for decades, running event after event. Windsurfing, now bringing in the Wingfoil World Cup with the GWA. It's a pleasure for us to be here. We've sort of done a back-to-back Canary Island hopping. I mean, certainly for me as well. I did the Youth World Championships over in La Palma about 2 weeks ago. Last week was in Gran Canaria for the GWA Wingfoil World Cup. And then now we are here in Fuerteventura for the second GWA Wingfoil World Cup out here in the Canary Islands. But it is the 4th event of the year. We started off the year in New Zealand. We then treated ourselves to Lucat. And then we came over to Gran Canaria, now in Fuerteventura. And the next stop for the surf freestyle is going to be over in Denmark, followed by a location in the kitesurf mecca of Tarifa in October. We then head over to Brazil. So it's a very, very busy calendar on the GWA Wingfoil World Tour.
All right, everybody, so we're just having that one heat break as it's going to be Lux versus Gasperini, Gao and Estredo coming up next. Obviously, as Lux was just in that last heat, they have given him a little bit of a breather because that way he doesn't go straight into the water. That is why we have the competition on standby. Welcome to day number 1 here, Fuerteventura Wingfoil World Cup Sotavento. We're going to be here from the 21st to the 26th of July with all of the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour action. Currently, we are on day number 1. Surf freestyle out here on the water. If you're just joining us, good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are tuning in from. And it is great to be back. We had an awesome event over there in Gran Canaria in Pozo Izquierdo where we saw some of the highest jumps to date in the wingfoiling world, and also all of our athletes enjoying those famous windsurfing bunker location with the kickers and pretty much 45 knots every single day. Hey, Liam?
I don't think I've ever been anywhere where it's just been blowing 40 plus knots from sunrise to sunset. I mean, a few of the guys were telling us when we rocked up, you know, a couple of the dads, and just been like, this place is nuclear all the time. And I was like, yeah, okay, it's going to be windy, I know, but it was just full on from start to finish. 40 knots. I think we saw 40 knots every single day we ran competition. The smallest wing I saw was a 1.9 out on the water. I think the biggest wing I saw through the whole week was no bigger than maybe a 3.5. At best was a 4. And we saw the likes of, well, we saw some new riders actually put their foot on the ground, with the likes of Benjamin May going absolutely huge in the big air. So we also ran a big air discipline alongside freestyle and slalom, which was actually really, really exciting. The first time ever that the GWA has done a big air discipline, and in the end we saw riders, you know, take to center stage, and it was Julian Ratotti, who I think off the top of my head was an 11.2 meter jump that he did. So going well and truly up into the sky. And then it was Benjamin May that came in second as well. So great to see that new discipline be pushed in a location like Gran Canaria. And I think all the riders came back from there a little bit sore, but very, very happy, very, very excited. And now they're going to bring all their expertise over to here, that famous beach of Fuerteventura, with the sort of cross offshore winds. And you can see that when we have that wind reader up, we're definitely pushing around the 30 knot mark. It's a little bit gusty sometimes, but you know, on the wingfoil as well, you can get away with it that little bit more. Excited to get competition back underway with round number 2. Got a couple of big names actually. Pozo Izquierdo, one of his first events of the year. He's going to be up in this next heat, so do not go anywhere.
All right, Liam, and actually talking about Pozo Izquierdo, we were able to catch up with him a little earlier to see how he is feeling. He is a multiple windsurfing world freestyle champion, and he is here for the wingfoiling for the first time. Let's see what the Venezuelan had to say.
Yeah, I mean, I feel really good because I know this play very, very good. I compete here for many years in windsurf. I won here many times, so I feel a bit strange because this year I only compete in wingfoil. But still, I want to enjoy the event and do my best, like always.
Great to get a few words there from probably one of, if not the most experienced competitor we have in this event. I mean, he, like you said, Joe, is a multiple freestyle windsurf world champion, very, very well known, but knows this spot very well. Is that going to come into his favour? We're going to soon find out, because he is in this next heat. Unfortunately for Golito, not making it into first place on heat number 1, because if you win round number 1, you push all the way to round number 3. But now these guys have got to fight it out in round number 2. So here we go, 4 riders now on the water. You can see just out there waiting for that green flag to get raised, because as soon as that green flag goes up, these riders have to start getting engaged in this next heat.
Yeah, absolutely. So coming up, we are having Valentin Lux, Luca Gasperini, Solen Gao, and Pozo Izquierdo. This is going to be the first heat of round number 2 of the competition. So 2 athletes, 1 athlete will be making their way through. And there we have the faces of the boys that are out there on the water.
Yeah, looking all super happy to compete. Round number 2, heat number 1. And there we have one of our riders, Valentin Lux. He's going to be the first rider to jump.
Yes, then we're going to be having Luca Gasperini, San Gao, and Pozo Izquierdo. Those are going to be the order of the athletes that are going to be jumping. But as you just said there, Liam, the first man in the blue, as we are now already in sequence, less than a minute to go. And we will be starting off with this heat. Let's not forget, only one man continues.
It's all up for grabs. So 3 guys are going to be saying goodbye to the turquoise waters of Fuerteventura. Only 1 can go through. So it's all up for grabs. No one wants to go home on day number 1. But unfortunately, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, Joe.
Absolutely, it certainly is. And, you know, that is the competition action as we have out here. And we've already seen the winners of that round number 1 went straight over to round number 3. And now, round number 2, I like it to call the Battle of the Dungeons. This is where the dragons and all of the claws come out. So we are getting ready to go. We've got max gusts of 31 knots. And we have 16 on the low, so quite gusty out there at the moment. High tide is at 4:50 this afternoon. So as the tide starts to come up, we usually see the kickers on the inside starting to get bigger and bigger as we continue on. First day of competition, surf freestyle. And we are just about to get ready and go into sequence.
That's always a good sign there. We can see Luca just enjoying a little bit of the swell. And that's telling me that this tide now starting to push, but you know, we've got a few hours yet till high tide. It's just coming up to 10 to 1, and I think we've just had the old buzzer beat for a green flag.
Yeah, there it is. We can see him starting to get ready. All right, green flag on the water. Valentin looks, let's see what he has for us in the blue lycra, the first athlete of this heat to be going for a jump. Up and away, backflip, oh, but gets caught up on the foil there.
Good effort there from Valentin Lux. Unfortunately, that will be down as a crash, but you can see here, definitely got the rotation needed, was able to stick that foil back under his feet, but just not able to keep it all together on that landing. So up next, Luca Gasparini here, going for his first trick attempt. Luca there, not very happy at all. You can see him just shaking his head in disappointment there, not being able to link that trick together. I think he needs to go in a little bit more committed, needs to send it a little bit more. We hear that phrase, send it, a lot around these areas. And these riders just got to commit that little bit more. A little bit more height can help you get around that little bit. Up next, Solen Gal here. What has he got for us? Gets a nice kicker, goes for the back loop. Nicely done, back up onto the foil.
All right, so let's have a little look at the scores as it is there at the moment. Both of these boys have crashed out, so nobody with any points up. Now, Solen Gal, who is going to be coming up next in the yellow. So Solen Gal is going to be in the yellow. Why is it saying? All right, Goyito. Oh, push loop style. As I said before, one of the top windsurfers in the world. And we have a 6.20 there from Solen Gal for the backflip. And Goyito Estredo, I reckon that might be slightly better, Liam.
Yeah, looking at some of the scores coming through now, we're seeing sort of high sixes. That's the beauty we have here in the booth. We just get a little bit that information a tad earlier, so we can sort of predict maybe if it will shake things up a little bit. But it's still early doors as Valentin Lux again goes for the backflip. Pretty much identical crash to that first one he did. Definitely got it in the locker, but you can see here on the replay, goes up, manages to get that foil back under his feet again, but just needs maybe a little bit more height. Focus now on to Luca Gasparini.
All right, so red lycra up and over. Gasparini. Did he keep it together? No, he didn't there. Just going down. Didn't have the best event in Gran Canaria, Gasparini. Hoping to see if he can improve over here. Only one man will be making it through. He is going to have to start to get his groove on if he wants to get that one together. And coming up next, we have Solen Gal out there in the yellow lycra.
Put together a nice first maneuver there, Solen Gal, with that 6.20. What's he got to back that up? Second trick attempt. These riders have 7 tricks to perform, but only 3 of them are going to be counting. Solen Gal, does he land it? Goes for the combo as well with the front side 3, but just goes over it.
Yeah, didn't really get the height on that first move to be able to get that foil pop to pop. Here we can have a look. Up and over, back flip, and you can see he literally had to spin that on the water. When we see the likes of Christopher McDonald, when he lands, he also gets the height off of that pop from the foil. All right, now, Goyito Estredo, your current heat leader, just recently changed to the duotone team, back in action. The Venezuelan, one of the powerhouses. He won Lucan a couple of years ago and is known as a very powerful rider. And let's see what he has for us. All right, going over with a nice chilled back flip. So going to be interesting if they are going to be calling that a back loop and just trying there. That one's going to be for fun because as it wasn't his turn. So, yep, that's going to be a 4.53 there for him for that move you're just seeing on the screen.
And when it comes to those combos, you know, they've got, as you always mentioned, it's got to be pop to pop. They can't do a trick, ride for a couple of meters like Golito did here, and then go into a little bit of pop to pop. But nice to see a little bit of variety there from Golito after his trick. He's got that sort of, you can see that windsurfing feel coming into his tricks. You know, everything he does, the rotations, the sort of delayed rotations as well. As Valentin Lux here going for his back flip. Does he keep it together? He does. Nicely done there for Valentin. Not the cleanest of landings, but we'll be happy with that one.
Yeah, was able just to make sure that he got that. I'm just waiting for a score to come in here. Now, Luca Gasperini. Vai, Luca, vai. Andiamo, andiamo. Make this one count. Such a cool guy on and off of the water. Let's see if he can start to get his mojo together, as he is now here currently waiting to land a maneuver. 7 tricks, top 3 moves are counting. That is the format we have for the surf freestyle down here, GWA Wingfoil World Tour. And now it looks like he's looking for a little bit of a kicker to be able to take off and go for his 3rd trick attempt. See what it is. Going again, kind of an air jibe there. Not making the full rotation, so only kind of doing a frontside 180. That's going to be not the biggest of scores, but at least landed moves, starting to get his stuff together.
Yeah, sometimes that's what it's all about, just getting some moves landed, building some confidence, and then going from there. And just having a look at the wind as well, you can see there 14 sort of is the lowest and 34. There's a difference of around 20 knots between the gusts. So crazy place, crazy conditions. Solengau now going for his 3rd trick attempt. Looking for the right kicker. You can see there sort of just edging off downwind again, trying to link it all up. What has he got? Going left foot forward. Looks pretty powered. Goes for the 720. Frontside 7.
Oh, nice and clean as wow. One of the things I love with Solon, he goes with the same amount of speed he goes into the move, he comes out as well. Look at this. Nice and clean all the way around. He has full control and also keeping the plane in speed at the end of that maneuver. Going to be a very nice score there for him. I reckon that is actually probably going to put him into 1st position. Currently your 1st place for this man on your screen, Goyito Estredo. Just missing that kicker there. Now he's going to be starting to power up. You can see him out there on the new D-Lab unit with the Alula in the thing. Oh, but going down. Looks like he got hit by the old tightrope there.
Yeah, that was a nasty crash. Face full of water there. Has he got enough time to get back on his board? As we see, I don't know quite what happened here. Let's have a little look. Maybe a bit too much front foot pressure.
Yeah, it looks like it just went down for some reason. Unfortunately, that looks like it's probably going to be a crash for him. Meaning that this man there, Valentin Lux, is going to be jumping off first. All right, just waiting to see if that was actually going to be a crash for Goyito. I think not. So we can see him out the back there. I'm not quite sure. Looks like he's looking at something. He has his board up. Maybe. Yep, that is going to be a crash for Goyito. So that is official. So next up with the blue lycra is going to be Valentin Lux.
Are we going to see Valentin go for that tweak frontside 3?
Tweaks it out, but again, just hits the bottom edge of his wing against the water. It kind of takes him off balance. Not got that one on tap yet.
No, but the only way to get it on tap is to keep on going for it. And Valentin Lux, I'm sure we're going to see him land this one. Tweaks it out. Doesn't get the snappy rotation. He needs to just go a little bit more quicker once he's up in the air, because up next, Luca Gasparini. Now, this rider currently in 4th position. He needs to land something nice here as he's on his 4th trick attempt now. So this will be the halfway point now for Luca.
Going toe sides. Maybe we'll see a toe side, front side 3. It's one of them. Okay, he's cross-handing. So, yeah, toe side, front side 3, but goes down. Unfortunately, gets caught out there on that move.
Up next, Solengau, the rider with the Cabrina wing. There he is, coming in toe side in that switch stance. I reckon we're going to see Solen do a little switch around as he comes in a little bit closer. Yep, there it is. And we're going to see Solen go left foot forward, trying to use those kickers to their advantage.
All right, making it away, making it away. He's got some speed there. We can see some bumps coming towards him. What's it going to be here for Solengau? Currently in 1st position, up and away. Oh, nice and clean. Can he get it? Yes, he can. Combo. If it's going to count, that is definitely going to be half points.
Yep, and that'll be half points because of that land. And you can see here, just didn't get the pop that he needed at all for that second combo. And now there, yeah, pretty much down in the water. So I do think it's going to score, but I think it's going to score quite low. Golito now is chasing Solon, but he doesn't have that third trick scored yet. So he's in actually quite a good position here, Golito. He's got a nice score of a 6.97, which is the highest score of the heat so far. Also backing that up with a 4.7, although Solon has 2 6s, which is also a good position for him to be in. Front flip.
Oh, nice and clean, but just goes off with the landing there, unfortunately, Goyito. So Goyito is in a little bit of a sticky situation here.
He is.
Because that is his 4th trick attempt. Let's not forget, round number 2 of the event. Only the first rider will go through, and at the moment he is trailing. Solon looking consistent and chilled out there. There is a battle on our hands in between those two athletes for that first place, but it ain't over until it's over. It ain't over until the buzzer. So we still have 3 trick attempts, so anybody can have it because they could just get those 3 top scores, 3 10s, easy money, and you're already through to the next round. Let's see what's going to happen. Valentin looks here, see if he can get that tweaked frontside free.
Yep, he's looking pretty loaded. The wing, look at the power in the wing as well. Clearly very strong out there. Gets the height there. A lot of downwind distance covered though as well. He just can't quite get the timing. You can see here, gets the tweak, but just coming down a little bit hot and heavy. Valentin looks crashed there for his 5th trick. Luca Gasparini up next. What has he got? Tweaking it out.
Toe side, front side, free there on the inside. Did get the landing. And here we can see the replay as they make their way forward, up and around. Little bit off axis there, just able to land it. Not getting the cleanness of takeoffs, but still landed, move. Good one out there for the Cards.
Up next, current heat leader, Solon Gao. What has he got for us? The youngster. Really taking it to the veteran, let's say, in this heat.
Absolutely. All right. Back loop
Better.
into a frontside free.
Ooh.
Nice and clean. That was a good move. That could be the nail in the coffin right there.
And just watch the pop that he gets. You can see it's noticeably different from anything else that Solon's done so far in this heat. And then even after the pop as well, straight back up onto the foil. I think that's got to be in the high 6s, maybe early 7s for me.
Yeah, Goyito knows now that these are important moments. Now, okay, getting caught out on the inside by that wave. He has a 16.77. Solon has a 19.90. Your current leader.
Yeah, you can see the that one there scoring a high 6.
All right, so we're just waiting because I think, if I'm not mistaken, Goyito still has an opportunity. Yep, there he goes. All right, railing it up to the sky. Going for that railing into a frontside free, but crashing out. So that is not going to be a score for him. But he did do the railing and then do a double pop. So I reckon he's going to get scored on that single railing, because let's not forget, for it to be a combo, it has to be foil to full pop.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of combos coming. I think sort of let's say we saw them first initiated in Lucat at the start of the year with Bastien Escofet's Perfect 10, which was still to this day one of my favorite combos we've seen on tour. But it's good to see the variety of these pops, and Valentin looks just getting no height for that front flip maneuver there, not really using any sort of kicker to his advantage. He's always going to be a little bit on the back foot, going right foot forward as well, especially at this location. But you can see there, not enough.
All right, Gasparini. Come on, Luca. Look at that kicker coming towards him. trying to get the moves. There's a nice wave coming out of the back. You can see the tide is starting to come up on that push, Liam.
Yeah, and last few days as well, we've been down here. We did a media shoot yesterday at 4:30, and the conditions are really nice. There's Luca Gasparini there. That's nicer from him. A little bit of a confidence builder there for Mr. Gasparini.
Absolutely, and that will be his third landed trick, so that one is going to count. Still, a long way away from the 19.90 from that man on your screen, Solin Gao, who at the moment looks comfortably riding through this heat. He also has another couple of bumps coming his way. Let's see what the youngster has for us. Up and away, Rayleigh, pop to pop, into a frontside free, and racks it around. That is what I call a frontside slide.
Yeah.
He was pushing that foil through the water, but unfortunately that is going to be a crash for him.
There he goes. You can see that the combo that he did before, the amount of pop that he got. You see that pop makes such a difference, especially when you're going for that frontside three after those maneuvers. You need to be popping. And just going back to what we were saying yesterday about the conditions at around the sort of 4:30, 5 o'clock mark, they are, you know, prime, especially with a little bit of swell. Bowes Muller, for example, was loving just surfing around right into the shallows. Because at the moment they can't come too close in. There's a bit of a sandbank there. So when that tide does come a little bit higher, you know, we'll see those riders engage on the nice ramps we'll have. But Golito on that last one, just waiting for scores to start to drop. Because now, last trick attempt for our riders. So it's all coming down to this. Valentin Lux here on your screen. Probably going to turn around. He's gone for a toe side backflip. But there is another crash for Valentin. So he is going to remain in 4th position and not go and be advancing further in the competition.
Yeah, it's an early stage to be getting kicked out, unfortunately, for here. So Luca Gasparini, he pretty much has to get a 10 if he wants to have a chance of this. Anything can happen. We've seen it in multiple sports disciplines. The old buzzer beater.
We love a buzzer beater.
We do love a buzzer beater. And let's see if Luca has what it has as he is making his way out. I ain't seeing too many kickers going for the frontside 7. Does he get it? Oh, just coming down. And you can see by his body language, he knows that that's it.
It's a good effort, though, from Luca. I wish I saw a little bit more of that commitment earlier on in the heat. Maybe he would be able to do that one, make the error, and then put it right the next time, because that was not actually that far from being landed and nicely well executed as well. So the position now for Luca doesn't change, but Solin Gao making use of that kicker pretty much straight back up onto the foil there. Nice trick for him. His lowest score currently is, we're just checking now, is the 6.20 that he scored on his first, which was the same trick actually, the backflip. So is that going to be a better one? Let's
see. We're waiting for those to come in. I don't think it was. I think his first one was better. All right, Goyito Estredo. He needs to be getting something above the 6s to replace that 4.70. Back on tour for the first time. All right, up and away. Getting a big air. Is he going to try and combo this out? But no, going down. So unfortunately, that is also going to be it. Meaning that Goyito Estredo, unfortunately, is not going to be making it through this heat as we continue on in the competition. Okay, and there it is. Red flag in the sky as we continue on. What he had action winning that heat is going to be Solin Gao with a 19.90. We're just waiting for confirmation on that because there was still a last move to be dropped in. And while we're waiting, let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. Coming up, we have Nathan Berger, Chucho Nonot, Luke Lohier, and Luca Viamet. These are the boys getting ready to rumble. Starting off will be that man with the blue lycra and the KT. And Nathan coming out of Spain, starting off with a nice front flip there.
Very nice trick there to open the accounts for Nathan. I mean, the last one in the round one, he did struggle. He had 4 crashes in a row. And then, you know, some really huge frontside 720. Which scored pretty high. He also did a huge front flip in the 7s, so he's definitely got some great tricks in the locker. You can see there 6.90 scored for Nathan on the opening heat. Very nice opening there. Chucho Nonot is going to be coming up next. Chucho now up next. Round number 2, heat number 2 here for the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup. We're in Fuerteventura, our second Canary Islands stop after Gran Canaria just last week. Another epic few days of competition coming your way. First 2 days surf freestyle, then we're going to move on to FreeFly-Slalom. But right now, this moment and this second, it's Chucho Nonot. First trick attempt for him.
And let's not forget the top 2 riders of this heat, or this round number 2, will be making their way through to round number 3. We just saw in the last one, we saw Solengao and Goyito Estredo make it through. And now there we could just see Chucho Nonot, calm, cool and collected, just with a nice and easy backflip there for him. Starting to get warmed up out there on the water. Round number 2 of the Surf Freestyle, Sotavento, Fuerteventura.
Luke now going in left foot forward. Let's see what he has. The Australian. Bit of a Rayleigh coming down into a combo. Yep, there it is. Keeps it together. Nicely done there from Luke.
Just getting a little bit of height there from him. Judges aren't going to be scoring that one too high. We have at the moment a 6.90, the highest scoring move of the heat. And now we have Luca here out in the white lycra. What has this boy got for us?
Very, very actually good on the freestyle front, Luca. I saw him actually land, you know, big 720s. Is it going to be a combo?
Oh, going for a very explosive combination there. But again, pulled off axis, and that is not going to be a land for him. Next up, we're going to have Nathan out there in the blue. Your current leader with a 6.90. All right, going toe side. Okay, toe side backflip, but no, going down. Good extension, though.
Yeah, very nice extension. Just looking at that foil as well. He's got a small front wing there, so plenty of speed going into these ramps. Nathan Berger here, you can see, going toe side, keeping the edge, plenty of power going into it, really extending through it. But yeah, just not getting the clean landing. So that will be a crash now for his second trick attempt. And the focus now moves on to Chucho. Another very good rider, especially when it comes to wave riding. Chucho is very nice in the waves. But had a good performance last week in Gran Canaria, both in freestyle and in the FreeFly-Slalom. Goes to that frontside 3 there. Probably could have gone round maybe for the 720. I wonder if he was thinking it. As we look at the replay here, it looked like he had maybe a little bit more time. And if he committed, could have maybe gone round again. So crash for Chucho. Up next we have Luke. Big backflip. Oh, they really want these combos. They want these combos. I think Luke there should have just stuck with that really nice singular backflip there. Plenty of height, nice kicker. Should save the combos for later on. But now Luca, after the first crash, is he going to go and try and get that combo once again or play it a little bit safer?
I mean, it is early days. There's only second trick attempt out of 7. The top 3 moves are the ones that count. He is looking for it though. He kind of, you could see he just got dipped a little bit too much. You can see in between those 2 waves, kind of got caught up there, just slightly over rotating, so doesn't get that pop. To be able to get that second pop, that second wham from the foil, you really need to be landing nice and flat to maximize the whip that gets after you for that second maneuver. All right, third trick attempt for all of these. We have at the moment in the lead that man on your screen, Nathan Berger.
Goes up 1. Just the front side 3 there.
Yeah, nice height on that. It looked like he was going to go for more, but kind of stalled halfway through. Still, landed maneuver. Looks like he was trying to look for something else and kind of, I don't know if he accidentally found the landing or if he stopped it halfway through, but still, nice move there, frontside free for Nathan, but that isn't going to be a high score.
Chucho Lanot now going for his third trick attempt. These riders have 7 attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. Round number 2, heat number 2. And after this heat, we're going to continue on with the men. Chucho riding the 2.9 there, so gives you a good indication of just how windy it is out in Fuerteventura at the moment. You can see their maximum of around 33 knots at this moment in time. Chucho, left foot forward. Can he find a kicker? Maybe, I think I'm going to call it. I reckon Chucho's going to do a combo. Here we go. Nice kicker.
Yeah, he's seen it. He looks like he's going for it. Up and away. All right. Nice and controlled there, but just not kind of going on land. Similar things to what happened to Nathan. Looks like he over-rotated himself. Getting that height, I reckon he was definitely going to be going for that 7, but once again just had to stall halfway through. That's going to be a crash for him. Let's see what Luke has next. The Aussie athlete joining us from down under here in Fuerteventura.
Back flip. Is it going to be... Oh, I reckon they're hunting for these combos, aren't they? You can tell from the body language, especially on the landings, that they're really trying to initiate that second pop. But, you know, not able to do it there.
Yeah, and we can see just results in from that last heat where we have Gao in first position, Estredo in second, and then Gasperini in fourth and Lux in the fourth. So those were the top 2 riders advancing through. Solon Gao and Goyito Estredo, congratulations to them, making it through to round number 3. And we're just waiting for the final heat of round number 2. So out of the 4 athletes we have on the water at the moment, only 2 are going to be making it to the next round.
If it stays like this, it is going to be Nathan and Luke. But, you know, we still have... Whoa, that is huge front flip there from Luca. I don't know how he managed to keep that together. One of the biggest we've seen of the day. You can see goes up, big front flip, nearly over-rotates. I always think that when those wingfoilers reach that sort of skyline where the sky meets the water in the horizon, if they're going above the waterline, that's when you know they're going big.
Absolutely. You can see the gust there now from 14 to 32, so it is considerably gusty out there on the water right now. Normally, as that tide starts to come up, it gets a little bit more constant. We can see our safety team in the back, making sure that everybody is A-OK. Teresa and all of her crew. It is great to see them here one more time. All right. That was nice and controlled. You can see he wanted to have the height, was not going to over-rotate himself. Nicely extending his body to stop that rotation. Here you can see crouches around and there, extends that foot, making sure that he gets the landing. Very nice move there from Berger, your current leader as well.
Wonder if he'll go for the 720. I do think he's got it in the locker. He did it last heat. Very nicely done as well. So maybe he's just doing a few frontside 3s just to build a bit of confidence for that frontside 7. But Chucho now up next. Just has the 1 scored trick at the moment. So would like to land this one to not leave it a little bit late as he goes up 1. Again, over-rotating a little bit.
Yeah, Chucho not looking on good form there so far, unfortunately, missing the last 3 maneuvers. He started off well at 5.77, but still just missed those last 3 moves. Still has 3 more trick attempts, so plenty of time. All right, look there. Back flip into a frontside 3, sliding frontside 3. Let's see how the judges are going to be scoring that one, because obviously still a combo, nicely landed, but you can see not getting the pop at all, really just skidding at that board around. I don't think that is going to be going above the 5-ish, probably around that area. And let's see the number that is going to be dropped there, 4.97. So yeah, kind of right on the money. Now Luca, only 2 moves, but he is already your current leader. Just waiting for that to happen now. So currently in second position, so if he lands this one, he can be moving up. Oh, 1, 2, going. Wow. And a very nice front side 7. Big move there from Luca. Very, very nice.
Looked like I pressed a fast forward button there on the remote. He went round so quickly.
The French tornado has arrived.
There we go. He can be the French tornado for round number 2 and in heat number 2, and wonder what it'll be if he makes it through.
Very clean, and the judges were rewarding that execution with a 7.67 and going for a backside 720 there from Nathan. We haven't seen that move before. So underneath the wing, that's one, and going for a backside 360 with a wing pass afterwards. So going for those 2 rotations and passing the wing.
I like it.
New moves, loving what we see. Let's not forget, if there's innovation, we have that multiplying factor where they get added scores, added kudos. Because, hey, if you're going to throw it down for the first time, you got to get rewarded for it. Now, Chucho, very important moment here for him. If he gets a good move here, he is back in action. If he doesn't, he is putting himself in a pressure point that he needs to up his game if he wants to continue on in this competition.
Yeah, you got 5. So we're on trick attempt number 5 now for Chucho. 1, 2. Again, just not being able to just find his sweet spot out there. Really struggling in this heat, Chucho. After that opening trick, he hasn't really had it plain sailing.
Yeah, no, and now with a 5.77 and the top scores around 20s and 15s, he really is going to have to stick it up if he wants to take it. Oh, okay, going for that combo also there. Look here, but not making it, unfortunately, the Aussie there. Even so, in second position at the moment, so kind of in that safe zone. Nice and extended on that backflip.
I do like his backflips. All of his backflips have nice extension. I mean, regardless of the height that he's going, he's really extended on all of his flips. So, nice nice trick that he has it there. Wow, that might have been a new one there from Luca as well. Let's have a little look at the replay. Goes up, riding toe side, front side, 7. But unfortunately not able to land that one. So now we are on trick attempt number 6, and it's this guy on your screen, Nathan Berger, who has some chasing to do. Wants to try and eliminate the 3.93 and the 0, obviously, that he has. Needs this to be landed. Nathan Berger going for that handle pass as well. There you can see he's absolutely stoked.
You gotta love a little claim. You gotta love a little claim, and that is gonna fix this one up.
What a move.
It is gonna get the old shake on, and let's have a little look at that last one. Here we go. So first he goes for the backside 3 and then adds the wing pass in there. Good maneuver out there, and that's the first time we've seen that move as well.
Always a world first now in the GWA, isn't there? Every event we do, there's always something new.
Yeah, no, very. I like it. I like it. It's kind of like a flat 7 that we used to be doing on the kiting, passing that wing. And yeah, innovation. So a 7.87. Big move there for Nathan, putting him right back into that safe zone as he is now in second possession. Chucho going for that front side 3. Landed nice and easily, but that is not going to be enough to put him into that top 2 spot. He really is going to go all in on this final maneuver.
So third on in this heat now is the rider up next, the Aussie, Luke. So what has he got for us as he now goes left foot forward? I reckon he's going to go for a backflip into a front side 360. Oh no, he goes to the front flip, but over rotates the landing. That is a crash for Luke. Now he has 1 trick attempt remaining to try and sneak his way into first or second, but nearly had it here.
Yeah, he did get it over, but like you say, just went a little bit too far, falling over the front edge of his board. Now, Luca here, that is going to be a crash for him, meaning that we're going to be continuing on. Nathan Berger with the blue. All right, here we have the youngster. He is currently in second position. Wants to improve this. 1, 2, front side 7. Oh, just popping off out of the foil. So he is in the safe zone so far. For Chucho Nonot, who's coming up next in the orange lycra, he needs to get pretty much a 10 if he wants to have an opportunity of taking these guys out. So Chucho needs to get above a 10 if he wants to have that chance. So here we go. Chucho Nonot, probably maybe for the final move of his event here in round number 2. The top 2 will go through, and he is currently in third position.
What's he got for us as he rides out now, waiting for the right kicker to come his way? Are we going to see maybe a 720?
It's got to be something big. He has got to have something big if he wants to have a chance here. He's got a 5.77 and a 3.67. Up and over, backflip, no, going down. So unfortunately for Chucho Nonot, that is going to be it. All right, so now the Aussie.
This guy can upset
He needs to improve his score by a little bit above a 4. So I reckon he will maybe try and improve his score on that combo, as he has a 3.87. So let's see if he can do it here. Backflip. He has got the hit, but does he go round? Yes, he does. All right. Backflip into a frontside free combo. Little bit sketchy on the landing, but making it work. Is that going to be enough, Liam? Is that going to be enough? He needs to improve over an 18.70 from Nathan. Has Nathan done enough on that final move? We will soon find out. Luca, without a doubt, is going to be the winner of this heat. So great work here from the young Frenchman. Toe side. Oh! Going for the toe side, front side 7 there. These boys are spinning like no tomorrow. So that is going to be it. So we're still waiting for confirmation on seeing who will be going through to the next round. But if I'm not mistaken, it does look like it's going to be Luca and Nathan. But we will be right back with those results after the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody. There we can see the highlights of that last heat with the boys and girls absolutely getting ready, and the guys out there round number 2 waiting for results to see who continues in the competition. But before we do so, we caught up earlier today with the winner of the Gran Canarian event of the Surf Freestyle, Christopher McDonald.
I feel super good. Pozo was less than a week ago, so I mean, I've had a little time to train on a bit more tricks, but I'm feeling really good. Wind forecast is pretty similar to Pozo, just a bit of flat water, but that's what I like, so let's do this.
Great to get a few words there from Chris. Short and sweet, but you know, when he goes out on the water, boy, does he pack a punch. Very, very good rider. Can't wait to see him when he comes to center stage. Round number 3, heat number 1 now. Lasse Harbcheck against Jerome Clotens and Bastien Escofet. So now we're in round number 3. We're going to be seeing a lot more riders that we haven't already seen take the water. You can see there Lasse just trying to get out into the water, past that break. So we are now green flag in the sky, and it's Lasse here who's just struggling to get past and actually out into the competition area. So that will be a crash there for Lasse. So next up, here we have Jerome Cloten's home spot over in Tarifa. So he's used to the strong winds that we're having here in Fuerteventura. So Jerome, what has he got for us? Riding toe side.
Oh, very nice. Toe side backflip there from Cloten's. He did very well over there in Gran Canaria. And as you just said, Liam, he is used to strong wind conditions. And even more so these than what we saw in Gran Canaria. This is very similar to Valdevaqueros over there in Tarifa, our hometown. And nice, you really getting a nice little bit of a whip off of that last kicker. Judges liking what they see as it looks like a big score is going to be coming his way. And this is the first heat of round number 3 of the competition. Bastien Escoffet also with another backflip coming right foot forward. Because as he said, talked to him earlier this morning, he has been getting used to jumping port tack because he's normally used to jumping starboards, as you can see here with his right foot forward. So he's been training over the last few days to be jumping left foot forward because let's not forget the kickers coming in are going to give you that extra push.
And that's where we're looking for the most complete athlete when it comes to the GWA Wingfoil World Tour. And that's where we go to multiple locations with different sort of conditions. And, you know, sometimes it's better to jump, you know, goofy. Sometimes it's better to jump regular. So these riders really need to try and tick all the boxes here and be as complete as they possibly can. So good to see the riders training there. Say, not favourable side. Lasse looking like that's going to be a crash there for him, as he was finally able to get past that shore break. Up next, Jerome Cloten's with that nice 7.33 to open up his heat. And as I mentioned previously, we're going to be seeing some new faces now take to the water. The likes of Christopher McDonald, Malo, Bastien Escoffet, Jerome. And Jerome now going trailing edge first. What has he got for us? There you go. Just carves up against the wind a little bit more, pumping through that section there, getting a little bit more speed. Very nice there. Sort of whipped right around. And one of the things I like about watching Jerome is that freestyle element he has, you know, coming from that kite surf background as well. Definitely shows. And is one of those riders that likes to test and push the limits a little bit. Another nice score dropping, probably around the high 6s. Bastien Escoffet now, coming right foot forward, going for that front flip. Whoa, and off goes the foil as well. Board is in one place, Bastien in the other. Not quite sure, didn't get the best takeoff by the looks of things, and just big travelling downwind there. So there's a crash for Bastien. Up next, Lasse. Going for his third trick, going for that front flip. Does land it, not the cleanest of landings. But we watch the replay here, gets a decent pop. And keeps it together just about towards the end.
Alright, so Jerome coming up next for his third trick attempt. As you can see him out here on the screen, the duotone athlete coming out of Spain, El Torito. Getting ready to rumble. All right, he's going to switch stance again. There's a very nice one-handed grab backflip. I've been seeing him trying to do it switch as well. Are we going to be seeing that now? There's a couple of nice little kickers coming his way. You can see the wind is starting to push up. The cameras are getting battered out there. There it is, grabbing it on the nose, but over-rotates slightly. I love how he just crossbones that all the way across, kind of seatbelty style. But yep, just over-rotating, so that is going to be a crash for him. All right, so Bastien currently in third position with a 6.17. Let's see what he has here. All right, going for the front flip. Nice and clean there from the French Gong athlete. He is actually involved in the development of the foils for Gong. So, you know, I was having a little chat with him, telling how he's a very fast. One of the things judges always say about Bastien is he goes into moves full beans. He really puts all the cards on the table. You can see he's speeding into it, gets the power. That's why he gets the extra scores. And when it comes to combos, he is one of the riders that really does do wow. The pop to pop. He was the first athlete in the world to get a 10.0 score on a combo back there in Lucat, like you were saying before, Liam.
Such a good combo as well. Just really paved the path for combos, and now we're seeing, you know, all these riders try the combos, which is great to see. Judges like to see it. We like to see it. As Lasse goes there, up. Does he want the combo? No, he doesn't.
So just going for the normal backflip there, Lasse, who we have out there in the blue. Front and center on your screen. Just nice and easy. Getting back up on the foil. Kind of dotting the I's and crossing the T's, as I like to say. And here you can see, as we look off a little bit to the side, not right into the sun, you can see the beautiful blue crystal waters that we have down here in Sotavento, Fuerteventura, the 35th anniversary of this event. I mean, that is saying something. 35 years with a World Cup event. We've had everything from windsurfing to kite surfing and now wingfoiling. So a water sports paradise down here on the south coast of Fuerteventura, the Canary Islands.
Yeah, I was shocked yesterday chatting to you about the school here that they have. I mean, the amount of lessons that they do just completely baffled me. But they get winds pretty much every day, so they're going to be busy out there, and they're busy now because we have the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup here for the next few days, which is exciting stuff. And then as well, I think there's a PWA event that follows us. Yeah,
our colleagues from the PWA Wingsurfing World Tour will be here also, as they have the freestyle and the slalom, if I'm not mistaken, also the IQ. So good to see them over here. They were also before Pozo as well. And now we can see wingfoiling happening out there. 31.5 knots. The wind is starting to increase. It's just coming up on about 20 to 2 in the afternoon. The idea is to make it all the way through round number 5 of the competition of the men to heat number 18. Oh, Bastian 1-2. Huge 720. Oh, that was a beast of a frontside 7 there from Bastian. Look at the height, Liam.
It's gone huge. Look, above the skyline. The waterline, sorry. 1, 2. I mean, the fact that he was able to stay on the board. Like, yes, I mean, the landing, he might be penalised a little bit on the score, but I mean, nonetheless, I think that for him to be able to do that as well, coming right foot forward and not left foot forward, using the waves themselves, is still very impressive.
Yeah, you can see definitely his strong side there. So he is going to go into first position of 5 on that one, and that was only fumbled because of the landing. That was a very good move there from Bastien Escoffet. All right, so Lasse need to start to catch up, going front flip and squeaking in the landing there. But he is going to be deducted points. So don't forget what the judges are looking for criteria-wise. They're looking for execution. Quality versus quantity. So they're looking how high they jump, how smooth they jump, if they land and come back on the foil. Add in elements of style, add in elements of power and travel. So it's not just up and down. They're actually traveling with the wind. Kind of all these little details are what are going to give them the higher points. And we can see Jerome here is definitely looking. All right, Radiculo 7. Oh, but over-rotated and going down. First time we've seen him do that one.
I do like, it's one of my favourite moves to actually watch as well, just because the amount of like spin to win that there is in this move. You see really 1, 2, just it's like a yo-yo at the end of a string there, just going around and around and around. Will we see the pioneer of that trick, Mr. Bowles Muller, go and do that later on? But Bastien Escoffet now going trailing edge.
Okay, backflip trailing. Oh, looking to go into a combo, or either got pushed off there. So back loop, backflip trailing edge, backflip there from Bastien Escoffet, but that is going to be a no-go for him. So round number 3 of the competition out here on the water. Let's see how kind of the crosses are going to be starting. So at the moment, we can see out there Lasse Harbasek, Jerome Clotens, and Bastien Escoffet. Lasse on your screen. Next up, Solon Gao, Benjamin May, Malo Guienolé, the current Surf Freestyle World Champion.
Also worth noting that Benjamin May actually knocked Malo out in Gran Canaria. Now they're facing each other early doors in round 3 here in Fuerteventura. That's the sort of stuff I like to see.
Yeah, will a vengeance be served out on the cold plate, as Kill Bill would say? We will have to find out as we continue on, and there unfortunately a crash out there for Lasse. He is really going to have to start to play catch up if he wants to have an opportunity here. And let's see who is going to be continuing on in this competition.
Jerome now on your screen, coming up for 6th trick attempt. Here he goes. You can just see looking around. I wonder what he's going to do. We're going to see him go left foot forward, or he's riding toe side now. Maybe the toe side backflip might be an option.
Yeah, let's not forget the second, so the top winner will make it through to round number 5, and then the other 2 will have another opportunity to battle it out here in round number 4. as we only have 3 men in the heat.
Really nice trick here, though, from Jerome with the one-handed toe side backflip.
Yeah, deciding against going for the grab on that one. I think as he saw, he was getting over-rotated slightly, switches it up, and that is going to be a decent score for him. He already has a 13.90. He is trailing out of an 18.34 there from Bastien Escoffet. I reckon Jerome, after that move, will probably move into first place. But here we have Bastien with his 6 tricks attempt, and he is flying.
Yeah, he just comes in, guns blazing, doesn't he? Just struggling there, over-rotating a little bit on the landing. As you see here, gets the pop. Goes to the grab, doesn't quite get it, and I think that's where he was lost a little bit in motion in the air.
Yeah, it looks like the wing, obviously releasing the wing with one hand, it does have an opportunity of getting hit by one of these gusts. We can see 15 to 34 knots. I mean, we're talking almost 20 knots on the gust there at the moment. Pretty gusty out there. It is a strong day of wind down here at Sotavento. All right, so now Lasse, for his final trick, he pretty much needs to get something above a 6 if he wants to have an opportunity of applying some pressure here. But anyway, the bottom 2 are going to be making their way into round 4, and the top number 1 will be going through. So here we have Lasse looking for that combo, but that is going to be a crash zeroed out for him. Next up is going to be Jerome Clotens. Let's see if he can hold on to the lead here in the first heat of round number 3.
I also think that combo with the Rayleigh into a frontside 3 is just, it's not enough, you know. We see a lot of backflips into frontside 3s. Those are the combos that I guess are the most popular. I think the Rayleigh into a frontside 3 would work, but that Rayleigh needs to be big. You need to go huge, get the height, treat it like big air.
All right, Radiculo 7 there. Attempt from Jerome. I think he knows he's already got enough to go through in first position, but he has left the door open for Bastien Escoffet there, because if there's anybody who can get a big trick score, it's this man. He has only jumped starboard tack, if you notice. He hasn't jumped a single time on the way out. Look at that speed.
So quick.
Up and away. 1, 2. Oh, bada bing, bada boom. Big frontside 7 there from Bastien. So he needs to improve his scores by just about 1.5 points. And that was the frontside 7. He has a 5 on that first one. I reckon he has. I reckon, you know what? Buzzer beater. And it does look like it. Whoa, by the skin of his teeth. Bastien Escoffet is going to be going in first position. Second, Jerome Clotens. And third, Lasse Harbasek. And let's have a look at the heat highlights of that first round of round number 3. And welcome back, everybody, as we are continuing on with round number 3 of the competition. But before we do so, we caught up earlier this morning with the current Surf Freestyle World Champion and just about to come into the water, Malo Grenole.
Okay, so yeah, last week we were in Gran Canaria. Now we just moved to Fuerte in Sotavento. So yeah, the spot is looking really good. Wind is pretty strong. There are some quite good kickers. So yeah, freestyle paradise. And yeah, for this event, I'm looking to get a better result than in Gran Canaria, which was already a good result. But now I'm looking to get a strong one.
There we have it, Malo Grenole, just catching up a little bit with him, seeing his feelings on the first time out here in Fuerteventura. So coming up next we have Solin Gao, Benjamin May, and Malo Grenole from France. Those are the 3 athletes getting ready to go. First to jump is going to be in the blue lycra. It's going to be Solin Gao. Second is going to be Benjamin May in the orange lycra, and that man third currently on your screen with the yellow. All right, so there we can see the Cabrina athlete, Solin, who did very well in that previous heat. Very, very well. And now, let's see, the first athlete, the athlete that comes in first position, will be making his way through to round number 5. And then the other 2 will have to battle it out there in round number 4. As we are just about to start off and get this one going. So green flag in the sky, and here we have it. Let's see, first trick attempt here for Solin Gao. Up and over, backflip, nice and controlled there from the Frenchman. Just keeping it easy, nice and cool, nice and, you know, nice and relaxed. Here we have him, just getting that kicker, up and around. Good move there from Solin Gao. All right, Benjamin May. We know this man as the front loop maestro, going huge over there in Pozo Izquierdo, the duotone athlete. And he is powering his way up towards the kickers. I reckon he's going to be starting off backflip, combo into a frontside 3. Really using the wing to save that one. Judges will probably count it, but he is definitely going to get low scored because completely leaning himself against the water with the wing, as you can see there. If not, he would have fallen off. So not the score he probably was looking for. 6.13 for Solin. Let's see what the opener here for the current world number 1 on the Surf Freestyle is going to be. Big and controlled backflip right up onto the foil. That is what I call textbook there for Malo. And the judges, I can see numbers coming in, liking what they see. So it's going to be Malo Grenole is going to be going into first place after that round number 1 of maneuvers. 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that are going to count. And here we have Gao. What's it going to be here on the red Cabrina? Go for the front side 7, but crashing out, not quite getting the height that he needed there. So that's going to be a crash for him. You can see just really forcing that second rotation around and clipping the wing on the way down. All right, Benjamin May. 3.43 for the first one. Deciding to go, yep, get it a little bit cleaner. So he has a 3.43 for a combo, and now he's going to be getting scored there for that backflip. Here we can see the replay. Nice up and over. Doesn't get the wind wet and just gets back up onto the full. Good move there for the German athlete. So Malo, 6.90 already. And now, let's not forget, Benjamin May eliminated Malo early on in the competition over there in Gran Canaria. So I reckon there's some vengeance is wanted. All right, he's powering up and over, front loop. Nice and controlled, making sure he gets that landing nice and clean. Did touch the wing a little bit, but you can see Malo's just going into competition mode. Just kind of getting a little bit of a base score, and then he will start to try and increase his scores. Let's not forget, 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that are going to count. And another mid-6-ish, I reckon, is going to be landed here for Grenole. There it is, at 6.37, 13.27. as we have the French athlete Malo Guenolé, your current leader, and here we have Solengao at the back. All right, going into that kind of windsurfing style back loop, looking to get a combo, but just having to push that one out just a little bit too much. So that is going to be a crash for him on his trick attempt number 3. And there it is, the front loop that he makes it look just too easy. Big move there from Benjamin May off of the kicker. We've seen that so many times over there in Pozo. And just right back up onto the foil. Good move there from the young German athlete. All right, Malo going trailing edge first. All right, nicely done. And also landing with the wing trailing edge, adding a little bit of difficulty. Good move there from Malo. Going for the 7 and getting the landing. All right, Solengao starting the upper gear. Let's have a little look-see. There's 1 and 2. Even kind of starting off a little bit more back loopy. It's a hard one to tell there because we do have, you know, we've seen the lights of double back flips when they go on that vertical axis. But then there's kind of a line in between a back loop, which is kind of off at 45, and then the front side freeze that's from 45s down to 0. So waiting to see what the judges were saying about that one, as that was a very nice move. And here we have Benjamin, back loop into a frontside free combo as well. And yep, it was scored as a frontside 7 there from Solengao, so a 7.92, meaning he is in third position so far, but still getting the maneuver. Oh, Malo missing out on that combo. Just went a little bit too off axis on that second rotation. Would have been good if he got the extra height, but wasn't able to pull it off. All right, Solin, he's seen the kicker. Off he goes. There's 1. Backflip into, so a back loop into a front side free combo there from the young Frenchman. Starting to look very consistent out there on the water. Not the best pop to pop. Didn't quite get any height on that second part, but still a nicely landed maneuver. He is going to be happy with that one, as pretty much at the moment he sits in third position, but he only has 2 scores. Right, Benjamin, that's better. You can see gets the pop, doesn't get that wing wet, and gets around on that second section with that front side free. Here we can see the replay up and over. Bada bing, bada boom. Moves it around. Let's see where that's going to land him. His lowest score is a 6.20. I reckon he might get a slight increase after that last move. Malo there going for the combo. His smallest maneuver is a 6.37. And he could be improving that score as well. Your current leader, we have Benjamin May by 0.13 of a point at 20.53. And we're just waiting for a final score here from Guenolé to see who is going to be number 1 after 5 trick attempts. All right, here we have Gal. Making his way out. Already has some good scores up there. 19.00. It is anybody's money out there on the water. Looking to improve on a 4.95. Back loop into a front side free. Wonder if that's going to be a combo. We're going to have to see that on the replay because it did look like he kind of pumped once. Let's have a little look-see. There's 1. I reckon that still will be a combo, if I'm not mistaken. It does look like it. It looks like the wave was in front of us and kind of gave us that perspective as the athletes are jumping right out in front of the competition area. And here we can see the beautiful blue colors. That is Sotavento here in front of the Renegli Center and also the Melia Hotel, 2 of our partners here for this event. 35th anniversary of this event. So much history has happened out in these waters. And great here to be debuting with the GWA Wingfoiling World Tour. All right, Benjamin, he's seen some of the kickers. Looks like he's engaging to go left foot forward. There's a kicker out coming his way. He's speeding up. He's seen it. Watch out, everybody. Backflip. I reckon he was definitely trying to get... He has a 6.70. Just going for the individual backflip there. All right, Malo going toe side. Looking behind him, waiting to see if he can see a kicker. 20.83. He is currently in first position, but it is equal 20s across the board. If you win, you have a rest because you don't have to compete in the heat in round number 4. Here we go, Malo. Oh, big front loop. Nice and stalled at the top as well. Judge is going to be looking at, look at this, just gets the height, waits, throws it around, pure windsurfing style. Great front loop there from Malo Genole. Judges are going to be liking that. That is definitely going to improve on one of his backup scores. 7.73, so totaling out at 21.76. And now for the final moves, final trick attempts of each one of these athletes. And there's less than a point in between the three of them. Who is going to be going through to round number 5, which would be the winner, and who is going to be battling it out there in round number 4 is going to be the second and third place. Here we go. Solengao, Cabrina athlete out there. Goes for the front side 7. Oh, but he misses the end part. That was a front side 7 into a front side 3. Wow, that is going to be counting as a crash. Was that a mistake to go into that? Oof, that's going to be a hard one, but he had a 7.92, so he was looking to improve on that 520 for the combo. Such a shame. That could have been a game changer, but not getting the landing. All right. Benjamin May, front flip. Also not going to be improving on his score. So let's see, is that going to be more? Is that going to be more? He already has a 7.63 for a front flip. I don't think that is going to be more. I reckon Malo might have wrapped this one up early. Just waiting for confirmation on those scores. So Malo here for the final move of this heat. Going trailing edge. All right. Let's have a little look-see. There's a nice kicker. Trailing leg backflip. Trailing edge backflip there from Malo Genole, who as now is official, has won this heat. So Malo Genole is going to be going into round number 5 directly. And Benjamin May and Solengao are going to have to battle it out in round number 4. But let's have a little recap and see the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. We offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
And welcome back, everybody, as we now continue to carry on with the round number 3. Heat number 3, I mean, this is a heat where you don't want to go anywhere. Max Robinson is up against Bowes Muller and Francesco Capuzzo. What a heat we have in store now. This is going to be a big one. Max Robinson there on the blue Lycra is going to be the first rider to jump. Boy, this is going to be a big one. Put your seatbelts on, ladies and gentlemen. Max Robinson now, great first heat to open up his accounts in round number 1. He now meets two heavy hitters with Bowes Muller and Francesco Capuzzo. Big backflip there from Robinson to open up. Nice stuff. What are we going to see from Bowes Muller? One of the riders that really likes to show innovation at its finest. But up next, Max Robinson there. You see the replay? Bowes Muller now on your screen. Here now wingfoiling rather than windsurfing. We know he's a big wingfoiler and a big windsurfer. Probably competed here for multiple years on the PWA. But there he is, Bowes Muller, same trick as Max. Be interesting to see how the scores differ. I'm just looking at the scores there from Max's first one, and then what Bowes is scoring. Bowes just under Max's, so Max is a little bit cleaner. So here we go, Mr. Francesco Capuzzo combo, yes, but was not a clean combo at all. I think the judges will deduct the scores for that one. Yep, it's looking like it's going to score around the 2s, the 3s. So now we return to sequence. Max Robinson is going to be the next rider to jump. Second trick attempt, 7 trick attempts, only 3 of which are counting. Our rider's now on number 2. Goes for the back flip, but no height from that kicker there, unfortunately for Max. As now Bowes Muller riding, you can see there he's got the boom as well from the leading edge all the way down to the trailing edge. Max showing a little bit of innovation in that last move, but Bowes Muller is one of those riders that really likes to show innovation. Are we going to see the Rally Clulo? Yes, we are. Balls there just over-rotating a little bit. Francesco Capuzzo up next. The next rider to jump. Coming in with power. Riding a 4-meter RRD gold wing. Oh no, didn't get the takeoff. You see there, just pulled the eject button on that one straight away. Looked like he wanted to go for a forward. So we got a replay there of Mr. Francesco's last move. Yes, you could see there, wanting to go for the forward there. So just about to tuck in under that wing. But deciding against it. Third trick attempts now for our riders. Max Robinson up next. Here he goes. Plenty of power. Goes to the forward. Nicely done there from Max. Really clean, calm, cool, collective forward there. You can see goes up, nice rotation. Doesn't get crazy tucked up inside that wing, but nonetheless was a really nicely well executed trick. Judges are going to like that one. I reckon it's going to be around the mid 6s for Max. Radiculo go for the wing pass as well. And the highlight there from Muller on that last move. You saw him just pass the wing mid-air there, mid-trick. So Francesco Capuzzo is the next rider to jump. Francesco now had to eject out of that last front flip. Third trick attempt now for him. Day number 1 here in Fuerteventura, the GWA Wingfoil World Cup, round 3, heat number 3. We've got about 30 solid knots of wind. You can see there, white caps left, right, center, up, down. It is blowing over here in Fuerteventura. First 2 days are the focus is on freestyle, sorry. And then the last 3 days of action, we're going to see some FreeFly-Slalom. So hoping to crown our freestyle champions tomorrow afternoon. But let's see how we go for today, because the wind is pumping, the riders are ready. Women are yet to take the water. We're going to complete round number 3 of the men, that is the plan, and then we're going to look at pushing over to the women. But Francesco just searching and waiting for the right kicker. He's got to be careful here, because otherwise he's going to run out of time. Goes for the Radiculo, lands it. You see here, coming into this one, toe side. So now we reached up just past the halfway point of this heat. Max Robinson to jump. He started off the whole sequence between these 3 riders. So what has he got here? I've got to say, this live stream container on the beach is having a little wobble. It is very, very strong outside. Backflip. Does he want the combo? Maybe he did, but didn't get the clean landing, unable to perform the combination. Goes up. Manages to stick it. Not as good as that first backflip we saw from Max. So currently he's in second position. Muller here in first, but crashes that one there. And up next we have Francesco Capuzzo. Now this rider is currently in 3rd place. Had a good finish on FreeFly-Slalom in Gran Canaria. And here he is in the freestyle. You know he's there with the orange helmet. Big front flip there, but struggling on the landing. You can see here, really explosive on the rotation, but not able to land cleanly. So Max Robinson at the moment still in 2nd place. And not actually far from that first position. He needs to improve. Well, he needs to get down another trick to start, because he's only got 2 tricks which are counting, which were the last 2 he actually did. So he has a chance now to really push into first place if he can land another trick. He's got to tick the family, so that's another thing to note for anyone watching at home. These riders can't do the same trick, same after same. They've got to be showing a little bit of variety, being innovative, showing commitment, and ticking all the families that they are on offer, the different trick families. So Max Robinson now, chance to push up into first place. I think he wants the combo. If he can get the combo, that will tick off that next family. So I'm going to call it backflip, frontside 360. That's what he's going to go for. Come on. Prove me right, Max. Prove me right. Oh, at the moment, he doesn't want to. Doesn't like what he sees out there. Maybe no kicker. So that tells me that maybe if he's not going to go for a trick coming in toe side, then he's going to turn around and go for that backflip. But he's run out of time there, Max. So that's going to now go for a crash. You can see here, Bowles Muller going clue first. Lovely maneuver there from Bowles. As we see, going clue first, getting the pop. Switching the wing around as well. It's going to be in the sevens. It's going to put a bit more pressure on someone like Max and Francesco to stay with it. We're on trick attempt number 5 in this heat. So after this one from Francesco, it's going to be 2 more trick attempts for all our riders. Backflip. Singular backflip there for Francesco. Not getting a... Maybe he wanted the pop for the combo. Okay, Max Robinson now. I'm sticking to my roots. I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to call it. I think it's going to be a combo because then he can tick off the other family and actually get that third score. You can see there on the scoreboard, top left-hand side of your screen, he has a 0. So he's going to want to eliminate that. And if he can maybe get a bit closer to Bowles, who has pushed his lead a little bit further in front after that last move. So Max Robinson now waiting, hunting, searching for that kicker. What has he got for us? Because now he's picking up a little bit of speed. That tells me that he's seen something that I haven't. Go to the backflip. Yeah, you can see he wanted the combo. So I made the right call there. He wants that frontside 360 after the backflip. If we watch the replay here, just watch after the backflip. He tries to initiate that frontside 3 there. But unfortunately doesn't get the pop that he wanted. So that's going to be a crash there for Max because he went down in the drink. Up next, your current heat leader, Bowles Muller, looking to improve on his lowest score, which is at 4.7, right in front of Max there. Not the cleanest of landings, so might be deducted points there from the judges as we watch the replay there. Really tucks up nicely inside that wing.
Yeah, it's kind of almost like a backflip off axis there. It kind of does it a little bit different. Let's see what the judges are saying. As you mentioned, it is Bowles in first, Francesco in second, Max in third. So Francesco Capuzzo now for his trick attempt at number 6. 2 trick attempts each. Let's see what the Italian has for us. Round at number 3 on the water right now. The winner will make it through all the way to round number 5. And the other 2 will go down. All right, going for a nice little tweaked out front loop. Does he continue? That is a very sketchy landing there from the Italian. Reckon he's going to get half points for that. Yeah, you can
sort of see coming in super quick there. Nearly losing it, actually. But as you mentioned, Joe, nice initiative front loop there. But the landing is where the points will be deducted. Our judges want to see as clean of a landing as possible. Getting back on that foil. Going away with it.
So it all comes down to the final move. All of them have possibilities. We have Bowles in the lead with an 18.70. We have here Max with a 6 on his first one, goes down, so that means he is going to be going into round number 4. The idea for today, just pop my head out to have a look at the official notice board, is we are going to be continuing on with round number 4 of the competition, and that's going to be it for today. So round number 4 of the men will be the final round, because tomorrow will be the quarters, the semis, and the grand finale. Bowles Muller currently in the lead. His lowest score of a 4.70. He's going to want to improve that to see if he can apply a little bit more pressure, because if he does make it through, he knows he's smooth sailing all the way through to round number 5. All right, Radiculo 7, does he get it? No, going down. That's going to be a crash for him. So opportunity now for Francesco Capuzzo, because let's have a little look at the scores. He has a 8.10 for that first Radiculo 7, a 5.80 for the backflip, and then he's got a 3.0 for that front flip. He needs to improve by just under 2 points on his overall score. So maybe the front flip would be the one to go, because he normally gets in amongst the high sixes for that. All right, Francesco Capuzzo, opportunity has been laid out for him. Let's see if he can pay it off.
Yeah, he knows what to do. He's maybe going to try and get the top of that. Oh, no. Just what's he going to do, Francesco? Coming in right into the shallow. He's got speed. Goes up, lands it within the wave. Francesco.
Claiming it. That is what I call. I think he almost turned that foil into a skateboard. He was right next to the shore, up and over, big, powerful engage, lands it right back on the wave. Continuing on, that is going to be a good move for Francesco, and I'm going to go out on a limb, and I reckon he has done that to get the first position.
The timing of that was quite extraordinary, actually. Kept it together in sort of the break of the wave. Nicely done there from Francesco. That is 7 trick attempts, all done for our riders. That tells me the heat is over. And there's one thing to do. Let's go and have a little look at those highlights.
Yeah, let's have a little look-see as we're just waiting for that last result. Bear with us, because it looks like Francesco Capuzzo has just done it on the buzzer.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on. Coming up next, we have heat number 10 on the water, round number 3, the fourth of this round. Jose Goyito Estredo, Giulio Gasperini, and Alan Fedit. 3 big riders getting out there, and there we can see the blue flag in the sky, meaning that we are going straight in to the action. All right, Goyito starting off with a frontside 7, but unfortunately going down there on that one, so that's going to be a crash for his first attempt. Now let's see, Giulio Gasperini coming out of Italy, who's going to be in the orange, is going to be coming up next. All right, so here we have Gasparini in the red. Let's see what he has. Has a very powerful front roll, this young man. All right, going for frontside 7. A little sketchy on the landing, but still putting that one together. Nice move there from him. Looks like Alan just getting a little bit too excited, as it is going to be his turn now. Waiting for the score there from Gasparini. Frontside 7. Dipping the wing a little bit just to make sure. 5.83. So still good opener. And now let's have a look. Alan extended backflip into a frontside 3 combo. Starting off strong. Alan, for one of my favorite surf freestyle athletes out there, and a very consistent athlete all across the disciplines. This guy had a really nice double backflip attempt over there in a Pozo Izquierdo, and also that new move of the cork 7. All right, Goyito, nice and controlled a back loop there from him. Looks like he was going to try and go into something, but still landing the move, as that was going to be his move number 1. Next up, Giulio Gasparini. So in the lead, we have Alan Fedit. In second position is going to be Giulio Gasparini. And in third, that man on your screen, Goyito Estredo. Oh, nice back loop there from Gasparini. Big and extended. Whacking that wing around at the very end. I really love that style. Look at that. Nice and easy. Up and over, right back up onto the foil. Great move there from the Italian. All right, Alan. Good kicker on the inside. There's 1, there's 2. Front side 7. Landed there. So it looks like the French athlete, Alan Fedit, is throwing all of the cards out onto the table early on in this round 3. Goyito Estredo. Let's not forget the winner goes to round number 5. And the bottom 2 will be battling it out in round number 4. Currently, this is heat number 10 of the competition. The 4th heat of round number 3. All right, Goyito there. Sinking and dipping a little bit, but getting the power. He just goes all in. Multiple windsurfing world champion of the freestyle discipline. All right, and as we can see, that tide starting to come up. We got some nice kickers here on the inside. Giulio Gasparini, third trick attempt, currently in second position. Looking quite consistent out there. Having a little look around to make sure that he still has time. All right, front. Oh! Goes down hard. Saying hello to the mermaids there. Unfortunately, just over-rotating. And boom, straight into the water. That's what I call a face plant. All right, Alan Fedit. He has 2 big 7s already on the scorecards. Your current leader. Let's see what his third trick attempt is going to look like. There we go, cork 7. I love how he gets that move in. Just throws himself into it. The only person who does that, look at that. So fronts into it, 1, 2 rotations. And you can see they're trying for that third kind of spin. That's going to be, I reckon that's going to be score, because he did get the landing, but he is going to have low points for that one for sure. All right, Goyito. 2 moves on the cards, 2 high 5s. And he has an 11.80, so very much in the mix still. Up and over. Perfectly landed. A back loop there from Goyito. Very, very nice. And just getting a little air time out the back. All right, let's have a little look at the orange with good Giulio Gasparini. All right, deciding against that one. He's going to be making his way back. Here he goes. There are some very nice kickers coming his way. That's why he's made his way back there, trying to line one up. It does look like he's going to be going for this one on the inside. He's got the ramp up and over. Back loop into a spinner. But going against it. Yeah, didn't quite get the height off that. Nice timing on the kicker. But here you can see just not being able to get that extra pop to be able to get that board around. So that's going to be a crash for him. All right, Alan Fedit coming up next. Alan Fedit there, we saw him going around. Let's see if we can get the replay of that. All right, Goyito. Second position, but has a good opportunity still. He has 3 more moves to go. You can see him out there on the new unit D-Lab for duotone wingfoiling. Just joining the duotone team and the Boards and More group. He has been a rider many years ago for a very long time before switching over to RRD and now back in the Boards and More family. Going for that frontside 7, but that is going to be a crash out. Next up in the orange, Giulio Gasperini. All right, Gasperini taking a look back to the beach to make sure he sees his flag has risen in the sky. Because how the riders know we have a flag of their color, lycra color, that tells them that it is their turn to jump here. 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that count. And here we can see the Italian. What has he got? Started off strong, but has had 2 crashes on the last 2 moves. Let's see if third time lucky he can get back into sync. Deciding against that again. Coming toe side towards the shore. What are we going to see here from him? It looked like he was going to try and go for something. Deciding against it, so he's going to be going back again. There is a kicker. He needs to go if he doesn't want to be timed out. Up and over. All right. Front loop. Oh, but over rotating. So that's going to be another crash. Looks like he was trying to find the spot, but having to push himself. Athletes have about 20 to 30 seconds to be able to perform the maneuver. But unfortunately, that is going to be a no-go there for Gasperini. Alan Fedit for his 4th trick attempt. 5th pitch trick attempt, I do apologize. So he's got a 710, a 793, a 483. Oh, cork 7. Beauty there from Alan. Love that move. Absolutely love that move. That has got to be the highest scoring move of the day so far. I'm going to put that one out up on the limb. Look at that. Up and over. 1 rotation, 2 rotations. Boom. Very, very nice. All right, Goyito going sky high there with that Rayleigh into a frontside 3. Oh, just missing out on the landing. I'm waiting for confirmation. An 8.60 for that cork 7 there from Alan Fedit. And Goyito here we can see going for that Rayleigh combo. Got the height, but it was here. This just not being able to get that rotation round, so that's going to be a crash for him. Next up in the orange, Giulio Gasperini. Currently in 2nd position. You can see Alan Fedit leading with a 23.63. Gasperini. All right, front flip. A little bit better than the one he had before, so at least he's got a landing there on that one. So that is going to be his 3rd score. Alan Fedit. The highest combination score so far. Oh, and look at that kicker. Look at that kicker. He has seen it. Up and away. Goal! Just lost that back foot, unfortunately. That was a shame because he was lifting off of that one. That's going to be a crash. You can just see that back foot slipping out as it got hit and him kicking off his board. As we go into the final round of moves. After this heat, there is going to be a 20-minute break, and then we will be back in with more action. So after this heat number 10, we are going to have a 20-minute break where we're going to be on standby, and then we come back with the surf freestyle. Day number 1 over here, Fuerteventura, Sotavento. Oh, Goyito, much better, just missing on that second part one more time. So that means that Goyito is going to be going into round number 4. And now Giulio Gasperini. He needs to improve his overall score by about 5 points. So he pretty much has to get a 10 here if he wants to have an opportunity. And that is not going to be that. You can see a little bit of frustration, unfortunately, as he knows that's going to be a crash. So this man here with a little bit of a victory lap, Alan Fedit, who has already taken the win. He has one more trick attempt where he can just start to get a move. All right, let's see what he has. Oh, style, just wrapping it around there. Looks like the old matador. So Alan looking for a kicker to take off, even though he has won this heat and making his way through to round number 5 of the competition. Congratulations to him. And there we have a nice kicker. Going for a big and extended backflip into a nice off-axis frontside 3. Great move there from Alan. So that is it for this heat number 10, or heat number 4 of round number 3 of the competition. We are going to be back in 20 minutes as we continue on with day number 1 surf freestyle here for the World Cup in Fuerteventura.
And welcome back, everybody. We're going to get full and well and truly underway with round number 3. And joining me, Chris McDonald. How is it? You know, you've been down the beach all morning, looking a bit windswept, but you've been on the beach, seeing the action. How is it?
Well, Liam, it's been insane already. I mean, there's no easy heats left in the GWA. From round 1 on has just been absolutely crazy. I mean, the way Francesco Capuzzo came and beat balls in the last second, he did a front flip onto the sand basically and foiled away.
How close was that? Because I mean, it looked super close when we were watching, but just how close was he to the beach?
Oh, he was less than 3 meters off the beach. And I was like, there's no way he can jump. It's too late. He didn't get his kicker, and he just sent it. So
yeah, I love seeing that.
Yeah.
More action to follow, and very, very excited. So let's go down to the beach, and red flag is now up. So less than 3 minutes to go. Very shortly, we'll see the yellow flag. That means less than 1 minute to go. And there you can see just our lovely competition area. And who are the players in this round, Chris?
We have Clément Hamon, Ricardo Zozzi, and Xavi Kor from Tarifa is one of these hungry young riders that really wants to get it done. So, like I said, right now we're in the thick of it where no easy heats, everybody has game. Clément Hamon won in La Palma in the under 16, which I would say is probably the most contested class in the Youth World Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
Liam, you were with us, and I mean, I think calling it a Youth World Cup is giving it a bit of disservice, because the level was that high.
Yeah, we had the ages of under 19, under 16, and under 14. And just like you said, I mean, a lot of the riders here in this World Cup, the likes of, Xavi Kor and Clément Hamon, your boy as well, Chris McDonald, who won last week in Gran Canaria. I mean, for those of you that are watching at home, if you didn't watch the final in Gran Canaria with what your boy did, scoring a near perfect 30 was just bonkers.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that from Christopher. I mean, he has been training really hard, and after Le Cat, that one stung a little bit for him, and so we went back to Hood River and just had an amazing run of wind and a nice time to recharge at home. But right now, we got Ricardo Zozzi. Xavi Kor is going to be another one to watch in this. So I'm excited to see how Xavi does. He's been working on his combos from Pozo.
So there we have it. You should now have some scores on the top left-hand side. And that will show you 7 trick attempts. 3 tricks are going to be counting. And then on the top right-hand side, we see the live wind meter, which has just disappeared, but it will be coming back. Clément Hamon now on your screen, going right foot forward. Likes to do his moves going right foot forward.
Yeah, Clément is a goofy rider, which for the last 2 events in Pozo and here as well have definitely been challenging. For the likes of Francesco and Bastian, they are forced to hit a small kicker. They're not getting the waves like the regular-footed riders. So here comes Ricardo. Ricardo has absolutely stepped up his game. The Neil Pride JP rider from Italy, one of the most likable riders. He won in Tarifa, and Ricardo has, Ricky has changed the game. His back flips are on, his back loops are on. He's doing much better combos. So he did really well in Pozo, so I'm excited to see how he does.
Yeah, here he is on the screen now, coming right foot forward. See what he has for us as he goes for his first trick. Nice and clean there, pretty much back onto the foil.
Yeah, that was a clean back loop. Ricky was one of those riders that once he found his back loop and back flip, now he's starting to try and do all kinds of different combos. Here comes Xavi. I'm really excited because Xavi has been on a mission. In Pozo, he would be out training and training and training. I think he wasn't happy with his results last week, and we're going to see if the young rider from Tarifa, he's free wing, starboard, what he's got for us. So here comes Xavi. Xavi is another rider that is right foot forward. So in one way, it's good for him because he gets to jump right in front of the judges. He's literally coming on shore. The bad thing is he's got to jump the back of the waves as opposed to real kickers.
Oh, he looks like he wanted the combo there with the front side 3.
Yeah, you can almost see the sandbank right there. So Xavi is in a position where he's forced to jump. It's either that or he rides onto shore. So again, these goofy riders are definitely having to work a little bit harder. So let's see what Clément has. Clément is one of these very young French riders. He's on a huge team now, the Gong Super team. It's Bastian, Max Robinson, Malo, Clément, Sophia, and Rittati, who was the big air champion last week. But Clément is one of those riders that it's good for him to be around these senior guys on tour and learn. And he is getting much better. But he has a huge skill set. So what happened on that one is the way things count now for your viewers at home is that combos are counting really high. A combo is when riders do one trick and then immediately back on foil. So Clément had a bit of a weird takeoff, didn't really feel it, so he was trying to do a Rayleigh combo, and unfortunately he just didn't get the pop.
So Zorzi now on your screen, just turning around, riding toe side as he goes back out towards the edge of the competition area. I wonder what he's seeing down there. It looked like he was looking behind him.
Yeah, so Ricardo's on that Neil Pride wing with that boom. So a lot of the riders are really saying that they like the boom because it helps on the clue first tricks. You know, like the clue first backflip, they're able to spin and grab it in much different areas than just handles. So here comes Ricky loading up. He is jumping goofy as well. So again, these riders are forced to jump at that last second. So that's a tough landing for him. I mean, he's basically in like 3 feet of water there. His foil goes up. Hopefully it doesn't poke his wing right there. Not going to be his best jump. Bit of a little twist in there as well. The wind is quite strong. The sand is blowing on the beach. Here comes Xavi. So Ricardo with a 5.17 and Xavi with no score yet, at least on our system, with a huge forward into a giant 360 combo. So the young Tarifa rider is going to be really happy with that. That's going to score high.
Yeah, we saw him trying a lot of that in Gran Canaria, and he was a little bit unsuccessful in doing that front maneuver into that front side 3. It's a little bit harder than doing the back loop into the front side 3, but nice to see Xavi there land it. Definitely, as you mentioned, one of those riders that's wanting a good result here in I was going to say Pozo, but it's not Pozo anymore, in Fuerteventura. Well,
it's been quite a run, and you and I have been on it, Liam. We started in La Palma for the youth event, and it'll be a 5-week trip for us. And Pozo was just insane. The wind, just the level, that place just wears you out. There's Clément going for a 1080 there. So he didn't have that trick, and he had a pretty good 720. If you look right here, it's a nice 720. But unfortunately, these riders everyone's pushing for the 1080, so he over-rotated that. So that's going to be a crash. So Xavi with a nice combo score there. Looks like he got an 8.7 on that last one, if I'm seeing it correctly.
So here we go, Ricardo Zorzi. Who's been your rider of the day so far? You've been down on the beach, seeing all the action firsthand. Who's been your rider of the day so far, and one to maybe watch out for at this spot? Are we seeing like the likes of maybe Bowles and Francesco with the local knowledge? They've been competing here for years in like windsurfing and things like that. So are they looking good, or is that the other guys?
Well, unfortunately, Balls came in with a neck injury, and he said there's Ricky with a delayed 3 that he just can't quite bring it under. He couldn't decide if he was going to turn for the 7, but Balls came into the beach, and we immediately had Kuro Suardiaz, Nia's dad, who is a physio, and a very good one. And he came over, and Balls said he compressed his neck really hard into the wing right before the start of that last heat. So unfortunately, I don't know how Balls is right now. He was definitely not happy. His neck was already swelling up. So we're going to have to see if we can maybe get a report from Joe from Balls. But we send him our best, and we hope he's all right. Obviously, he's one of the most exciting riders on tour, one of the most famous, huge character personality. But as far as the rider that I'm most impressed with right now, I think it's going to be Francesco Capuzzo, who won that last heat with that giant front flip onto the beach. So that took so much heart to do that. I mean, that was wild.
Big front flip there from Clément Hamon. Not straight back onto the foil, but nonetheless, it's a nice move there. You do really see that. You do notice a big difference, especially watching if they're on the back of the wave or if they're using the front of the wave, going left foot forward or right foot forward.
Yeah, it's super challenging for these guys. Now, granted, things change because on the racing side of things, the riders are all very aware of which start there is. Is it a goofy start or a regular start? Meaning who gets their dominant foot for the start, because the start is the most important part in FreeFly-Slalom. There's Ricky doing a nice spin, not his best landing, but he's definitely going to get a score for that. So here he goes. 1, 2, rides out of it. We'll have to see how that scores. So here comes Xavi. Xavi's still only sitting on 2 scores, so he needs a 3rd trick. So these riders get 7 attempts and 3 tricks count. But again, they can't repeat tricks, so there has to be different families. So we're going to see what Xavi does here. We might see backflip to backflip. That was one of the tricks that he claimed to be. He was the first to ever do it. So there it goes, 1. Well, there's a nice backflip to 3. So there's going to be another high-scoring combo. So it looks like Xavi's the guy to beat in this one right now.
Yeah, riding well. And last week in Gran Canaria as well, he decided not to do the free-fly-slalom. He didn't have the best of opening heats in that last event, and then was like, nope, I'm going to use that time, practice my freestyle, and yeah, had a good event, but maybe not one that he was super, super pumped with, and he definitely, speaking to him the other day, he wants to do well here, but the level is through the roof at the moment.
Well, you know, you said it really well there, Liam. Oh, a nice backflip to combo for Clément, so Clément's not done yet. Xavi's sitting on a 22.83. It's not the highest combo we've ever seen, but you know what? That's going to score. So, but it's just that when the Riders Committee made a change over the Le Cat contest because they wanted more innovation, they were getting sick of the big 3 from the Xavis of the world, from Christopher, from Malo, and those big 3 were the simple backflip, 720, and big forward. And the kids had realized that they could, you know, advance pretty far most of the time with only those 3 tricks. So they came out with an innovation number to give riders a higher score on innovative tricks, and then it just blew the doors open on everything. So the riders that were prepared in Le Cat, like Alain and Axel and Balls and Xavi, all advanced really far. Well, that lit a fire under Malo and Christopher and Xavi with the big forward trying the 360, and he's basically in the wave. So
have we seen that before? A forward with the 360 on the way
I've
down?
never seen it landed. So he does a forward and then tries the 3 on the backside of it. Man, that's a hard trick, especially right on shore. How many trips? So that looks like that was 5 or 6 for Xavi. So back to Clément. He's first. Clément sitting on an 18 and Xavi in the lead. But both Clément and Ricky are right in it. So Clément with the 2. Oh, it's so funny because all the riders had nailed their 7s before Le Cat. And now that the 1080 has come into play, no one can land the 7s anymore because they don't train it. And they're over-rotating.
Ricardo Zorzi now sitting on an 18.99. I mean, these are some of the highest scores we've seen so far today. Also a very close heat, especially the battle between second and third at the moment. But it's not over until that buzzer goes. So Ricardo Zorzi now coming in right foot forwards, trying to find the right point to take off, but decides against it. So it's maybe going to be using one of those waves on the way out where it's a little bit steeper, hopefully get a little bit more of a kicker.
You know, if he goes toe side, I suspect we'll see a ridiculous 7 or 9 even, because in Pozo, Ricky was just sending these rad 7s, which I'd never seen him do. So the Italian has clearly been practicing that. So here goes Ricky. I can almost guarantee you here comes a rad 7. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh, just not quite getting it around. I don't know if it's not quite as windy as Pozo. He gets good height on it. It's really close. If he just pulls that wing back, he's much closer to landing it. Back to Xavi, who's been impressive in this heat, Liam. I think we're going to see a backflip to backflip.
I'd love to see a backflip to backflip. He gets the right takeoff. That is a good pop there on the combo. But, you know, it wasn't the backflip to back. I don't know if we're going to see it with him going this way into the back of the wave. So he's really got to time it well, right?
Yeah, it's so hard for these riders. I mean, on one hand, they can get a little bit better wind because it's not quite as gusty in Nuco. But on the other hand, it's like they're right on shore. So it's like you don't have a choice. You're either jumping or you're tacking. So here comes Clément, very young French rider, very successful in La Palma.
Final trick. Oh, no, sorry, his final trick attempt.
Wow, that could change things. Because his low score was a 5.45, and if he gets a 7 for that, I mean, that's a clean 720, so I don't know if that's going to be enough to bump him in front of Xavi, but it'll definitely put him strongly in second.
Just look at that wind meter, Chris, from the gusts. You know, 15 is the lowest and up to 44 knots. So It's gusty out there.
It feels windier than that.
Yeah.
I don't feel 15 at all. Oh, Ricky going for the one-handed backflip, which to me, that just looks very painful. I mean, look at how the shoulder is pulled.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't quite get it around. He's got to switch his hand. That was close. Oh, look at Clément with a 20.17 on that. So,
I mean, that tells us the final, though, between these three. It's going to be Xavi Cour that's going to be winning this, even though he's on his last trick now. He has cemented first position with that 22.83, a huge 9 to open his account up. It's going to be Clément Hamon in second and Ricardo Zorzi in third. But here we have Xavi Cour slightly over-rotating now. I think maybe we would have seen a combo, but it looked like he maybe just over-rotated. Nonetheless, still a great front flip.
yeah, Xavi's going to be happy with that. He landed a couple of his different combos. He took control of that heat. Xavi won in Tarifa last year against Malo, and it was one of the most exciting finals that I've ever seen. I mean, with like 10 seconds left, Xavi came in and just stomped this huge 720 right on the beach. All his hometown friends and family from Tarifa went nuts, and he ended up just edging out Malo for the win.
Perfect. So there we go. The buzzer has gone. That is the end of heat number 5, round number 3. Let's go in further to some highlights.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. We offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
Okay, and welcome back, everybody. We're going to continue on with round number 3. And all the action is well and truly underway with Luca Villamette, Lilian Joupet, and Axel Gerard. The 3 French riders battling it out for a place in the next round. Let's see how far they can go.
All right, this is definitely going to be a good one. Axel Gerard and Luca are two of these young French riders that absolutely are on fire. I mean, you cannot count out Cacahuate either, Lilian Joupet, the Peanut, affectionately called by the other riders.
Where does the Peanut name, where does it come from?
I have no idea, but the boys all told me in Cabo Verde that Lilian's nickname was the Peanut, or Cacahuate, so we're trying to give everyone nicknames. Luca is going to be jumping first. Luca is 14, if that. He hails from Santa Monica, Southern California, and he's one of those riders that he's improved so much in the last year. Yeah. He and Benji and Christopher and their buddy Patrick all rode together every day. They were down in Baja together over the winter. So Luca is one of these kids that it looks like he's looking for a gust. He's got a nice kicker. What's he got off this one? This could be big. Nice backflip. Wants the combo. Just rides away. That's fine. That'll be a good score for him. So
Big kicker there as well from Luca. Those are the sort of kickers that we want to see from our riders. As we get the replay now. Nice steep wall there. Good height. Landing looked to be okay as well. Straight back on that foil. Scores shortly will be coming our way.
So here's Lillian. He switched from the gong team to duotone. So we'll see what the French rider has. I've seen Lillian show absolute flashes of brilliance. The question is whether he brings it today or not. So Lillian, again, a goofy rider. He is basically on the sand there. He decides against throwing himself onto the actual sandbank. Or maybe we'll see a toe side backflip or something here.
Here we go. Nice kicker coming his way. Lilian Juppet, what's he got for us? I think maybe you might be right, Chris, with the toe side. Nope, deciding against it. Wants to do his first move right foot forward maybe. But no, he really is keeping us on the edge of our seats here.
No, changes his mind. I think it's still Lillian's turn, but we're going to see. Or maybe he... There's Axel Gerard, the young... He's from Santa Monica. His parents are French, so he has dual citizenship. So I like to say he's from the USA because there's really only one other rider. Yeah, see, Axel's looking a little tentative on that. He didn't fully commit to the 10. He wanted to just try and be safe and throw the 7, which is turning out to be harder than it looks for these riders. They're having to almost pull back because they're used to going up and just going. Here comes Luca. He's going to pull in 900 here. So the way his arms are crossed, so it's a toe side, 720.
Oh. Good effort, though, from Luca. I do like what you say, Chris. One of those riders that really has improved.
Yeah, so look at this. That's 2 spins and then the 180 on the bottom, and he just can't quite keep it together. But he pulled that off in La Palma, and he had never landed one, and it was kind of this new trick that Luca did. So it's like he twists his arm. I'm not completely sold on Lillian right now. He may be playing some mind games with these other riders because the riders now know the brackets. So what they'll do is they'll look at the bracket and say, oh, I don't want to go this direction, so I would rather be third place here.
We saw it with Noe last week. And Noe basically did Rayleighs for 10 minutes.
Yeah, Noe did it last week, and it took me like 4 tricks to figure it out. I was all concerned about Noe. I was like the parent. So there's Axe going for that off-axis. I think that's a back, but not landing it. Axe may be playing some games too. So, there are certain riders that they look at. Number 1, the world champ, Malo. If they see him in the next round, they might say, don't really want to do that. There's Luca again going for that. Huge trick. Luca's sitting pretty with a 21.28. I suspect Lillian's got some shenanigans going because he's not usually sitting on a 2. So here comes Lillian again. I'm going to watch him closely now. He may very well be. Let's take a look at the bracket. I can tell you right now where third will go. So I have the picture. We have all this amazing technology. Sometimes it doesn't work, but we do have the pictures of the handwritten bracket.
You can't go wrong with the handwritten bracket on the event side, can you?
Heat 12, third place.
I think you're right, Chris.
Goes to Heat 17.
Yeah, we've just seen Axel go down. Lillian actually not even doing anything. Look, you can just see there just turning around. I think you're right, but who? We'll work it out and see who he might face.
My brain struggles when it comes to like multiple. So if third in Heat 12, which is what we're on, would be Lillian. So he would be against second in 14. Oh, he's definitely playing games. And second in 13. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, now we know. So these riders, these guys are veterans, and they know that so let's see who goes.
1080 attempt there from Luca.
Let's see who goes winner. Let's see where 1 and 2 from Heat 12 go.
Well, here we go now. Lillian Juppet riding a little bit of wave here. Let's see what he did here. Was it just a Rayleigh? He went for the front flip, the famous Lillian Juppet front flip. But now it's Axel Gerard as we're coming into the final tricks now for these riders in heat number 6, round number 3. We're here at the GWA Wingfoil World Cup, the famous spot of Fuerteventura. 35 years this event has been going. Every year, impressive. One of the events that just keep on giving. And also I was chatting to the team, and they were saying that the school here is probably, if not the busiest water sports school in the world, the amount of lessons they do. I mean, I was shocked when I heard the amount of hours that they do. Here we have the axe going for the trailing edge backflip. Very nicely done there. Will that bump him up into first place? Not quite sure as we see the replay, but impressive when I was told just how busy this spot is, especially in the summer months.
Yeah, what an incredible spot. I mean, you know, Pozo, where we left, was like the only description I have was I felt like I was in the movie Road Warrior, like the desert landscape and just constant wind blowing and sand and rocks and just pretty heavy spot.
Yeah.
And I've been to some heavy spots, and I have an absolute new respect for Pozo. I mean, it's by far the gnarliest place I've ever been. But and then to come here, where we're staying in this beautiful Hotel Malia, it's all inclusive. Like,
ooh.
Oh, Luca going for the 10. I don't think he can land it. He disappeared. Great effort by the young French rider. He is saying, I'm not playing any games. I'm going to win this heat. But these turquoise waters, the sand getting into it's been fantastic. Plus, the wind has been not as strong as Pozo. I mean, I'm going to tell you that. But it has been very windy. The thing about this contest is there's a whole like lower floor where we all walk down to the beach from, and there's 35 years of jerseys and winners plaques. And there's lists of who 1 through 3. There's Dunkerbecks all over the wall. Goyito Estredo's all over the wall. Nash is all over. The Pritchards from the U.S. So it's some of these young riders, I catch them staring longingly up at this wall and wondering if potentially they may be able to get their jersey and name up on, for 35 years. So the other thing about Fuerteventura so far is that the nightlife and the size of the contest, like the rider's tent could hold, I would say, 2,000 people.
Just under 4, actually. We found that out.
Axe again stops and goes for the 7. Not a bad idea. I mean, he might not want to win this one. We're just still not sure on this one. But the nightlife here, they have DJs every night. They have live music. For opening ceremonies, Liam, there was like 200 people.
Yeah, it was
Who
great.
comes to opening ceremonies of a Wingfoil World Tour? I mean, are we like a thing now?
We're a thing, and we're a thing to stay as well, Chris. We are well and truly underway. I mean, we've got such a busy calendar this year. We've been to New Zealand, we've been to Lucat, Gran Canaria. We're now in Fuerteventura. The next stop as well is going to be Denmark. Then we're going to go over to Tarifa, Brazil. So extremely busy. Just trying to see how many tricks these guys have left, or if they're going to be done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So last trick attempts now for our riders. But we also have a wave tour as well.
Yeah, the wave tour is like, I don't know. I mean, the GWA's got a lot of momentum right now. I mean, how many viewers did we have for Pozo?
We've had it was our best event ever we had, and over the course of all the days put together with the lyre, we saw over 1 million.
1 million viewers over Pozo wingfoiling. That's absolutely amazing. So wingfoiling is blowing up all over the world, especially in Europe. But we have this amazing wave tour, which started in Cabo Verde at this, oh, look at Lillian going down hard in the shallows. But the wave tour started in Cabo Verde, and we kind of got to piggyback the kite side, because the kite side is very famous. There's Machu Lopez, there's Me Too, there's Arrington, all those guys, which Liam was amazing to watch. But they started off the week. They got the best swell. They're the kings. There's no doubt the pecking order in Cabo Verde. It's kites. Well, the wingers, there was all this question, like, could the wings handle the reef? Could they handle the rocks? Should we do it at Kite Beach, which would have been a disaster. But instead of, like, all this worry and anxiousness, everything went perfect. The riders, Wesley Brito, Zane Schweitzer, Cowley Saeed, the old windsurfer, absolutely went crazy. Hugo Marin on the podium. It was amazing. The women pushed so hard. Nia Suardiaz. That's where we found out about this hidden gem, Muna White, who came out of nowhere and won the kite side for the women, and she won the wing side. Like, she got a double. Like, that never happens.
Yeah, it was great to see Muna come back and compete there in Cape Verde. But I think now that this heat is well and truly finished, we just heard the buzzer And just looking at those scores, still got a couple to finalise. It's going to be tight at the top between Luca and Axel. Lineage is definitely in third, but we think that was a little bit tactical. Luca and Axel battle for first place. Let's see who's going to advance straight through to round 5. For now, while we wait, let's search those heat highlights. And welcome back, everyone. Heat number 7 of round number 3. Next riders up, we have Vinicius Martins, Noe Kuala, and the local boy, Ancor Sosa.
Yeah, everybody's excited for Encore. He and his dad, Victor, are so nice. You know, Victor and Encore have a kite school, Matas Bay, you know, less than a mile away. Jumping first is Vinny. Let's see what he's got. That's a nice back loop. He's been working on those all week. Vinny's one of the more improved riders. I also think he has an amazing opportunity as a speaker. He's extremely well-spoken. I interviewed him earlier and was super impressed. And he could do some Portuguese announcing for us. And here comes Noe. Nice backflip to combo for the French rider. He's going to be happy with that start.
Yeah, good opening move there from Noe. And a rider that I always enjoy watching as well. As we're just having a little look at what Ancor was up to during that move from Noe. But Ancor up next now. So here he is in the yellow Lycra riding for Cabrina. Wonder what size wing that is. Normally you can see, I reckon it's around the 3.
Encore is another goofy rider, so he jumps coming towards us. So he's right on shore. 1, 2, unfortunately going down. So Liam, that's so challenging because these riders are forced to jump within like a 1-second window. They're not seeing what they want. They clearly wanted to jump earlier. And look, the wave is breaking right in front of him. So Encore was like, well, I got to go for it.
Yeah, just went a little bit nose heavy as well there. So Vinny now coming up next, left foot forwards. What has he got for us? I know we've been seeing a lot of those tweaked out frontside threes from Vinicius, but there's a nice back loop. Sticks it quite nicely.
Yeah, that's a beautiful jump. Vinny looks really stylish doing those.
I was going to say, me and Joe were mentioning he sort of has like a windsurfy feel where he sort of like delays it and slows it down a little bit up when he's at the apex
really
of his
clean.
jump.
Here comes Noe. Noe is one of these young French riders. He just moved up to the U19, so I don't even think he's 16 yet. If he is, it's just turned 16. He's on one of the only 2-meter F1 wings in the world. Noah is one of these kids that has a real flow to his, here he goes. Looks like he's going to try a clue first backflip. There he goes, gets around fast, rides away on foil. That's another very clean trick from the French rider. He's one of these F1 guys that has an incredible amount of wave skills. He did really well in Cabo Verde. I know he's on his way to Brazil after this event. He's going to be one to watch in the waves for sure. Back to the local Encore. Always has a smile on his face, always willing to help. You know, he's a great ambassador for Cabrina, representing them very well. I know they love Encore. He and Benji are buddies. Here goes Encore, sheets in, hopefully gets that kicker a little deeper than the sandbank he's on. Nice big forward. Oof. Oh, he loses his board. Sometimes the nerves at your home contest can be really challenging because, you know, you've got friends and family, you've got people asking for your attention, more interviews, so Encore might be feeling a little bit of the pressure right now.
Vinny now up next for his third trick attempt, looking at the scores that are coming in, and you can see them on your screen as well. Currently, Noe is in first place. Encore with a couple of crashes. Vinny now with 2 landed tricks as well, going clue first for the back loop. And nice kicker there as well. Good amount of height.
Yeah, that's a strong... Vinny's game is definitely... And it's a bit off axis, which looks super cool. You know, Vinny comes from the stand-up paddleboard world, and, you know, I know he's had a tremendous success there. And when you talk to the guy, he's just like one of the most humble and grateful guys on the planet. You know, he speaks every language on the planet. He's always smiling. He'll do anything for the other riders. The rest of the tour loves Vinny. He's got a huge cheering section over in the bleachers. So I'm a big fan of Vinny.
So Noe now, third trick attempt, going in with speed here. 1, 2, frontside 7. Beautifully landed there, nice. And one of the higher ones we've seen over the last couple of heats as we watch the replay now.
Yeah, Noe does that cool little tweak where he throws the board a little bit to the right, which is kind of a signature move for him. That's going to be a third trick for him. So that's always exciting when you get 3 tricks in right away, because now, compared to Encore, who's looking for 1, Noe can now go out and flex a little bit. He can try a 10. He can try bigger combos. Hopefully Encore's ankles are all right on that one. That one looked like it hurt.
Whipped around there in the air.
Yeah, he just looks like his feet stuck in the straps a bit on that hard landing. It looks like his rear stabilizer just stopped that board on the surface and Encore's ankles. Luckily, he's a young man. If that was you or at least me, it would have been ugly.
Trick attempts number 4 now. These riders have 7 trick attempts. You've just tuned in. They have 7 attempts, and only 3 of which are going to be counting, as Vinny now going for the one-handed backflip.
Ooh, that was a full one-handed backflip, because a lot of times it's like they'll just take their hand off, and then they'll argue, that was one-handed backflip. That was a true one-handed backflip.
Yeah, very nice there, and I'm just looking at the score previously from Noe for that frontside 7, 7.90. So good score there for Noe, as we're now going to try and hunt for him. So here we go. Trick attempt number 4. Backflip into a combo. Yes, there it is with the frontside 3.
Another nice combo for
You just
Noe.
know when they're going to do it, don't you? As soon as it lines up and they get it, like a loop like that, you know that on the landing he's going to want to pop into that frontside 3.
Oh, that's so hard too. And
good pop.
These kids make it look so easy. It's just like, it's crazy. Yeah, Noe's going to be in command of this one, because that's going to be in the 7s, I think. So he's looking to see what he can put on the board here. Come on, Encore. I know you got this in you. Yeah, that's Encore struggling a bit. Or maybe there's some gamesmanship in this. You never know. these riders all study the brackets, and they want to know who is in 2 rounds or 1 round. So a lot of times these guys don't want to win. It looks like Noe wants to win this. I believe that score is going up because that last combo is going to score high.
For sure, yeah. Well, there it is, 7.50 now. Vinicius there going down for a crash on his trick attempt number 5, but it's Noe actually riding, in my opinion, one of the best heats I've seen him ride recently in comps. I mean, he's put 5 big scores, all averaging over a 6.5. I mean, the 3 that he has counting, one of them is a huge 7.90. The other is 7.5 from that last combo. And then a 6.55 for his second opening trick. So he's having a very nice, good heat here.
Every time I look at that little strike V3 right there, it's so tiny. It's like, it looks like it's a beach towel. Like F1 just made a towel and gave it to Noe. Oh, here he goes. He's going for the 10. Oh, he changed his mind.
First crash
I don't
of the
think
heat.
he just had enough height, but he's going to do it now. Noe can do a 10. Luca can do a 10. Christopher can. You know, these guys have all been riding since La Palma together. It's been like a training month for them. We're going to be 5 weeks into this when we leave on the 28th, but it's been quite a run in the Canaries. I mean, Pozo was brilliant. What a spot. And then Fuerta has absolutely exceeded my expectations.
Boom.
There we go, Encore. Brilliant. A nice big forward. We're very happy for the local rider. That's going to score well.
He needs to land these last 3 tricks. He has that was trick attempt number 5 there for Ancor, and there's 7 trick attempts. So both these other riders have landed, have 3 scores on the board. That is Ancor's first score, and it's a good one. A 7.13 as Vinicius there going for that back loop. Don't know if that's going to score, because no, that's going to be a crash, I think. But if it is going to be scored, then the judges will be around a 3, so that won't make any impact on Vinicius' score. But yeah, pressure's on Ancor a little bit because he does need to land those last 2 tricks if he does want to have a chance at snatching, probably mostly first position.
All right, Noe, I know you're about to throw a 10.
Swell.
I know. That's like occasionally we get these fun little waves. There's not a lot of power to them. I rode yesterday, and I mean, they look juicy, but they're not. All right, here he goes. Backflip. Oh, backflip to backflip, but just good effort, Noe Kuala from Corsica. Oh, man,
That's what you want to see.
Yeah.
I bet you one person, you're not going to know who it is.
Yeah, I know
one
exactly who it
person's
is.
not going to be happy about that. Who is it?
That is Xavi Cor's
Yeah.
going to feel like Noe just stole a bit of his thunder. Xavi and Noe have been in a little social media battle, like where it's turning into this. They post first backflip to backflip, or first, you know what I mean? So it's like, I mean, I guess in the world of tricks and other sports, if you do it first, you get to name it. I don't think we've had anyone doing that so far. I mean, Fedit should name the 1080 something then, because he was the first guy to do it.
He's got this like cork 7 that he's doing now as well, Alan. Big
that
flip
was
there.
styly. Like I said, Vinny has this certain flair to him. Certain riders have this like really elegant look in the air, and right here is like, maybe it's the stall, or was that maybe it's just that he's rotating slow.
I like the look of it. It's very nice. But Noe now, first position.
All right, this is probably his last
Come on,
trick.
backflip to backflip. Let's see it.
I think I'd rather see a high 1080 out of him.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's way more commitment.
Backflip to backflip. Oh, he wants it.
No, you got to have such a high pop to land that. I mean, that's a cool trick. I kind of favor the big stuff. Like, I want to see a big front flip 360. I think that's going to be the next move that someone is going to have to innovate. The combos are great. There's a clean 720 for Encore. He does ride away. That's a very impressive move right there, water starting like he did. He was basically on his back and used the wing to old school windsurf water start. I can bet you anything Encore is a great windsurfer because he just water started. Here comes Noe. I think he's done, right?
Yeah, we've now hit. That was Ancor's last trick attempt, waiting for scores to come in. He brought it together when he needed it, and really, I think Ancor has managed to slip his way into second place with those last 3 tricks, waiting on official confirmation. But just while we wait for those tricks to come in, let's go and have a look at what was a very exciting heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue to power through round number 3. Very exciting times ahead as every heat, is very, very good at the moment. Seeing some amazing moves thrown down. And up next, we're going to have 3 big heavy hitters coming our way. One of them is Chris McDonald, who I was fortunate enough to catch up with this morning.
You let me know when we're good, yeah? What? You just give me a sign. You say feeling good coming into this comp.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good now that I'm leading the points. Conditions here are pretty similar, just flat water, so let's see what we can do.
I was just going to ask, it's pretty different. We saw in Pozo winds of like 40 knots plus and sort of big kickers. Here, like you mentioned, it's a little bit flatter, a little bit more tidal as well. How much do you think that's going to affect what all the athletes can do on the water?
Well, this is definitely not an easy spot. The wind's pretty shifty in the air, but I think it's going to be a good competition and the forecast looks good, so.
Well, best of luck, mate, and see you later.
So always good to have a little chat with Chris as well. Definitely one of those riders that just keeps pushing the limits. You know him better than anyone else.
Well, Liam, this is where we got Nathan Berger from Spain, Oscar Leclerc from France. I'm trying to nickname him the Ox. I'm not sure that's going to stick or not. And then we got Christopher. He has been on fire in the Canaries. He had a great run in La Palma, but in Pozo, he blew everyone away at that final. Literally almost a perfect 30. I was speechless the whole time. Luckily, I was on the beach mic for that, so there was a lot of oohs and ahs, and I was trying not to swear and just keep it together. But so far, Oscar jumping first or Nathan first, then it'll be Oscar, then Christopher. He had a lot of training time after Le Cat, and he wasn't satisfied with his results in Le Cat, so I think it kind of lit a bit of a fire underneath him. And we went home to Hood River and got an amazing run of wind. And Christopher, trained every day that he could. And I think he kind of put his head down and decided that he was going to, come back with a bit of a vengeance. So there's a nice back loop by Oscar Leclerc to land that. That's a good start for Oscar. I didn't see Nathan's trick.
Nathan scored a 7.27 for a toe side backflip, which was very nice indeed.
So let's see how Christopher starts out. F1 backed Monero rider, 17 years old from Hood River, the only rider on the tour from the USA. We've got, there you go, there's a huge, he's going to try the combo, he gets it. So big backflip to 360 combo to start. So we'll see how the youngster from Hood River representing Oregon, the U.S., and I know he's excited. He's a pretty determined young man. I don't know where he gets that, and I also don't know where he gets his skills because I can barely wing compared to him.
One of the things he has that I personally think as well, his pop when he's doing the combos is one of, if not the best out there. He really does get a big acceleration, and there, Nathan Berger going big on that front flip.
Yeah, Natan's one of these young riders from, he's not even on his own gear. He broke his own foil yesterday, and now he's riding an Armstrong. And, it's pretty amazing for that young man to be able to come out and pull something like that on unfamiliar foil. So hats off to Natan. He had kind of a tough first round. He pulled off a really nice toe side backflip, which would have made him advance past the second round, but he was just outside of the competition area. And the judges, they called it a foul and counted it as a crash.
So Oscar Leclerc now, up next. Very good on the free fly as well. Slalom, Oscar Leclerc had a good performance last week in Pozo. Now looking to better those results in the surf freestyles, going for that front side 7 and down in the drink.
Yeah, Oscar told me on the beach that, he's focusing on the FreeFly-Slalom. And I asked him, what his top speed was, and he told me in knots it was like 33 or something. So I converted it to miles per hour because, the U.S. side. Here goes Christopher, and Oscar went 37 miles an hour, which is just insane. Here he goes. Let's see what he's got. Big forward, probably going for the combo again. Yep, he's got those dialed in, Liam.
Doesn't miss us or skip a beat, does he? He must be full of confidence at the moment. He's having some amazing results, some amazing heats. Very rarely does he not link anything together. It's very impressive to watch from Chris there. Out at the moment with a 16.67 combined score. That last one there, 8.87. So Massive score there for Chris.
So here comes Natan. I like this kid a lot.
Yep,
He's
same.
part of the Tarifa, I don't know, maybe the mob.
Oy.
He's the only one doing that. Did you see that little head flick? That's like a little bit of the Spanish feistiness. Like, I saw this guy at the buffet this morning at the Malia, and it said, "I can't stay calm, I'm Spanish." And I was like, I love that. You see Xavi, his excitement. You see it from Natan, where he lands that super clean. I think that's a handle past 720. He's the only one really doing it. And he has that, like, okay, let's go. Natan not laying down. He's ready to go. He's these Groms from Tarifa, I know, it's Leo, it's the twins, it's all these riders, it's Nia Suardias, and they are a force. All nice back loop by Oscar.
Nathan there scoring a 7.50 for that last one. And you can see there, I see the little way inno, which means a little bit of innovation there.
Yeah.
Which is what the judges love to see. We love to see new moves landed and innovation, and it's a rewarded factor out here on the tour.
So here goes Christopher, number 9. We're probably going to see a 10, or I'm not sure. We'll see how. We'll see. Here he goes, looking for a kicker. There it is. Oh, doesn't like it. He's going to let that one go.
Yeah, just a little bit of air there for Christopher as we go back now in sequence. So here's your current heat leader with 21.46.
That's a high score for Natan.
Very high.
So, you know, that wins.
It's big.
So he throws that forward, and it looks like he was trying some innovation on that forward 360. That's a huge move. So
it's a move you were talking about, which is going to be, in your opinion as well, the sort of the next step up when it comes to freestyle wingfoiling.
It seems like that's something that Malo is going to do. Malo Ganole, yeah, he's that guy has some game. The French rider, you know, that's why he's the 2022 world champion. He and Christopher are buddies, which I always really like to see, that, you know, competitors on the water and then absolute friends off the water. I always think that's super cool. So there's Oscar trying a little 540. Again, Oscar will tell you, he's the first one to say that, like, look, I'm not super into the freestyle thing. I mean, I'm doing it for sure. He represents Vayu quite well, but he wants to get on that podium on the free-fly-slalom side. So here goes Christopher. We'll see what he's got. 4 tricks left. Here comes a 10. Yeah, perfect landing. So that one, that's his trick now. Liam, what happened is we went to Hood River, and every once in a while he's like, okay, Dad, I'm going for the 1080 today. And he went out and practiced for hours, multiple days in a row in strong wind to get that trick on lock. You know, he's landing them in competition now. There's other guys landing them for sure, but the question is who can land them in competition. So
it's nice there from Tan.
Yeah, I'm
Big front flip.
Thoroughly impressed with this KT rider. This little, I don't know how old Natan is. It can't be more than 14.
No, he's around that for sure.
And he's from Spain. He's Tarifa, and like I said, those guys, Tarifa is going to be one of these spots where people are like, I mean, they're obviously known for their big air kiteboarding, and it's an amazing place in general. But boy, Tarifa, whew, those guys. At
wind every 300 days a year.
Oh, is that what it is? 300.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Yeah. Yeah, you got the Levante and obviously the Poniente, and it's similar conditions. I think that's why he's shining so brightly here. Is you know, it is gusty. You can see it on the wind meter at the top right-hand side at the moment. It's not so much, but a minute ago we had 12 knots with a max of 35. So very gusty, similar to the spot of Valdebacaos in Tarifa, which is also very gusty on the Levante wind when it's sort of cross offshore. So these Tarifa boys, you know, Jerome and, you know, those guys are sort of embracing the conditions.
Kicker. Oh, he's going for the backflip 360. Can't pull it off. That's a super hard trick, especially kind of like the way he pinched so hard up like that. You see at the last second, he's backflipping off the wave and then trying that spin. Let's see. I'm excited to see Natan. I'm really happy that he was able to overcome that first heat problem. You know, for a young man, a lot of times, you know, he's out there thinking he's getting that toe side backflip score, and he didn't. You know, and that was super clean. He didn't get the score, which meant he was in second, which meaning he didn't advance right to the third round. So for Natan to come back
wing pass
and really step up on his next heat and advance, you know, that tells me a lot. Like, at whatever young age he is, it's like that's so hard for riders. Like the pressure is so much on them, but all we want to do is see character at this point. Like, how are they taking the losses? How are they coming back? You know, how are they dealing with defeat? And are they learning? So Oscar is trying for that Rayleigh combo. That is probably the easiest of the combos, so we'll see what Oscar gets out of that. I don't know what we're going to see from Christopher. We're probably going to see the double combo is what I suspect, because he's already got his 10. How many tricks is that?
So we are now on trick attempt number 6 for Chris.
So he might try that backflip to 3 again just to kind of work on it, or we might see a pop to pop.
Yeah, that's one
so
of the
here he
things we
goes.
saw in
Here's
the
a wave.
final.
He's going for the backflip 3. Backflip to nope.
I don't think he actually expected that kicker to be so big.
Yeah. I think he went higher than he thought.
Yeah.
I think he's like, because right here he's like, oh, I'm pretty high.
He would have had time there to initiate, but you see slightly over-rotating as well. Just impressive, though. Yeah,
all right,
what a kicker.
Last trick for Natan. Let's see what this kid has. After this, we are done with the men, and we're going to move on to the women.
Correct.
So, great first day here in Fuerteventura. 35th anniversary. Malia Hotel has been amazing. Turquoise waters. Christopher on a wave behind Natan, having fun. Natan going for that handle pass again. Can't quite stick it, but a great performance by the Tarifa rider. I'm impressed with this KT kid. He has a lot of game.
Yeah, really throwing it down.
So here comes Oscar. Oscar's one of my favorite riders on tour. He's just always so likable. You know, he's in his 20s, so he's enjoying the kind of, I would say, the spoils of the tour, Liam, meaning he's going out and having fun and enjoying himself. Like, he was part of the celebration in Pozo with Rattati. When Rattati won that world championship for Big Air, like, the boys just had a blast.
Yeah, full send.
Yeah, full send. And they should, you know. The guy wins his first world championship. You know, he wasn't expected to, so it kind of makes it even sweeter. And, you know, I'm really happy for Julian. I just met him in Pozo, and I'm already a huge fan of the Gong rider.
11.2 meters.
Yeah, I mean, that's insane. Here comes McDonald. Let's see what he got. Backflip. Little combo, not his best. Right now, he knows he's moving on. So right now, he's going to come in and rest. Number 9 out at Hood River. I'm proud of you, kid. Say hi to all the family home. His mom, Nicole, holding down the fort. His sister, Claire Bear. We miss you guys. We'll be home in a few days, but thank you for supporting us. We really appreciate it.
So there you have it. Christopher McDonald going through with 26.17. And then the Spaniard Nathan Berger is going to be in second and Oscar Clare in third. So that is it. Round number 3 of the GWA Wingfoiling World Cup in Fuerteventura is up. We're now going to be moving on to round number 4. Before we do so, we're going to be seeing some women in action and go and throw it to those heat highlights.
The Fuerteventura World Cup looks back on a long tradition. World speed records in windsurfing have been set. Legendary slalom races held. And freestyle world champions have been crowned. In kiteboarding, we have seen hang time records. We have seen incredible strapless tricks.
Okay, welcome back everybody, and the green flag has just gone up, and we're in round number 1, heat number 1 now for the women's surf freestyle. Up next we have Lucia Tredino against Eva Wiss. Those are the next riders. And there we can see Lucia there, the F1 rider. And we're just waiting to see what that first trick will be for her. As the tide is now pushing up towards the high. Big rally there.
All right, there we can just see starting off with a Rayleigh there for Kylie Belouv out there on the neoprene wing. And now Oran Sedis, I'm going to say she was the lady throwing down in a Gran Canaria with those beautiful backflips. Let's see how she is here in Sotavento. Saw her out there the last few days. She's been training it up, but now this is different. It's flat.
Yeah, it is flat, so a little bit harder to find the kickers. Sort of going off the back of the waves, but doesn't seem to phase Oran there. Going for the first trick with the backflip. Exactly what we want to see as we see the replay now of Oran just coming in on the left-hand side there, getting the backflip. She's landed a lot cleaner though, and I'm sure that won't be the last attempt we see her go for. Back now to Lucia. On to their second trick attempts now. So 7 trick attempts, 3 of which you're going to be counting exactly the same format as what the men have just been doing. And we'll see how they fair share.
Yeah, Lucia, obviously one of the 2 Spanish young athletes. She also, both of them compete on the windsurfing as well. So water women out here, for debuting for the first time in Gran Canaria, debuting over here in Fuerteventura, wingfoiling for the very first time. And we can see trying to throw themselves in it. This is going to be the round number 3 of the ladies, and then we will move back into round number 4 of the men, and that's going to be it for today. Full day of competition, and Surf Freestyle is throwing down here in Sotavento.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Joe, either. This is what we want, a full day, flat out, Surf Freestyle competition, 30 plus knots. Now, as well, as we mentioned at the start of the stream, earlier on in the day, the tide is now getting towards that high point, so we're going to see better kickers for our riders.
There you can see Kylie there with a frontside 3, nice move. Getting that board completely around, wrapping the wing. That's going to be a landed one for her. That is going to be her trick attempt number 2. Already has a 2.17 for Rayleigh, and now a 4.40 for that last move. So it is going to be Kylie in first position.
Oran Cerise got the backflip, goes to the front side 3 as well. A little bit of a no, deciding against that one. That's going to be a crash for her.
Yeah, so that looks like she has 2 crashes out. So obviously that backflip did not count.
Okay.
Looks like she submerged herself a little bit too much. So that is, she is going to be zeroed out at the moment. 2 for 2. Next up, Lucia Trevino.
Lucia now coming back into the beach, riding toe side. Are we going to see a move here, or is she going to do a little switch around? Goes for the switch around. So here we go. Lucia Trevino competes with her sister, who will be in the other heats later on today. You can see strong winds, front side 3 for her. That's going to be a crash. Solid 35 knots now here in Fuerteventura. One of those places similar to Tarifa. You've got to bring your ski goggles with you, because otherwise the sand just blasts your face. As the replay there shows that crash. So up next we have Kylie.
All right, so we're just waiting for cameras to get on Kylie Baloub, who's out in the middle of the competition area with the red wing. There it is. That is Kylie. So seeing she is going to be crashed out. Next up is going to be yellow lycra with Oran Seris. All right, there we have Oran. Backflip. But once again, just not quite getting the landing. So that's going to be a crash for her. 3 for 3, but I can see they are revising that first backflip, that deciding if it's going to count or not.
Yeah, it looked like it was, it looked good. Maybe the landing is where they're questioning it. But interesting to see. Well, I guess we'll see soon if Oran's score does change the top left-hand side. And you can see as well, here we have Lucia. Looked like she was going for a frontside 3 there, but didn't quite get the pop or the rotation. So that won't be a good score for her. Now we go and shift attention to Kylie.
Yeah, attempt of a toe side air there from Lucia as she was on that toe side edge. And Kylie now, 4th trick attempt. She is currently in the lead with a 6.57. So in the lead, and you can see the wind is picking up because look at that water flying off of the back of the waves here in Sotavento. As this is going to be the only round for the ladies today.
Kylie going around, riding now toe side. And it has really picked up now, the breeze. Sort of our booth here on the beach is having a little shake around, dancing in the wind. As you can see, the wind meter is that figure on the top right-hand side of your screens.
Trying to go for that 360 maneuver there, but Kylie coming down, unfortunately. So now Orance's 4th trick attempt. Here she comes with the yellow lycra. Currently not getting a move. Can she land this one? Here we have Oran pushing up. Oh, gets the height, going for the back. Can she keep it together? Can she get up? Yes, she can. So
Nice.
that is definitely going to count. Not the best of landings. Was able to squeak it away.
Good height.
Let's see what the judges think of that.
Good height. That's what I saw from that move. Yeah, it looks a little bit messy, but the height was there. So interesting to see how the judges will score that.
I think it's going to be a decent score because she did get the verticality off of the pop and waiting for a number to be dropped. So far, here we have Lucia Triviño, a young Spanish athlete. Let's see what she has as she's going out left foot forward. Couple of nice kickers coming her way. All right, going for a nice bit of an air, but coming down. Just a small air there for Lucia.
You really can notice a difference in the sea state now the tide has come high.
You can see there's a lot more kickers, and they have to kind of time it in between because sometimes the next wave is very close and they're going to be hidden in.
So here we go, Kylie now, right foot forward coming into the box.
All right, so Kylie going out toe side. And getting the spin, but trying to make it work. And unfortunately, I think that is definitely going to be a crash, as submerging her way down. All right, so now Oran Seris.
Big score.
She has an 8.0 for that backflip. The judges loving what they saw there. And now going for her trick attempt, number 5. Let's see what she has.
Don't think we're going to see another backflip attempt from Oran because she has that now in the locker. She'll probably have someone on the beach telling her that it's a good score. So now it's time to tick other families, as she's doing now. Goes to the Rayleigh, into the pop side, front side 360. Nicely done there from Oran. Great height. Lovely front side 3 on the pop.
Yeah, big move there from Oran. Getting nice height, like you said there, Liam, on the Rayleigh. Pushing it out, little bit of the old scorpion, and then here, good pop, forward to full, into that front side 3. That is going to be a big score there for the French athlete, the New Caledonian athlete,
I'm really impressed with Oran's riding, actually, in the last couple of events. She's really sort of stepped it up, and it's great to see. The backflips, really, she was one of the first to really start pushing that side. We saw the likes of Nia Suarez and now Bo van der Linden as well in the training days before this event, has landed a few. So really interested to see. We've also seen Iran attempt a few front flips in Gran Canaria as well.
Absolutely.
Maybe we'll see some of that. I mean, a little bit windier conditions, but scores have dropped now for Iran. 7.53. So now comfortably in the lead as it's trick attempt number 6 for our ladies.
Yeah, big move out there for Iran. They got to be happy with that one. And now Lucia Trevino looking. 2 more trick attempts each. Anything can happen. Anything can change. And let's see who's going to be making it through. Okay, going in for the front side free, but looking, I don't see her coming up. No, so that's going to be a crash for her. And here we have Kylie once again trying this toe side. She's been going for the toe side, front side free. Has a little look to her left to make sure her flag is in the air. And are we going to be seeing that one more time? No changing those feet again. The Neil Pride JP athlete coming out of France, a very talented young lady. Sustained a bit of a toe injury in the last event. Was having a little bit of an issue with her foot. Looks like she's back on form as she is currently in second position of this heat. But Oran Sedis with 2 big moves really getting out the scores. So that's going to be a crash for Kylie. Oran, trick attempt number 6.
What are we going to see here? She's probably going to want to tick another family. She's got the combos now. She's done the backflip. I reckon we're going to see a front side 360. That's what I'm going to go for. There it is with a wing pass. Can she get it together? She does, just about. Landing was a little bit iffy, but I do think the judges will score this. You can see there, goes for the front side, swaps the hands around, manages to get that wing where it needs to be because her weight was going a little bit back. So if she didn't grab that back handle there, she would have gone straight into the drink. But keeps it together around, so really linked this back end of her heat nicely together after starting off with, I think, 3 crashes.
3 crashes?
Yes, 3 crashes.
So now with those 3 moves, she is definitely going to be setting a precedent for the rest
20.
of the women athlete. Rising that bar, as I reckon she's going to probably hit the 20. There it is, 20.66. That is a big score.
It is.
That is a big score. The rest of the women athletes are going to be going, okay, Oran is here and she is meaning business. So now, final move for Kylie Ballou. So it is going to be official that Oran is going to win this heat because she already has enough points. But now we are on the final trick attempt for all of these athletes. And here we can see Kylie out there in the orange lycra getting ready for her final move.
So here she is, Kylie, left foot forwards, waiting and trying to search for the right moment to pull the trigger as she does there. But going down as a crash, unfortunately, there for Kylie on her last trick. So she's going to stay in second place with that 6.57. Lucia is going to be in third with her 2.40. And it's this lady on your screen who is going to be out in a very commanding lead with 20.66. Wonder how she takes this one. Is she going to have a little bit of fun? Is she going to try and push the limits a little bit more? Who knows? But Oran Cerise is going to be the one finishing in first place.
Oh, going for that toe side free, but unfortunately losing that front foot. But Oran looking very comfortable out there. Didn't start off too well, but there it is, final move. So it is official. Oran Cerise is going to be in first. Second position is going to be for Kylie Ballou, and third is going to be for Lucia Trevino Delgado. Let's have a look and catch up with the highlights of that last heat. And welcome back, everybody, as we are going to be continuing on with the women's athletes here for the Surf Freestyle Fuerteventura. Coming up next, we're going to be seeing out there on the water from the Netherlands, Bowen van der Linden, and I caught up with her early this morning to see how she felt about coming over here to Fuerteventura. Standing here with Bowen van der Linden. Welcome to Fuerteventura. Looks like you're just getting ready to get registration done.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready. We had already a couple of training days, so and it went really well. I landed my first backflip, so I'm couldn't be better.
There it is. The smile is saying it. Also been training quite a bit out here. Obviously, we saw in Gran Canaria the move of the girls is definitely the backflip. What would be next? What do you reckon?
Just stick those backflips first, and maybe some backflips into combos if I could do it. That would definitely be the next step then.
So, Bo, you came out with the win in Lucat and did a very good event over there in Gran Canaria. What are the flat water locations like? One of the difference we're seeing between here and Pozo is there's a bit more waves in Pozo, and now we come to here and it's quite flat. How do you change it up? How do you change the mindset from one event to the other?
I think Pozo was a bit survival sometimes. I think that's the best way to call it. And here you have a little wave, so it was really feeling like a skate ramp, like a play park. So it was really fun. I hope we get to compete with the low tide, so we have a bit of a wave in the women's heat. And yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it here now as well.
Well, there it is. We have the playground out here, Sotavento, getting ready to kick off. Enjoy it out there, guys. All right, welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with the women coming out onto the water. And then we just catching up earlier this morning with Bo. Always has a smile and great to see her pushing forward. There we have Eva Vis, Isabel Trevino, and Bowen van der Linden here, heat number 2 of round number 3, Surf Freestyle Sotavento, Fuerteventura.
Always got a smile on her face, Bo. She just absolutely loves competing, loves being on the water, loves to travel. And yeah, one of those riders as well that has a few wins under her belt. She also is a past world champion. We can't forget about that. So the first world champion we had in the GWA was Bo, and then the current world champion is Paula Novotna, who isn't actually joining us for this event. So yeah, Bo is going to be wanting to try and get as many points as she possibly can at this event and the future ones to try and get that second title. But there's some fierce competitors in her way.
Yeah, she knows there is hard competition out there on the water, as especially Eva Visu, the wife of Baus Muller, and they had a little kid last year, and it's great to see her back in competition mode. She was one of the early instigators of the women's surf freestyle, so going to be interesting to see how they are going to be throwing down. But currently out there you can see with the yellow lycra, that is Bowen van der Linden. And starting off with a frontside free, keeping that one together.
Yeah, skatey landing there, sort of keeping it together nicely. Trying to find out what size wings she's on, probably on those. I mean, we saw her with a 1.9 in Pozo when it was absolutely nuking. But here we have Eva coming in right foot forwards. What has she got for us as she goes for her second trick attempt?
Yeah, there we can see her here on that starboard tack, powering up the ends of this wing.
Got all the riders in the background as well, waiting for their next heat.
There we go for that frontside free, slicks it together, and that is going to be a landed maneuver. Talking to some of the athletes out there, as you just mentioned, we see everybody kind of on 2.5 to 3 meter wings, depending. Some of the guys out on 3.5s, and then when it comes to the ladies, most of them are out on 900 wings. That is what is happening out there on the water so far. The girls out there on 40 to 50 liter boards. And depending on the weight of the rider, obviously a little bit more literage when it comes to the men. As it is a flat location, it's quite easy to get up on the foil, so they're not needing those extra liters to get the buoyancy. So they are coming down on those boards. We'll be doing a little bit of a tech talk tomorrow to the riders early in the morning. So hopefully if you guys and girls have any questions about equipment or want to know some of the new things and new products that are coming out of the riders that are here, lock them and load them on the comments of the stream, and we will hopefully be able to get the answers to you very shortly. All right, Bo, toe side, front side free, passing underneath the wing, but just going for a little dive.
And just as well, though, the shots when you get that wave as well with the wind just making it spray everywhere. It's super windy at the moment. Local time is 4:20 in the afternoon, and the plan is to also complete round 4 of the men after this first round, number 3 of the women. And then tomorrow we also continue with surf freestyle action, where we are going to be crowning our champions of this event. And then the last 3 days, all about FreeFly-Slalom. So we've got some action-packed days coming your way. Every day, myself, Joe and Chris will be covering this event from all angles. And we're going to be seeing who is going to be taking the wins.
But currently there we can see that scoreboard. It is Bowen van der Linden with a 4.90, your current leader. Second position, Elavis that we saw before. And here we have in the orange or red is going to be Isabel Trevino. She is now going to be going for her third trick attempt. Let's have a little look-see of what moves she is going to be bringing to us. She's got 2 crashes to start off with, so needs to start to get a game on if she wants to have a possibility of continuing on in this competition. Day number 1, Sotavento, and I tell you what, the wind is blowing. Look at that, Liam, 18 to 33.
Frontside 3 here, nicely done. Clean landing, straight back on the foil there. One of the best moves I've actually seen Isabel land there, especially in the strong conditions, as you were just mentioning. Gets a nice bit of pop, straight back on the foil, 1 pump of the wing, away she goes.
Yeah, stayed nice and compact, keeping that wing right next to her, really getting a good flow around. It'll be interesting to see what the judges give her for that, because I'm a fan. I thought that was one of the nicest 360s we've seen.
Most definitely, and we have Bo here riding toe sides.
All right, going for that toe side, front side free, the spinning underneath the wing. Hasn't got a lot of speed, but what she's doing is she's getting a couple of base scores, because let's not forget 7 trick attempts, top 3 moves are the ones that count. And then it's when we start to see the riders increasing. When they get that base, they can start to play a little bit. We saw it with Oran in the last 3 moves, and it looks like we're seeing it with Bo as well.
Will Bo show us a backflip? That's what I want to know. Will we see a backflip from Bo? Backflip Bo. So here we go. Eva now up next. As we return back to sequence, trick attempt number 4. 7 trick attempts, 3 of which are going to be counting. They have roughly about 30 seconds each. And you can see now, top right-hand side of your screen, just how gusty these conditions are. We've got a low of 9 and a high of 36.
Yeah, that's what I call multiple conditions, mate.
What wing size do you pack?
I think it's all or nothing. Yeah, obviously in these gusty conditions, you do just... Most of the riders are going a little bit more powered, and then sometimes on the low, they miss it out there. We can see a 2.5 there for Isabel on the wing. She got a 4.60 for that last frontside free, so a very nice maneuver there for her. Currently in 3rd position, but it is anybody's money as we are on trick attempt number 4. Let's see if Isabel can get a landing here, and we'll put her right back in to contentions for taking this heat.
Here she goes, toe side out, right foot forwards. Plenty of power here, nice looking kicker on the horizon. Does she want it? Yes, she does. Goes for a little bit of a shifty. Does she land it? Yes, she does. So again, just a little bit of a toe side rally there, was it? Or toe side edge?
Yeah, nice. Toe side, tweaking it out, like you say, kind of getting that shifty in. So good move there from Isabel Trevino, waiting for scores to drop. And here we will hopefully see that after the next replay. And Bowen van der Linden here for trick attempt number 4. All right, blue lycra. Evervis is now, as we saw Bo just crash off that last maneuver. Evervis, 7.93, currently in 2nd position. If she can get a landing here, she only has 2 scores, Liam. So meaning that if she lands another move, it will also count as long as it's not in the same family group.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I think she knows that as well, especially with Bowles Muller being your partner. I mean, what a competition knowledge he has. So passing that all on to Eva here, who just, again, goes for that toe side tweak, but is she able to get round?
Yeah, I think she can see we're getting her combining there on that landing. So that's going to be a landed move for her. And now Isabel Trevino waiting for her 5th trick attempt out there in the red.
Some nice little rolling swells coming in there. You can see where the turquoise water is. It's really looking like it's coming through now.
All right, so Isabel. Moving towards us, coming out in full frame, full speed. looking for something. It looks like she's trying to go for something.
She wants this wave in front.
Getting the Rayleigh and does get the landing. So Isabel, she's coming in third position with a 4.60. Just Rayleigh that out. So that's going to be a counting landing, so to speak. Second move that she would have got down. And now just waiting for Bowen van der Linden here, as she is going to be going for her 5th trick attempt.
Come on, Bo, let's see a little bit of a backflip. That's what I want to see out in front at the moment, 9.90. I think we've got to keep in mind, though, we've seen a 20 from Milan. That is the score to beat, and it could well be the score to beat. But it looks like Bo has got her hands crossed here, so she's going to go, yep, for the, what was that one there? I'm just trying to think about that trick there. Pumps it around, as the replay shows us now.
Ah, there it is, toe side, front side, free there from Bo, getting that wing all the way around. Nice maneuver there from her. She's just going to be increasing her lead.
So it looks like we're going to be on trick attempt number 6 now. 2 trick attempts left for all of our ladies. You can see some of them just enjoying the surf out the back as well. So even out on your screen, trick attempt number 6 has 3 scores, currently counting towards that combined score of 7.57, but we'll look to improve more on that 2.13 that she has, as you can see, top left-hand side of your screen.
All right, toe side front 3. Oh, just missing out there on that last part of the turn. So info in, Isabel Trevino Rayleigh unfortunately was outside of the competition area. That's why that has not been scored. They have to be inside those 4 boys that we have out there. So that's why that last score from Isabel did not appear on your screen. As we continue on this round number 3 of the GWA Wingfoil World Tour event, Sotavento. And now the athletes are going to be going into their 7th trick attempt.
So here we go, Isabel now coming right foot forwards. Saw a nice Rayleigh here last time. Looks like she wants to use the back of that wave as well.
Oh, going for the front flip. Does she get it? She kind of did. I wonder if that's going to be counted.
I like it.
I wonder if that's going to be counted. Let's not forget she has a windsurfing background, and you can see that she did kind of get the landing, and there pops up and water starts. I still think that's going to be a crash, though. But good to see the girls going for that front flip. A front flip has not been landed in competition yet.
We've seen it attempted, more so from Iran, and I think Nia maybe gave it a shot last week in Pozo. But there, Isabel, I like the look of Isabel's front flip there. Nice and tucked up in the wing, as you mentioned, Joe. You can sort of see that freestyle element come into it from windsurfing, as Bo there goes to the front side 3, but just going over the front of the board. So another crash there for Bo, who still is in first place.
Clipping the wing there on the way down. Here we can see that replay. Gets it around, but they're just clipping the wing on the back of her board, taking her off balance slightly. That is going to be a crash for her, as that is trick attempt number 6. So now final move for every one of these ladies. Evervis is a 7.93. Needs something pretty big if she wants to take out Bo in this round number 3.
So here we go, riding toe sides in that switch stance. What are we going to see here for the last trick attempt of Eva? Toe side, front side 3.
Crashing it out, unfortunately. So that's going to be that for Eva. Next up, Isabel Trevino.
Front flip, let's see it again.
All right, Isabel. Let's see what she has for us, making her way through the competition area. She went for that front flip before. Is she going to be trying it again? No, just railing it out. Bowen van der Linden for the final move. Yellow lycra, She is in the win, and she has got the win of this heat as she already has a 14.93. So congratulations to her. And she now, will we see, what do you reckon? Are we going to be seeing a backflip as she has no pressure? What do you reckon, Lim?
No. I don't think so. I don't think this is a heat for Bo to do it. I think she knows that maybe she's in first place, but she could really shut me up here if she goes and attempts it. But it's not her side. I think Bo likes to go... Oh.
There you go, mate. That would be a backflip attempt.
That's my headphones off now. I'll see you at the end of the day, Joe. I'm going back to the hotel.
Bowen van der Linde throwing it down as she had that, but she is in the win. So first position there for her. Let's get the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. We offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
I have a secret. Beaches, beaches, and more beaches. Wild and unspoiled nature. Experiences. Sensations. Stories. Fuerteventura is my secret. Shh.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with the competition out here. Here we have Charlotte Barussi, Viola Lipchik, and Sofia Maschetti. Three very powerful athletes getting ready here for Sotavento. And there we can see starting off with the blue flag, meaning blue lycra is going to be jumping. So Charlotte Barussi is going to be your first athlete, unfortunately crashing out. So Viola Lipschick, who put on an absolute blazer over there in Gran Canaria last week. Let's see how she does here. Starting off with a Rayleigh, just a little bit of an air there from her. Let's see what they're going to be scoring. Next up is going to be Sofia Marchetti. You can see, again, a little bit of height, just easing into it. 7 trick attempts, the top 3 moves are going to be counting. And now it is time for the good new, recently gone athlete, Sofia Marchetti. Always a smile, this young lady. And an ambassador on and off the water. And now let's see, vamos. Also just going for that air, but unfortunately getting caught out by the gust, and that is going to be a crash for her.
So here we have Charlotte coming in right foot forward. Plenty of speed. You can see looking like that foil's nearly going to breach, but keeping it together, keeping that front foot pressure on. As you can see, plenty of power out there. Max now, some of the highest wind strengths I've seen today since being in the stream, just under the 40 knot mark. As Charlotte there just going for a little bit of a pop to the air.
Not sure that is that a 3.5 or a 4?
Yeah, it looks big.
It looks big compared to the other athletes, so we can see her trying to go for an air there. Just managed to keep it together. We have a 1.95 from Viola Lipschitz, who was currently in number 1. It's going to be her second trick attempt, waiting for results on that first move. So let's see, Viola. Coming all the way from Poland, one of the youngsters up and coming on tour. Great to see how the girls are pushing. And, oh, nice. Tweaked out frontside 3 and right in front of Sofia as well. That is a psychology move right there.
I really like the frontside 3s with the tweak at the start. It really makes the move that extra bit stylish. It's nice to see someone that does it really well on the men's side as well. Even with the frontside 7s is Noe Kuyala.
Yeah.
He loves a little tweak at the start, and I love watching that. So, yeah, Sofia Marchetti now going for...
Okay, frontside 180, so kind of a little bit of an air drive there, but not quite getting a landing. Yeah, also doing the tweak actually helps Liam, because it's almost like loading up a spring. You've seen it in kiting with the 3-1-3s or the shifty 3s, where you kind of load your body, because then you can whip it and counter it around. But of course, you need a little bit extra height, and like you say, adds a little bit and more aspects of style, because what judges are looking, they're looking for execution. It isn't just how many times you spin or what you're doing in the maneuver, it's how you do it, how you portray it. Is the crowd shouting? Are you getting the woos? Are you getting the shakas? Dotting the I's, crossing the T's, and we can see Viola there, 5.15, getting rewarded, currently in the lead.
Yeah, she's certainly getting the woos and the shakas that you were mentioning, Joe, at the moment with that 7.10 combined score. Nice 5.15 as well from Viola as she goes for a wing pass there. Does she keep it together? Might score that one. A little bit of a poor landing. But you can see here, it's just behind that wave, so quite hard for us to see on our cameras. But Viola now really starting to thrive in this heat. 3 tricks count of 7 trick attempts. You can see there, very gusty. 11 is the lowest, maximum of 36. Go, frontside 3 there from Sofia, but nope, not able to link it together. So Sofia actually struggling to get that first trick on the board at the moment.
Yeah, you can see going for that frontside 3, releasing the wing, but just not being able to grab that handle again. So that's going to be another crash for her as we now move into trick attempt number 4 for each one of these athletes.
Round number 3, heat number 3 here in the surf freestyle division for the women. The men took centre stage for the majority of the morning and early afternoon, and now the women are here to play. It's the GWA Wingfoil World Cup. We're over here in the famous place, Fuerteventura. This event has been going for 35 years, and now we're bringing wingfoiling to this famous location. We've got it all, really. We've got an amazing event. We've got the La Carpa, which is alongside the event, giving some good vibes during the day, and also some evening vibes as well, with a little bit of a party atmosphere going on for all of our spectators, because I just poked my head outside the booth a minute ago, and our crowds are on the beach. The tide's now coming up nice and high. They've got the stands are full, the claps are going. We've got Chris back on the mic now, giving some vibes. And I mean, it's a great event. It's great to be here. There's clearly a lot of wingfoiling fans down here in Fuerteventura. And this is what we want to see for the tour, for the riders, for everyone down here in Fuerteventura. Trick attempts number 4 for the ladies now. And I'm really curious to try and figure out what size wing this is that Charlotte's riding. It's quite hard to see.
I'm going to say it must be at least a 3.5.
Yeah.
You saw a 2.5 there with Viola. She's out there on the Takun.
It looks bigger, doesn't it?
And it definitely does look like a bigger wing. Trying to get that information. As I said before, most of the girls are out on in between 700 to 900 foils. Because let's not forget this is flat, so it's quite easy to get up. So they'll be able to go a little bit smaller. All right, Viola going for an air. All right, trying the combo there, getting it, but I don't think that will count a combo.
No.
Even if she did land that, it wouldn't count because she did kind of go under, pump, and then do the second maneuver. One of the things the head judge Alvaro Nieva was saying, it is the full to full pop what is going to be counting for those combination maneuvers, especially with the men.
Yeah, you can see here it goes down. Now she needs to initiate it, but it's 5 seconds too late for us. It's got to be pop to pop. You land and you go straight into that frontside 3 or whatever second maneuver you want to be doing. And Viola there just a little bit delayed, so I do think that will go down as a crash for her. And we now focus back to Sophia, who's on her 4th trick attempt.
Yeah, she needs to get a land in here. She hasn't got the moves. We saw some good maneuvers out in Gran Canaria. All right, going for the toe side 3, but it's going down, unfortunately, there.
So she's left herself in a bit of a sticky situation now, Sophia.
Charlotte Barussi. These girls not really getting much landings. It is Viola who's had those top 2 moves, but the rest of the attempts of everybody have been negatory. And going for a stretched out air here, Sophia. But needs to start to, what is that size?
2.9, I think.
2.9. It looks bigger. It does look bigger.
It does look bigger. Maybe it's the shape. It's different, very different shape to that Takun there.
I mean, that's definitely a 2.5 there for Viola.
I'm going to have a look, Joe.
Yeah, get on that old phone, mate. Get on that old phone. I think you're right. I think it is a 2.9.
I'm backing myself.
Okay, we're going into the Rayleigh. Viola looking for that combo. She has a 1.95 for an air, a 5.15 for a frontside 3. And she's getting a 0 here for that crash out. First position, Viola Libic. Second position, Charlotte Baruzzi. And third, Sofia Machetti. Yet to land a trick here as she comes on her 5th trick attempt. Vamos, Sofia. Already 43 knots. It is absolutely cranking winds here in the Canaries. Going for a backside 3, but going down. She does have the moves, just not quite got the consistency out there yet. As soon as Sophia starts to be able to get these ones on tap, she is going to be a force to be reckoned with. Doing some of her first competitions so far. And there we can see the Nova. North Nova. Is that a 2 point what, mate?
It's a 2.9. So
it is a 2.9. Thank you, Liam. Just checking up on the old Google. 2.9 North Nova there for Charlotte Barussi. It did look bigger.
Yeah.
So you can see now, as we just saw, those 43 knots, these girls holding down the wings as good as they can as the wind speeds are starting to increase. We're going to be doing this round number 3 of the women and then completing round number 4 of the men, and that will be it for today. It is just coming up on 5 o'clock in the afternoon here, local time in the Canaries. Oh! Backflip for Viola. As she knew that was her final, that 6th trick attempt. So good move there, trying to get it down. I told you, we saw her in Gran Canaria. It's incredible to see how the women athletes are pushing each other. They really are starting to push the boundaries on the surf freestyle side. She did get that one round, just missing out on a little bit of rotation.
As soon as one person does it, that's when the rest go. They sort of follow in suit. And hats off to Iran for pushing the limit there in Gran Canaria and sort of setting the bar for the backflips. And now we're seeing, all of these riders push. But Sophia now, she needs to get this one landed.
Going for that frontside 3 again, but just coming out. So she is in a sticky situation.
Yeah.
because now she only has one trick attempt, but anything can happen because we still only have a 7.10 total there from Viola Lipships, and then Charlotte Baruzzi has a 1.40 total.
Here she is going for the Rayleigh.
Yeah, she's just going for that Rayleigh move there, so that's not going to be what we were looking for. So Charlotte at the moment is in second position, and now it's going to be the last trick attempt for Viola Lipschitz and then Sofia Maschetti. All right, Viola, come on, we want to see this backflip landing.
Yeah, give it to us.
Bring it home.
Come on. 35 knots to do the backflip in. You can't tell us it's not windy out there. There it is.
Up and over. Does she get it around? No. Caught behind the wave. So, no, that's going to be a crash on her final move. So now Sofia Maschetti has the opportunity to go into second position or first to 7.10. Doable. It is doable. It has to be a good move if she wants to be able to get that. We've seen the likes of Roland Sedis getting an 8-point plus on one backflip. And now Sofia, she's powering herself out. I reckon we're going to be seeing this underspin, that front side free that she's been attempting. All right, here we go. The Italian athlete popping up. Just going for a air on the inside. Is that going to be more than a 2.90? I don't think so. But one thing for sure, winning this heat, coming out of Poland, the youngster Viola Lipschitz. And let's have a little look at the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. We offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Here, everything is designed with you in mind. From our distinctive private areas to our most privileged suites, where light and colours evoke a distinctive sense of peace. Step into another world with The Level. Book now, melia.com.
And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on with the women's surf freestyle. Camila Montironi, Elena Moreno, and Nia Suarez. Nia Suarez, the winner of the last event in Gran Canaria. And let's get ready to rumble. All right, so if I'm not mistaken, Elena Moreno is not in the water from the information I have. So we are going to be having out there is going to be Maria Camila and also Nia Suarez, the winner of that Gran Canaria event and pretty much the girl to beat at the moment.
Yeah, Nia is really having a great year, actually. She won that last event, and she also took home the FreeFly-Slalom, so she got the double victory. She also won the Red Bull Rockets Awards, which was also part of the Gran Canaria event. So she's had a good week last week, looking to try and capitalize on that this week. Let's see how she goes. And up next, we're going to be seeing her take center stage, because you watch the replay now of that last move, catching an edge, but nice opening little trick there.
Yeah, good move there from her.
So here she is, Nia Suarez on your screen, coming in for her first trick attempt. What she got for us, right foot forward, bit of a goofy rider as well. Backflip to open up a count straight away. Quite a nice landing, but Nia Suarez there, Joe, looking good and on fire. And it's getting to that time as well. What time is it, everyone? Well,
it is definitely 5 o'clock somewhere.
It is 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right, well, we're continuing on with this women's heat as the action is out there on the water. Currently, we have Nia Suarez, the winner of that Gran Canaria event, and we're waiting to see if she can continue on in the same power and strength we saw her over there in Pozo Izquierdo. It is easily 35 to 40 knots to win as well. The Canaries is really, really throwing down the conditions for us.
Yeah, that's what we want. I mean, I've been here in the Canaries now for 3 weeks off the bat with La Palma, Gran Canaria, and now Fuerteventura, and it's been windy pretty much every single day. So yeah, if you want to come somewhere with warm water and solid winds, get yourself on a flight to the Canaries.
Yeah, absolutely. On Sotavento, oh, there we can see Maria going with that frontside free attempt, but still Nia Suarez on top at the moment with that 7.03, if I'm not mistaken, just as those scores disappeared on me. Hitting the update button like the Energizer Bunny here. All right, yeah, 7.03 for that backflip there from Nia Suarez. Elena Moreno, unfortunately, not with us. And Nia there, toe side, almost going for that toe side, front side 5 there on the outside.
Okay, so here we have Maria just doing a little bit of a turnaround. Are we going to see Maria do her trick right foot forwards? Trick attempt now number 3, I believe.
And Nia needed to either go upwind or downwind to get out of the way there. She's a little bit in the middle. All right, there it is. Maria, let's see. Blue Lycra. Nia having a little look back. Okay, front side. Oh, nice. Keep it together, keep it together. Yes, she does.
Nice.
Big front side 3 there for Maria. Yeah. Si, senor.
Right in front of Nia as well when she was looking. You can see Nia just looking like a hawk. Front side 3 goes around. Lovely bit of height. Nearly loses it with the wing there as it catches her foot a little bit on leg. But yeah, very nicely done there.
Yeah, 5.77 on the old standard. Oh, Nia tweaking it over on that one. Just a little bit too much going down. So Maria starting to throw it here to the current world number 1 here. Suarez, but early stages in this heat, 3 out of 7 moves. Let's not forget 7 trick attempts. Top 3 moves are the ones that are going to count. But great to see some action out here on the water.
It's great. I mean, we've got a big heavy score from Nia with that opening 7.03. I think that was for a backflip. And Maria still chasing, but if she can land another similar move to that 5.77, this heat could get really interesting, as we're seeing now lows of 15 knots, highs of 35. So strong winds out there. I'd probably say consistently, though, we're looking at just shy of 30 knots. I mean, it's pretty nuking out there. Also, this wind reader is on the beach, so further out on the water, because it's sort of a cross offshore spot, it's definitely going to be windier for these riders out on the water. Another frontside 3, but this time going down.
Yeah, unusual that she's trying that maneuver again. She usually has a good score, so even if she got a little bit better, she's not going to increase by a lot. She's going to kind of want to go for different family moves to be able to get those top 3 scores. Let's not forget, they can't just repeat the trick 3 times in a row. You have to hit different families. That's how the format is out here. Nia already, we can see she's done her traditional backflip, going for the wing pass here off of the kicker, but coming down as she knows she is comfortably in the lead, and 11.86. She's actually trying stuff out there.
She is definitely trying stuff. She got a 7.03 for that backflip. If I remember rightly, Iran's was, I think, an 8. So Iran's backflip was a little bit cleaner. As you can see now, Maria just swapping the hands. So we're going to see a toe side maneuver here. I think so. Waiting for this kicker. Nice kicker coming her way, right in front of Nia Suarez as well. Goes for it. Goes for the... Whoa, nope. That's going to be down as a crash. Had the right kicker there. Was it all lining up perfectly, but not able to link it together on the landing. As now Nia Suarez goes for her 6th trick attempt. 5th, sorry. Got it in the end, between 6 and 4. It's normally 5, isn't it?
Better late than never, mate. Better late than never. All right, Suarez tweaked out frontside 3. She really is table topping that board. It's old Robbie Nash style there.
Yeah, it really sort of gets inverted. You can see there.
Yeah, kind of going straight up as well, but still that is, as the, let's say the board isn't above her body, that isn't going into that back loop or back flip position, but still she is comfortably after that rally, and there it is, a 14.39. So this move needs to be at 8 and above if she wants to be going past the current world number 1. And she's definitely got the power coming in. Let's see what she is going to have for her final trick attempt, and then we will be moving back to the men.
So here she is, Maria, coming right in, actually quite in close to the walls of judges, getting a lot of downwind distance there. Take back on the foil, but it will it's going to be a score because she only has 1 score on the board at the moment, and that's at 5.77. So that will score, but it's going to be low. It's going to be around the 1s.
Yeah, no, that isn't going to be enough to overtake Nia. So Nia is going to be victorious here in this heat number 4, continuing on as she has a little bit of a victory lap here now. Let's see what she does. Looks like she's powering up here on the starboard tack with right foot forward. So I wonder what move she's going to be trying now. Final move here of the ladies for today. Nia, she is going for that tweaked out frontside 3. But once again, just not being able to get the clean landing there for her. So that's going to be the end of that heat. And while we're waiting, let's have a little catch up on the highlights of that last encounter. And welcome back, everybody, as we continue on here with the GWA Wingfoil World Tour event in Sotavento. Heat number 1, round number 4. Baus Muller, Lasse Habasek, Giulio Gasparini, and Solon Gao getting ready to rumble out here, as this is going to be the final round of competition today. Starting off is going to be out there in the blue lycra is going to be Baus Muller. What? All right, going for a very nice flip rotation there. As we can see, Lasse Habasek, it looks like, I'm just getting information in, it looks like Baus has retired from this heat. I will let you know as soon as possible as we see what has happened there. Just getting the information out. Liam has jumped out of the booth. But Lasse Habasek there from Germany getting that first maneuver nice and clean. Next up, Giulio Gasparini there with the yellow. All right, so Giulio Gasparini, 1, 2, trying that frontside 7, but going down. Getting the height, though. Good extension. All right, well, information in. It looks like Bowers has sustained an injury, a neck injury on that last heat, so he's going to be abandoning from the competition. That is a big shame because he is one of the top surf freestyle athletes, and we wish him a very speedy recovery. As soon as I have more information in, I will be telling you guys and girls here on the stream. But now, continuing on, that man on your screen is Solon Gao, one of the youngsters. Only 2 athletes will be continuing on in this competition, making their way into round number 5, the quarterfinals. And so far, it is Lasse Habasek who has landed his first maneuver. But this young man, Solon Gao, was absolutely killing it in that round number 3. Let's see what he's going to be having there. There we go, going in for that nice and controlled a backflip. Beautifully executed there by the French young athlete. You can see up and over, gets it, whips it around, lands nice and clean, back up on the foil. Good maneuver there for him. All right, Lasse out of Germany. And a nice back loop there. So Lasse looking nice and easy in this heat so far. This is round number 4 of the competition. Final round of today. So we have 4 heats of the men, and that's going to be it for the day number 1 of the surf freestyle. Giulio Gasparini starting to get ready as he goes up. Okay, beautiful back loop there from the Italian. I laugh at how he waits to whip that wing around to be able to get that landing. Here we can see, just waits it, holds it out. You know, where the head goes, the body will follow. All right, so Solon Gao, he's got a 5.0 for that first back loop. Did very well in the last heat, as I said before. There we go, going for a frontside 7, 2 for 2 for the young Frenchman, Liam.
Yeah, he's put in a really good performance, actually, Solon, throughout the whole day, actually. Very impressive his early heats, and here he is. Nice tweak at the front, going round twice. Nice trick there for Solon. And was actually one of the riders that was waiting to get into the surf freestyle, and then all of a sudden we had a rider pull out, and Solon was next in line. He was straight on the buzzer. So there we have Lasse now coming in, left foot forwards, coming in with speed as he lines up here for the heat number 1 of round number 4. Coming in with 2 nice scores, front flip, over rotates a little bit. I think the judges might put that down as a crash, or if they're going to score it, it's going to be a little bit low, just because the landing here went sort of down, was in the drink quite a lot. Can't really see if he got back to his feet from the wave there, but I think that might be a crash.
All right, so as it stands, it is an 11.94 for the leader. And Solen's Gallons, his scores just dropped, so a 12.33. So Solen's in first position. Giulio Gasparini not getting a landing so far. Crashing 2 maneuvers. Let's see what is going to be happening now as we're just updating the live scoring here. So third trick attempt. Let's see what he's got. Nice kickers on the way out, up and over, big front flip, going down again. The Italian, that's 3 for 3 on the crashes, starting to get himself into a sticky situation. Let's not forget 2 athletes will be advancing through to the next round.
Yeah, heavy landing as well there, but obviously we know that Bowles Muller is not competing in this. So out of the 3, 2 are going to make it through, and we know as well. One of the things that I've been quite impressed with, especially with Julio, is he always picks and chooses the right waves to like launch off. I remember that in Pozo last week. He was finding the right waves. He seems to have found some good ones today. But Solen Gao with a frontside 3.
Stylish.
Very stylish indeed.
Yeah, this kid is on fire. He's got a frontside 7, has a back loop. And there you can see him going. That is kind of that. I wonder if they're going to be calling that a backflip or not. You did see his board go above him. Waiting to see, because obviously if it's a frontside 3, he already has the 7, so that is the extension of that move. That will not be adding to his score. If it goes into the backflip category, it could be increasing his score. There we can see Lasse crashing out there on that trick attempt number 3, but it is Giulio Gasparini is the one who has to get it going. There we can see going for that one-handed backflip. No, that last move is going to be a back loop there for Solen. So as we continue on here, 4th trick attempt, Giulio Gasparini, he needs to get this move.
He does. If he doesn't, he still can do it, because there's 7 trick attempts and 3 are going to count, but it's going to put more pressure on him. He needs to get this one, just ease the pressure off, have a little bit of flexibility as we enter the second stage of this heat now. But Giulio Gasparini needs a nice trick here, needs to get some scores on the board. As you can see, big front flip. Does he land it?
He gets it off as well. No. So he is putting himself into a sticky situation, because that's 4 for 4 crashes. So the next 3 moves he needs to be landed if he wants to be getting a complete score. I will say that the other riders, they haven't done huge numbers, so making it possible. But now Solen Gao could start to put the first nail in the coffin if he gets another good score here on this move.
Yeah, I mean, with that 7.33, if he can get another thing around the high 6s, early 7s, we haven't really seen many scores above, say, like a mid-8 today. So those 7s are scoring quite nicely in these conditions. And Solen can link another one together. It looks like he's got a bit of a kicker here, then he could really put some damage.
He is going for that combo, so that's that back loop. That's what he was trying before. Back loop into a frontside 3 combo. He already has a frontside 7 with a 7.33. He has a back loop of a 5.23, so he's looking for that combo move. Let's not forget, 2 of the 3 scores can be a combo if they want to, but at the moment he still has not got that one in the bag. Trick attempt number 5. Let's see Lasse, who is just only less than a point behind Solen. This is where the battle is so far. Can he get a landing on this move? Because that would make the difference.
It would, and you can see there he's just got 2 scores which combine that 11.94 at the moment, so he could really, pretty much go into first place if he can land another family here. So Lasse going left foot forward, looking absolutely loaded on that wing. Plenty of speed, going for the back loop. Wants the combo, and he gets it.
Is it going to come up? Poof, I wonder if that's going to count. He did kind of sit down on that one, just waiting for it to come in. Nice backflip, got the nice pop to pop. But you can see this point, you see Pops absolutely completely out of
really
the water.
Nice. Just the back end.
Gets caught on that chop, so I'm refreshing here on our scores to see if that one is going to count. Now, this man here, he needs to get this move. If he wants to have an opportunity of getting through in this heat, he needs to get this move. Going up, okay. Back loop. Nicely landed. Okay, now that was the security move. So a back loop there. Giulio Gasparini.
Well. Nice back loop. Good height. Right kicker. In the little bit of more the shallow section of the competition area as well. But nicely done. Hopefully that's just going to build a little bit of confidence for Julio. And because these riders, especially this one, Solen Gao, I can't see him staying on 12.56. So he's got to, I think, he's been sending it. Solon there again going for the same trick, Joe. He's wanting that combo, but not just being able to link it together. As you can see from the replay, going for the front side 3, gets that, or sort of more of a back loop, and then goes for that combo afterwards, not being able to do it. So Solon Gao now has a crash. Lasse also is your first place rider at the moment. What's it going to be? Is he going to keep it? Let's see. It's going left foot forwards, pumping the wing. Goes up, front flip. Comes down very heavy though. So there's a replay. And just going in the drink. So that'll be a crash there for Lasse. And here he is, the man of the moment, the talk of the talk. Julio Gasparini needs this landed. Front flip extended. No. So he's going to be a trick down now. He's only got one more, and it's going to need to be good. He needs to be in the 8s.
Yeah, he has put himself in a very sticky situation, like you're saying. Nice extension over the top, but just over-rotated that. So he is 5.83. Solon is at 12.56 if those scores don't increase, because that is how it's standing out there at the moment.
Solon only has 2 scores that actually contribute to his combined score at the moment. Let's have a little look what's going on here. Did we miss a trick?
All right, toe side air on the inside. Looks like he was maybe trying to go for something, but no. That is not going to be it. I know Giulio Gasparini is going to be sighing a little bit of relief after that, but still, he needs a very big move if he wants to have a chance of continuing in this competition. All right, so now, Lasse, your current leader by over a point. Oh! Going huge off of that kicker. I give him A for effort.
Yeah. That was one of the biggest we've seen today. Just timed for absolute perfection. Taking some notes from old Benjamin May's books there. I mean, he is the guy that's really been sending those massive front flips. So, liking what we see.
All right, now, Giulio Gasparini pretty much needs a little bit under a 9. He needs a very big move.
Well, I don't know if we just saw it there, Joe, on the inside. Yeah,
it does look like we did, so that is not going to be enough. Going for that toe side 3. That is definitely not going to be enough. So waiting for that to be confirmed, but I reckon that's going to be Gasparini out.
That's a bad decision there from Gasparini to do that move on his last move, knowing that he's crashed the majority of his tricks. He should have gone out there and sent a massive front flip.
Yep, that is going to be it for Gasparini. That is it. 3.87 just been locked in, so he is just waiting for that to be confirmed, but looking like it. So here we have Solon Gao in the white. Oh, he's looking for the kicker. There we go. A nice wave coming towards us.
It's looking good, this wave, actually. He could go to the moon like Lasse. Eject.
Ah, smart. Smart. He knows he's just going into that Rayleigh combo. But that, I think, could be a crash. He was trying to get that first place. But anyway, top 2 will be making their way through. So it looks like just waiting for confirmation on that. We will bring the results back to you. And while we wait, let's have a look at the highlights from that last heat.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión, todos nuestros sentimientos en ello? Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
Here, everything is designed with you in mind. From our distinctive private areas to our most privileged suites, where light and colours evoke a distinctive sense of peace. Step into another world with The Level. Book now, melia.com.
Welcome back, everybody, as we continue to go through into round number 4. Heat number 2 now. We have 4 riders taking onto the water. Jerome Clotens, Max Robinson, Benjamin the Bulldog May, and Golito Estredo. Those are your 4 riders in heat number 2 of round number 4. 2 of which are going to be advancing, 2 of which are going to be saying goodbye to Fuerteventura Surf Freestyle, because who is going to go into round number 5? Very, very shortly. After 7 tricks each, we will soon find out.
All right, so the first man, that athlete on your screen, Jerome Clotens, coming out of Tarifa hometown. So I got homeboy out there on the water.
Yeah, homeboy, similar conditions to Vada Vaqueros as well. Gusty, a little bit sort of cross offshore, especially on Levante. He should do quite well.
Yeah, top 2 will be going through, so 2 people will be making it through to round number 5. Jerome having a very good event over there in Gran Canaria. And one of the things I love about Jerome is he has multiple flip variations. And let's see what he's going to be. Normally starts off with a toe side backflip. He also has a very nice one-handed, what they used to call the Palau flip, where it's that one-handed grab. And here he is going out there one more time.
Yeah,
there's the kicker. There's the kicker. Up and away. Let's see what he's got for us. Trying to get past this bit of a chop. All right, toe side backflip right back up onto the foil. Very nice there from Jerome.
That is as clean as they come. Really nice. So you see a lot of riders struggling with that toe side backflip, but Jerome, nicely extended, just makes it look so easy. You can see pots back onto the foil, one hit the deck on the water, and he's back up again. Max Robinson now is the next rider to jump. Here he is, recently making the old switch to gong and really enjoying the gear and enjoys competing. Jerome scores now dropping. They'll soon be visible on your screen, but it's looking like it's going to be in the 7s.
Yeah, so Max Robinson coming in. There it is, 7.33. All right, Max, backflip.
Nice.
Very clean there from the Canadian.
He's really been linking some nice backflips together today. I thought about that earlier as well. He's really enjoying the Canary Islands, the conditions, the stronger winds. And you can see that, picking and choosing the right kicker. Up he goes.
Textbook.
Straight back on the... Yeah, it is textbook, isn't it? That if you want to know how to do a backflip, that's the sort of the one you look at.
Right, now let's have a look at Benjamin. Benjamin normally starts off his heats with a backflip, even though we do know him very well for those huge front flips that he was throwing down in Pozo Izquierdo. Let's see if he starts off his heat the same as the ones he's been doing before. All right, yep, it is. Going up and away, backflip. Oh, but unusually missing out on his first move. Looks like he went a little bit higher than expected on that.
We've seen it a few times, some riders go higher than expected. I saw it with Chris McDonald as well in his first heat that he did. He went really, really high on one of his backflips, and Benjamin Nay's done exactly the same here. Goes up to the moon and just wait a little bit back there. I think he'll go once again for the backflip. But Golito Estredo now, here he is, the 4th rider to jump. You can see there, just puts that back foot at the moment not in the straps. So as soon as he gets that back foot in, we know he's going to be going. But here you can see that first move that he did. We just missed it there, so apologies on that.
Going for that frontside 7, but not being able to get the landing. That's going to be a crash for him. Next up, but Blue Lycra, Jerome Clotens.
So Jerome Clotens with the best opening score goes Crew first now, trailing edge.
Yeah, let's see. He's got the speed up and over. Can he get the land? He's just getting caught up with the wing there, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a crash for him. Max Robinson coming up next.
So here he is, Max Robinson, one of the bigger guys on tour as well. So these strong winds sure do play in his favour. He always has that back foot taped up, doesn't he, as well?
Yeah, he has a bit of an ankle issue. He's had that quite a while, and just, kind of for security. One-handed backflip. Yeah, Max. Just getting caught up. That was a shame.
It was clean.
It was clean, but just kind of wobbled at the end of that one. Let's have a look what the judges see. They've got a better perspective. They're a little higher up than we are. You can see changing that grip, going to the prone biceps grip, so when he turns around, the hand is still in the correct position, and kind of fumbled. I reckon that's going to be a quarter crash because he didn't exit the maneuver with power or with planing ability.
Benjamin May, it's got to be another backflip. I reckon he's going to open his account. If he doesn't land this backflip, then we're going to see a front flip for the third trick. That's my call.
Okay, well,
I was completely wrong with Bo, but we'll see if I'm right with Benjamin.
Let's see if it's third time lucky, mate. Here he goes. All right. Yep, nicely done. That was nicely controlled. Right back up on the foil. Very, very controlled. Definitely seems like that first mistake didn't shake him. And now, I reckon it's going to be even playing field up there. We have a 7.33 for Jerome Cloten's. Max is at the moment in first position with a 9.40 and waiting for a score to drop for Benjamin May. Goyito Estredo from Venezuela recently joined the duotone team. Up and over, going for a very nice backflip, but just missing the landing on the end there.
Yeah, struggling with those landings. And you can see now Benjamin's score of that backflip has come in at a 5.90, so not as clean maybe as Max's one that he did on a 6.23. But your current second place rider, Jerome, is here for his third trick. What are we going to see? He likes riding toe sides. He's got his fingers and arms swapped around as well.
Yeah, going to be going for that toe side 3 or 5. They switch the arms so that when they rotate their body, the arms go back into that right. And going around, very nice, the Palau flip or that toe side back flip with a nose grab. You can see letting go of that hand, gets the nose, a little bit of a nose tap there, stylish. El Torito dando, very good maneuver there from Jerome Cloten's. I know the judges are going to be liking that one.
Yeah, a little bit of innovation there from Jerome. That's what they like to see. As Max Robinson now, third trick. You can see him looking over his shoulder. What he's doing is he's looking for the flags on the beach. So you can see that all our riders have different colour lycras, and there's flags on the beach. When their colour of their lycra gets raised by our flag marshal, should I say?
Yeah, and a 7.38 for that last move there from Jerome. So comfortably in the lead. And now Max, this is an opportunity to answer back, because at the moment it is in between here and Jerome for that first and second position. Jerome 14.71. And let's have a look, Max Robinson. Is he maybe going to be going for that one-handed again? We will soon find out. Up and over, front flip. Can he pull out? No, just going down. That's going to be a crash there for him as we continue on to Benjamin May.
So this is where I think now we're going to see Benjamin May go for the front flip. He's got the back flip down. Now I think he's going to go for the front flip.
All right, Benjamin May. He does have the kickers, like you say. We saw those huge front flips in Gran Canaria, but I have a feeling the wind has dropped a little bit, Liam.
Yeah, and you can see it as well. I mean, it's saying that the low's around now 20 knots, but I mean, you say that, and it's just gone straight up to the 30s. Benjamin May now. What's he got for us? Waiting for the kicker. Big front flip that we know he's so famous for, but
a little bit of a sketchy landing there for him. I mean, we've seen huge ones out in Pozo. You can see just how he gets the height above the horizon, wrapping it around, but did get a little bit of a fumble there on that one. So it is quite even out now. Goyito needs to start to get some moves on his scorecard. It is 2 for 2 crashes at the moment, but let's not forget 7 trick attempts, top 3 will count. Still getting used to the conditions out here. Let's see what the Venezuelan has for us. Nice kickers coming his way. Front side 7, but just getting caught up on that landing again.
See, anything he's struggling with at the moment is the landing. You can see here, it goes up, gets a nice amount of height, just breaches that horizon line. And yeah, just goes a little bit sort of over the front of his ball actually on the landing.
All right, Jerome, and now for fourth trick attempt. He has the 2 highest scoring moves of this heat so far. And it looks like he's going to be going for that trailing edge backflip again, as he missed that one on the last attempt. See if he can get it now. He does get it. Wave coming his way as well. Nicely controlled and scrambled out of that one. So another good move there for the Spaniard. Jerome Clertens coming down with a trailing edge backflip. Interesting way how they do that, how they really do kind of go off axis. And already 3 good moves landed here for Jerome Clertens. And now let's have a look. This is an opportunity for Max to get back into the game here. He's in third position so far with a 9.73. What's he got for us?
Max Robinson now. Trick attempt number 4. First place, we can see Jerome quite comfortably out in the lead with that 21.74. Max currently sitting on a 9.73, but that's only made up from 2 scores. So now looking to tick that third trick family. What's he going to go for? Lining up, front flip.
Up and over.
Yeah, nice there, Max. Good job.
Very nice landing there on that one, like you said, Liam. Just nice up and over. Head over heels.
2 textbook flips there from Max. He did a very well executed backflip to open up the account. That was a very nicely well executed front flip. And up next, one guy that knows about front flips, Benjamin May.
Yeah, no, we're just waiting for the score to be dropped there for Max, but he's definitely going to be moving into second position. But let's see if Benjamin will have anything to say about that, as they are trading blows so far. Jerome Clertens in the lead, and up and over, coming down, getting dropped completely there. Unusual to see Benjamin missing out on that one, but he has the front flip there already. Is he going to maybe be trying to go for that combo? We will soon find out, but that is trick attempt number 4. Now it really is getting to that middle point, and Goyito just almost losing his foot there.
There you go. He's strapped back in now, though. So back foot's in, front foot's in, locked and loaded. Plenty of speed here. Looks to have just put the brakes on a tad.
Yeah, Goyito, it's not looking comfortable for him out there at the moment.
No.
He needs to be in that top 2 if he wants to continue on in this competition. And you can see just unfortunately going over the front of his board. Looking to see if his flag is still in the air, meaning it will be his chance. So we're staying with the white lycra at the moment.
He's going to do it. He might be rushed here, though. He might just go straight into something. Yep. Front side 3. Well, front side 7.
Going for a front side 7, but having to, like you say, get rushed into it.
Yep.
So that's going to be a crash for him. And we now move on to trick attempt number 5. I like how he stretches out that front leg to get that rotation around, but still just not getting the landing.
No, we now move on to, as you said, trick attempt number 5. So for Golito especially, essentially he's going to be wanting 3 good scoring tricks, because the one he has at the moment is a 3.17, and probably for him that's not good enough.
Yeah, he definitely needs 3 points. 3 good scoring tricks. Oh, Radiculo.
Oh,
Radiculo. 7 there for Jerome Clertens. Very big and very nice move. That was clean. Look at that. Wraps it around. Boom, a 1. Boom, going around for the next. And perfectly landing. Now, I'm going to be interested to see the scores. Let's not forget Francisco Capuzzo had an 8.0 for landing one of those early on in the competition. What is Jerome going to be getting scored? I reckon that was a little bit better than the one we saw from Francesco earlier, but the judges will have that in the mind. And there it is, 8.50. Jerome is on fire out there.
Yeah, one of the heats of the day for Jerome. Really put some big scores in. We were saying that we haven't really seen anything above sort of the mid to low 8s, and there we have Jerome putting the 8.5 in. So might as also be one of the highest scoring tricks we've seen today. I know Chris McDonald did a nice 1080 earlier in the day. Can't remember exactly what that scored, but it will be similar. But Jerome Clertens now well and truly out in the lead, and it's a little bit of a fight for second as Max Robinson going for the one-handed backflip there.
Yeah, just the wing getting caught on the water, so that's going to be a no-go for him. So at the moment, we have a battle for second place. Max has a 17.06. And in third position, we have Benjamin with a 12.70. Let's not forget, top 2 will be making their way through into the quarterfinals. They're around number 5. That will be happening out on the waters here tomorrow. So Benjamin now, important moment for him. Trick attempt number 5. He really wants to be getting a score on this move.
Yeah, interesting as well that he rides with this harness line in Surf Freestyle. I don't think he's actually got a harness on. Obviously, he has that there for FreeFly-Slalom. But here we go. Benjamin May, 5th trick attempt. Big backflip. Are we going to see a combo?
Oh, nicely done. Yeah, just squeaking his way out of that one. So that's going to be a third trick attempt. That is definitely going to put him back into contention. He needs about a 4-point something to overtake Max Robinson. So up and over there, we can see the backflip. And he does get a nice amount of height on that second pop.
Yeah, it does get a really nice bit of pop as well. I mean, it's so important that those combos are pop to pop. And once again, Galito is just taking a little bit of a trip down struggle street at the moment. And on trick attempt number 5, as we watch the replay, sees that his flag goes up and just completely loses it again.
Yeah, he's not having an easy time out there, Goyito, today, unfortunately. Unusually to see him in this kind of situation. He really needs to get these next 3 moves if he wants to have a chance of continuing on in this competition. Let's see what he has out there for us as he gets some speed. It's a nice kicker. Going for the frontside 3, but just crashing out. That's going to be trick attempt number 5 for him as we start off with the final 2 moves. Goyito really needs to be getting high 7s if he wants to have a chance of even going through, and that's if nothing changes on the scorecards for Max and Benjamin.
So heat leader now, Jerome, coming in now, trick attempt number 6.
Cork 7 attempt there from Jerome.
Taking a leaf out of Alan's book there.
Yeah, nice move. And let's not forget, Jerome comes from a kiting freestyle background, so he's used to doing the spins. Very nicely executed, just missing that extra 180 rotation. So that's going to be a crash for him. All right, Max Robinson looking to improve on his lowest score of a 3.50 to get him back into the safe zone, as Benjamin May now has a 19.97. So let's see, he has that for...
It's going to be a combo, I think he needs.
A combo.
Yeah.
Now let's see what he's going to do. He's been jumping a little bit further out, Max, than the rest of the guys. There's the speed. All right. Backflip in, trying to get into combo, just didn't get the pop out.
Yeah, not really getting... I feel like when I watch the riders go for these combos, if they get a little bit more height and they come down with a little bit more speed, they sort of get a little bit more of a spring going into that combo. Max there, you see, didn't get any sort of pop, so really hard for him to initiate that frontside 3 after that first maneuver.
All right, so this is an opportunity for Benjamin to improve on both of his mid-6 scores. We've seen him do this before, Gran Canaria. He's got the kicker. He wants to start to apply the pressure. All right, going for a big front flip. Now we're talking. He has a 6.47 for a front flip. I'm going to say that's going to be better.
Yeah, he really did get a nice amount of height there on that one. Nice soft landing as well. With the height that he had, he came down very softly, and it just shows the control that he has coming out of that rotation. So scores now dropping for Benjamin May, and you can see it's the best of his heat so far with an 8.07. So he is now gone a little bit further afield from Max Robinson, who was sort of chomping at the bit a little bit and biting at the heels of Benjamin just beforehand. But now he's got a little bit more distance to cover. But Galito Estrada needs 2 big scores.
Yeah, Goyito needs to be baking and just crashing out again. He needed that. So Goyito, with that crash,
it's not going to make it, is he?
Not going to make it, as he would need more than a 10. So Goyito is comboed out. So that is going to be it for his run here on the Surf Freestyle in Fuerteventura. So final round of maneuvers for these athletes. And there we have on your screen Jerome Clotens, who is currently in the lead, looking to improve on a 7.33 as his lowest scoring maneuver.
Just waiting for his flag to be raised by the looks of things. You can see him just looking over that shoulder. And I'm sure that now it's up in the air. You can see him starting to engage, a little bit more speed. Are we going to see him jump right foot forward or go and do a trick toe side? Looking like he's going to initiate something coming in towards the beach.
Yeah, here he comes.
Lots of speed.
On the starboard, going for that cork 7. Oh, just missing out, and you can see the smile.
Yeah,
you can
nice.
see the smile, and you knew it was close.
So replay shows it there, really tucking up nicely inside that wing. As we mentioned, another rider that was doing that trick very well out in Gran Canaria was Alan Fedit.
Yeah, he is the instigator of that move.
Yeah, landing, they were looking around scoring sort of really high in the 7s and early 8s as well. So it's definitely a score. It's definitely a trick, sorry, that if you have in the locker, you know, it scores well.
All right, Max, he looks like he's eyeing up that kicker that's coming towards him.
It's big.
All right, here he goes. As he's looking to try and get into that second place. Going for the backflip. Oh, can he combo it? Does he get it? No, he goes down. So that is also going to be it for Max Robinson. So now it is going to be official. It is going to be Jerome Clotens and Benjamin May advancing through to the next round.
A big hats off to those two riders, and it's Benjamin May now. Probably doesn't know it just yet that he's made it through, so knowing what Chris calls him, the beast, he'll probably send a massive manoeuvre. We don't really see Benjamin May dial down the moves like the 720s and the 1080s. He's more of a flip guy. He's more of like, go big or go home, and that's why he really excelled in that big air discipline that we did last week in Pozo.
Yeah, and you can see him here going big today, and that's the reason why he is not going home, as he's going to be advancing through to the quarterfinals, round number 5 already, as there was a last crash there from Max, and Goyito unfortunately does not have a possibility as he is comboed out. Waiting to see the flag come up. As it looks like he's waiting for his flag to hit the sky.
So Benjamin May, last trick attempt for him. What has he got? Left foot forward, looking at the kickers, looking like might get involved on this one. Back flip.
Does get it. Can he spin it around? No, going down. That's going to be a crash for him. So that's going to be a crash there for Benjamin May, meaning that the winner of this heat is going to be Jerome Clotens, and in second position, Benjamin May.
So Galito here, last trick for him. Can have some fun with this one. I think he knows that he's not going to make it through. He hasn't had the best heat. Not an event to remember for him, but we haven't seen him actually in recent events. So he had a little bit of time off the GWA Tour. He was in a fierce rival, let's say, with Malo last year for the title of the Surf Freestyle, where Malo just nipped it in the bud in Taiba. But Galito now, last trick attempt, and this will be the last trick actually for his Surf Freestyle innings, let's say, here in Fuerteventura. But he is also still down to compete in Free-Fly-Slalom, so it's not going to be the last time we see Galito on the water this week. But here he goes, nice big rally, going into probably a pop. Yeah, frontside 3, but that's not pop to pop. I don't know if the judges are going to score that as a combo. I think they'll just score him on that first rally, which is plenty of air. But there we have it. That's the end of the heat. And there we have your winner on your screen with 23.21, Jerome Clotens.
Yeah, while we're waiting to see the next heat coming out on the water, let's enjoy the highlights of that action-packed heat.
Olvídate del reloj. En esta isla no hay plazos, sino momentos. Esta es la isla de los horizontes. Y tu única tarea, coleccionar atardeceres, pasar tiempo con los tuyos, contar estrellas fugaces. Puedes estar aquí en un instante y saborear la quietud de sus días. Llenar esos días de historia. Un cielo azul sin límites, donde el mar es puerta y no barrera, que guía tus pasos a lugares recónditos, siguiendo el arrullo de las olas. Haz las maletas. La isla quiere que vuelvas. Fuerteventura, abierto todo el año.
Welcome back to Fuerteventura for those watching. And if you've just tuned in, we are on round number 4 of the men's freestyle. Heat number 3 up next. We have the local boy, Ancor Sosa, the Italian, Riccardo Zorzi, the Spaniard, Nathan Berger, and the French peanut, as they call him, Lilian Juppet. Those are the riders about to take center stage here. And we are well and truly underway with day number... It is day number 1 of competition, but it's actually day number 2 of the event. Yesterday we had registration in the opening ceremony, and then today it's all about surf freestyle. So here we go, blue lycra first. Ancor Sosa actually does most of his jumps right foot forward coming into the beach, so always on the back of the wave as he opens with a big front flip. Sticks the landing, nicely done. Next up, we're going to have Riccardo Zorzi. So just catching the back end of that one from Riccardo Zorzi. Up next, we're going to have Nathan Berger. So Nathan Berger is your next rider to jump. So here we have Nathan Berger, number 27, with the yellow lycra. What has he got for us? Hopefully we didn't miss the trick there. He is riding toe side. Let's just have a little look and see. I don't think we did. So here we go, Lilian Juppet now, going for his first trick.
So we're just waiting for the jumps to come in. There we have Lilian Juppet out there in the white El Cacahuete. Making it there with what looked like a front side free. And we have a front flip of a 6.73 there from Nathan. So next up is going to be blue lycra, Ancor Sosa.
So here we have the local Ancor Sosa opening up with a 6.78 with that front flip, and now backing it up nicely with a back flip, pretty much straight back onto the foil. I can hear the cheers and the screams in the background as well, Joe. That's what we want to see.
Local boy, local crowd, local cheers. You can see that is what we like to see, and starting to get in. All right, so it is a red lycra. Riccardo Zorzi here is going to be going for his second trick attempt. Already has a 6.23 for a backflip. Looks like he's edging up to get some power here on the inside. Up and over, backflip. Why he's repeating that, I'm not sure. Because it already has a 6.23. Maybe he just wants to get an easy feel for that. Let's see if that is going to be a better score. It's going to be similar. It's going to be similar.
I think we're going to also see Riccardo Zorzi go for the Radiculo 7. He's landed it a couple of times. He seems to do it pretty much in all of his heats at the moment, so we're probably going to see him attempt that as well. But right now, a rider that's really impressing me, Nathan Berger, extending on that toe side backflip.
Yeah, very nice maneuver there from the youngster. Very talented young man, so let's not forget top two will be making it through. Extended, hitting that head back, committing. Judges are really going to be liking that. Let's have a little look-see now. Lilian Juppet, he's got a 5.17. Recently joining the duotone team. And now here in round number 4, survival mode for all of these athletes. So the top 2 will continue on. And coming down a little bit hard there on that front flip. It's not going to be the biggest of scores.
Like a pinball machine there.
Yeah, and a 7.05 for Nathan Berger on that last toe side backflip. So a very good move there for him.
Yeah, bumped his way up into first position now with that 13.90. So here he is. Ancor Sosa. Get ready for the cheers. If he lands this one, goes to the front side 720.
Oh, there it is, and the beach goes wild. 720, front side 7. Tweaking it out as well,
I
Liam.
know, I love a little tweak at the start. Just adds that little bit more style. Really nice to see, and good to watch the replay there from Ancor Sosa. I'm pretty sure that move's going to bump him up into first place.
Yeah, that's 3 for 3 for Ancor as well. He didn't get that before, but now looking very solid. All right, Zorzi currently in 3rd position.
He's going to get the back of this wave, maybe. Nope, he's looking over his shoulder. He wants to turn around. Potentially here, going to go for the Radiculo.
He's going toe side on his way out. I reckon you're calling it, Liam. Let's see. He's looking for that wave. One of the few guys to actually be throwing down. Yep, there it is. Can he get it? No, getting caught up on the chop there.
Some nice sets coming through now. Some really noticeable. It's actually crazy how different the sea state is now as we're at that high tide point. And our judge tower as well. We're sort of in the beach in that high tide. The water's now under us.
Yeah, no, the beach completely falls up. It gets this little lagoon here. Now, Nathan Berger put 2 solid scores in. Let's see what the 3rd one's going to be. Looks like he's going to be coming starboard tack.
I really enjoyed watching Nathan today. He's shown a lot of innovation. So hopefully maybe we'll see something similar.
Okay, frontside 7 just missing out on that extra bit of rotation. So that's going to be a crash for him, leaving the door open for Lilian Dupet, who's coming up next. 3rd trick attempt to overtake them. Let's not forget only 2 athletes continue on in the competition.
And that's the second crash of the heat we've seen just with all riders. I mean, they've pretty much been nailing their tricks, which is good to see. Lilian Dupet now, what does he have? He has a back loop, he has a front flip. And here he comes in, right foot forward, coming in quite close to the beach as well. Earlier, this was like a little bit of a sandbank here, and now the high tide has covered it up. Looking for the back of this wave.
One-handed backflip, and does get a little bit of a splash landing. But that one is going to count, and you can see him pumping that board and getting back up on the foil. So let's see, Lilian Lupet, I reckon after that he's going to be moving into 2nd place, but 20.48 total at the moment for Ancor Sosa, 3 for 3. Let's see what move number 4 is going to be. Backflip, trying to backflip spin into a frontside 3, but kind of spinning it in the water. Not going to get the highest of scores, but he's looking to improve on a 6.03 his lowest maneuver.
It's very impressive how he was able just to skate that around there. It's like he didn't even have the foil on, just sort of went around. So very impressive there from Ancor. I don't know if that's going to improve what he's currently sitting at with that 20.48. But Ricardo Zorzi now coming in, right foot forward. Just look at the spray on the top of that wave. We've got maximum now 32 knots.
He's still looking to get a 3rd trick maneuver. There's 1, 2, front side 7, but just over rotating and he hasn't got the consistency out here today, Zorzi.
No, not quite. That's the 2nd trick, 2nd crash in a row that he has, and it's looking like Lilian Dupet is also bringing his A game into this heat because he's just nipped himself into 2nd place. Nathan Berger is only just behind on the 13.90, but that looks like we might have missed a move there.
Yeah, going for that backside 7 with the wing pass. He's the only man who does that, so that's got innovation in it as well, adding that innovation score. But here, okay, Lilian just trying to balance himself out as he gets that one. So that was the front flip, but here is when you can see he misses it, so that's going to be a crash out for him. Ancor is not missing a beat out there. Going for the front flip, was looking for the combo, so that's not going to improve his scores. He has a 6.78, a 6.03, and a 7.67, totaling out at a 20.48. He is currently your number 1 and with a solid lead.
Yeah, first 3 tricks. They're the highest scores yet for him in a comfortable lead. Let's see if this rider here, Ricardo Zorzi, can just put something else down, because at the moment he's quite far away. So, Ricardo Zorzi now coming in, wanting to catch the back of a wave. So when you come in right foot forward, you're sort of jumping on the back of a wave rather than on the steep section going left foot forward. As you can see, he's hunting this one down.
Looking backwards, though, deciding against it. He's going to be whipping this around and going back out. He's staying. Is he going to be going toe side? It does look like he is. I wonder what we're going to be seeing here. He's got the Radicular in his bag. Let's see. He's got the toe size 5s.
You can see Ancor looking over his shoulder as well, trying to see what Zorzi does.
He knows Zorzi is a dangerous athlete when he starts to land these maneuvers. Is he going to be going off of this? It does look like he might. Oh, got caught up. You can see he got caught up as soon as he started spinning on that one. So that's going to be a crash for him. That'll be trick attempt number 5. Nathan Berger coming up next, who is currently in 3rd position, but only trailing by about just under 3 points, and he only has 2 scores. So if he gets a land here, there's 1, there's 2, backside 7. Oh, what a shame, just missing that with the chop.
I really want to see Nathan Berger push and land that one. We saw him land this trick in his last heat, and he claimed it as well, and rightly so, because there's no one else doing it in the fleet.
Yeah, land it for the very first time in competition. If you're going to claim it, you're going to claim it then. As we continue on. Round number 4 of the competition, elimination situation out here on the water. Only 2 men will continue on here in the surf freestyle of the World Cup in Fuerteventura. This man in 2nd place so far, out on your screen, Lilian Yupet del Cacahuete. Going for the front flip. That is looking a lot cleaner. Lilian starting to throw the hammer down. The lowest score of a 5.20. I reckon that could be a little bit more. Did get the height. Like how he just throws himself into it and didn't even get the old butt wet. And that is going to be increasing. Yep, 6.73. 17.10 currently in 2nd place. And Ancor missing his first move there of the heat. And that's going to be trick attempt number 6.
You see they're just fishing his wing back. He's on a 3 meter out there, so fully loaded. As you can see from the top right hand side of the screen, that's a live wind meter that we've got, and it's really just picked up. Ancor, don't quite know what that was.
Toe side front flip, if I'm not mistaken. Coming up, that's one of the first we've seen. Let's have a look at that again. Yep, that is a toe side front flip. Beautiful maneuver there from Ancor Sosa. Little bit of a sketchy landing, but I reckon that one's going to count. Let me hit the old refresh button here. Ancor Sosa starting to get his groove on. He's looking to improve on, what's his lowest score? A 6.03. And still the judges yet to get that number locked in. Now, Ricardo Zorzi, he needs to get his A game. He needs this move. This is going to be his 6th trick attempt. He wants to be able to get the landing to apply the pressure to Lilian Dupet. All right, going in on the flats. Here we have him, the Italian. Up and away, going for a single frontside free, but Zorzi coming down. Just not got it together today.
What's the replay? Yeah, just, again, it's like he wanted to go around for one more rotation, but didn't have the commitment going into the trick itself at the start, and then wasn't able to get around and sort of wanted to stop halfway through. Lost the balance. So we're still waiting for that score to be come through from Ancor. I reckon the judges weren't quite expecting to maybe see a toe side front flip, and here they have.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the first time we've seen it. Oh, going for the backside 7 with the wing pass here. Once again, he knows if he gets that move. But to be honest, Nathan at the moment is so close to Lilian Dupet. I would be keeping it easy for that final maneuver to see if you have the possibility. Now, Lilian, if he wants to improve on that 5.17 to make everybody's life a little bit harder, going for the one-handed backflip is just not getting the height. So that is a crash for each one of them. So now we move into the final trick attempt of this second to last heat of the day, as heat number 4 will be the last heat of round number 4 of the competition. You can see Ancor here talking to the people on the beach just to make sure and see where he is, but he is comfortably in the lead with those 3 scores. It's one of the beauties. We have the live scoring, so our athletes, their caddies down on the beach, can find out exactly what's happening. And there it is, a 7.83 for that innovation of the toe side front flip. 7.83 maneuver. Beautiful move there from the local Canarian athlete.
Yeah, maybe wasn't scored higher just because of the landing itself, and that's probably why it was. But I mean, innovation has come in there. We can see it on the scoreboard, 7.83, and that's Ankor's highest scoring trick of this heat. So I do think that Ankor, if you can really put the nail in the coffin, as you say, he's gone for it once again. Ankor Sosa going for that toe side front flip. That one was actually bigger. And it's now Zorzi who's gone for the old switch around on the hands.
Yeah, I mean, he only has 2 moves, so if he gets a decent landing, he could be applying some pressure to Lilian Dupet. All right, going for the toe side 5, but crashing out. That's it for Zorzi. That is it for Ricardo Zorzi. He is out of the competition, missing that last move. So now Nathan Berger has an opportunity to overtake Lilian and then see if Lilian can get it back. So Nathan needs a little bit less than a 4 if he wants to be going into that second position. So is he going to go big or is he going to go secure? We will soon find out. These are kind of the moments when competition savvy does come into play.
I'll be very surprised if because that trick that he's been going for, I think he's tried it 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
And like what you said, does he go and play it a little bit safer in a trick that he knows he can land and get that score and put the pressure on Lilian? Or are we going to see him try that same move that he's tried already? He's definitely going down the route of doing it again.
Yeah, he only needs a 3.11, if my calculations are right, to be able to get it. So let's have a look. All right, going for frontside 7, but crashing out. Well, not quite.
Is it going to be enough?
That could be enough. Because that will be about half scores, waiting for the judges to say if that was a crash or not. He did come quite up, you can see in the replay, but the wing was going completely flat. So we can't quite see from here. The judges are a little higher. We'll be able to get a better perspective. Let's see. But I reckon that is going to be enough. And yes, it is. There it is, locking in. So Nathan has just put himself into second position. So Lilian Dupet needs to be improving his scores by just over 2 points. So he needs a big move. Lilian needs a big move. He's going for it, but no, crashing out. So that is going to be a crash for Dupet. So making their way through to the next round of the quarterfinals. That man on your screen with the winner, Ankor Sosa, and also the second Spaniard, Nathan Berger, on the buzzer. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat.
Welcome to Sotavento. It's the ultimate water sports playground with loads of space for everybody. We offer the latest rental gear. Our professional courses will help you improve your style and riding technique. And with the hotels nearby, it's only a few meters from the bed to the board. Come and enjoy our water sports paradise.
Un gesto puede despertar tu felicidad. Podemos sentir amor a través de una fragancia. Un pequeño detalle tiene un valor incalculable. ¿Y si pudiéramos despertar el alma de las cosas poniendo toda nuestra pasión todos nuestros sentimientos en ello. Bienvenido al lugar donde todo tiene alma. Meliá Hotels and Resorts. Soul Matters.
And welcome back, everybody, as we go into the final heat of the day. Clément Hamon will be in the blue lycra, Vinicius Martins will be in the orange, Luca Vimet will be in the yellow, and Oscar Leclerc will be in the white. This is round number 4 competition. The top 2 athletes will be continuing through to round number 5. As we are going, it's going to be that man on your screen, Clément Hamon, who's going to be firing off the first bullet.
So here he is, Clément Hamon, very, very good when it comes to freestyle. He's the under-16 youth world champion. That was crowned just a couple of weeks ago in La Palma. Also had a good event last week in Gran Canaria, and looking to continue the momentum here in Fuerteventura. So what's he going to be to open his account in round 4? Looking for a place in round 5. Only 2 of these riders can go through. Nice backflip to open things up.
Yeah, it's kind of the go-to move for most of the surf freestylers to start off their heat. We also starting to see it with the women as well. We will be hopefully getting the replay of that one soon. Vinicius Martins going to be starting off for his maneuver.
What are we going to see from Vinny here? Nice kicker though, big extended backflip as well. I think that's a little bit nicer than the one we saw from Clément there. Definitely a little bit higher, but what I love about this is that slow extended rotation.
Yeah, and also hitting the kicker, it's a little bit more spectacular. You are kind of going off of the wave, so obviously, you know, you've got to impress the judges. You've got to get that wow factor as well. So yeah, as you said, I reckon that's going to be increasing his scores, and there it is, a 6.40 from the one from Vinny, and then a 5.93 from the one from Clément. Now, here we have Luca out there in the yellow, going to be jumping that. A very talented young man of the new generation of the F1 riders. As you can see him out there on that new Strike V3 with 2.5. And let's have a look and see what he got. There is a nice kicker coming his way.
So here we go. Luca opening his heat now in round number 4. Will definitely be wanting to advance. And as you mentioned, a very, very good rider. Going for the backflip, but I don't know why maybe choosing the combo there.
Yeah, you can see a little bit too stretched out, so he was almost landing with his weight on that back foot, so as soon as he went into that combo, just kind of fell off of it, so that's going to be a no-go for him. Oscar Leclerc just having a little bit of fun coming in and getting some surfer, a little bit of the old surferoo.
I saw him a minute ago, he's, when the tide came in, he left all his kit on the beach. Like, is that a crash?
Yeah, that's going to be a crash for him. So failing his first maneuver there, Leclerc. As we continue on, next up, Clément Hamon there with the blue. You can see just didn't quite get the height.
No, he didn't.
And yeah, that board going a little bit too high in the air, so that's going to be a 0 for him on that first move attempt. Now we go for trick attempt number 2. Blue lycra, Clément Hamon coming out of France.
Final heat of the day here on day, well, it's technically day number 2 of the event, but it's day number 1 of the action at the GWA Wingfoil World Cup in Fuerteventura. We've seen the men take to water here for some freestyle action. We also had the women do their early rounds as well, just before this round number 4. But now Clément Hamon going for a toe side backflip. Not quite as sort of high as what we've seen before. Very quick and snappy.
Yeah, you can see that wing was just a little bit too close to his body and getting whipped at the end of it. And now Vinny trying to line up a kicker. It looks like he's going to be going off of this one here. The Brazilian athlete going for that back loop. Very nice and clean there. That's 2 for 2 for Vinicius.
I enjoy watching his back loops, actually. He always has a nice extension to his moves.
Yeah, really going off to the side as well. So he's got the backflip and now looking for the back loop, because obviously 2 different sides there. So a good move there for Vinicius Martins. I reckon he could be going into first place after that. If not, it's going to be close. There we can see Luca. So he missed that first move. Let's see what he has here for the second.
Tell you what, some of these waves coming through are really nice.
Oh, big and powerful and very fast backflip. Really throwing his body into that. So as it stands, Clément in first with a 13.10. Vinicius Martins in second with an 11.90. And now just waiting for scores on that second trick attempt there for Luca. Oscar Leclerc, he's having fun with these waves.
When he came in earlier, he was saying that how much he was thinking it was fun out there. Now the high tides come a little bit and those waves are, you know, a little bit nicer, able to surf them in and just enjoy the conditions here in Fuerteventura. his phone also got absolutely drenched from the incoming tide.
Yeah, I saw that. All right, Luca. Up and away, backflip. So it looks like he had to repeat his move there from what I was getting the information in. So Oscar Leclerc in the white lycra going for his second trick attempt.
So here he is, just enjoying some of the waves, waiting for that flag to be raised, and it looks like it has been now because you can see Oscar engaging. So here we go, Oscar Leclerc, second trick attempt. 7 trick attempts these riders have, only 3 of which you're going to be counting. This is the final heat of the day. Frontside 7.
Now going to be crashing that one out, and a 6.77 for that backflip we saw there from Luca. And here we have Leclerc just crashing out there. So trick attempt number 3 for each one of these guys. Clement, come on, your current leader, 7.17, 5.93. Let's see what his third trick attempt is going to be.
Likes to do a lot of the tricks going right foot forward. As you see Oscar in the back there just having a little bit of fun. But here he is. Tweak at the front as well. Frontside 7, nicely done. Calm, cool, collective with the tweak at the start as well.
Yeah, landing that one very nicely, almost immediately back up on the floor. You can see keeping that Salento Garrity low, really getting that one as textbook as it can be. Got a nice amount of height, going to be a top scorer.
Up next, the Brazilian Vinicius Martins.
Yeah, all right. So once again, going left foot forward, he is liking the kickers. One-handed backflip, but just not getting the height. Having similar problems as we saw with Lilian Juppé in the heat before.
Yeah, Lilian Juppé coming in the other way as well. So the advantage that Vinny has actually is going out with the waves, being able to use the sort of the steepness of them to his advantage. But just there, as you mentioned, Joe, not getting enough height, and yeah, going down straight in with the nose of the board. Up next, we have Luca. As you can see, waiting for that colour flag to be raised. As a back foot just comes out the strap, so that just tells me that he's just taking it easy for the time being. Normally what you see is as soon as those feet are both in the straps, you know these riders are going to get engaged. Nearly a collision there between our riders, as you know now. Yes. Luca powering up, coming in with speed. Looks like there's a bit of a flat section out there though, so probably we'll also be trying to be waiting for the right kicker as he goes up. Big front flip, slight over rotation, and that explains the crash.
Yeah, he really does throw himself into it, Luca. Look at that. He has the speed, but as you said, a little bit of over rotation there, going further, a little bit too far on that toe side edge and just coming across. All right, Oscar Leclerc, 2 for 2 crashes, needs to start to get another gear if he wants to be continuing on in this competition. The value rider, nice wave coming his way. He has seen it because we can see him trying to make and going for that ramp. Here he goes. Back loop. Just missing out there, unfortunate there. So that's 3 for 3. Attempt number 4 coming up for each one of the athletes in the water. Clement Hamon, your current leader, already with a 20.73. Already up there. We've seen some of the highest scores today have been around the 24s. But Clement Hamon already with 3 solid numbers. Let's see if he can improve on that lowest score of a 5.93.
Well, he's got 4 chances to do that. So let's see what he has here. Backflip. Is it going to be a combo? Going for it. It is going to be not quite, say, the pop he was looking for. I don't know if it's going to be enough to change that 5.93. It's going to be close. But you can see a nice backflip. But yeah, it's pretty much 0 pop.
Yeah, the judges also, I was talking to them this morning, are really going to be penalizing or rewarding that foil pop to pop. So the athletes that actually do manage to get the second pop and get the height and wrap it around, they're going to be rewarded, and the athletes that really have to kind of slide and push that second maneuver in are going to be getting points deducted. It's going to be interesting to see because I think that was a perfect example. All right, Vinicius got a wave coming at him, going for that one-handed. Can he get it? No, once again, moving it out. And as we can see, Even though it doesn't appear on our screen here on the stream, I can see from the judges panel a 3.47 for that last combo there from Clement Hamon. So pretty much explaining exactly what I just said, getting penalized because that second part of the combination was really forced and slid and pushed around. So judges not going to be rewarding him with top scores. Good to see kind of differentiating into the combo so we don't go into this PlayStation spin to win.
Someone that's spinning is Luca up there with a frontside 7. Has he landed it? No, he hasn't.
Down. He throws himself into maneuvers.
You can see here, gets a nice kick. It goes up. 1,
gets
2.
the height as well.
Actually comes down in a nice position. So maybe a little bit too front foot heavy on the landing and goes over the front of the board. And this guy just looks like he's having fun out there.
He is having fun. I love it. This is what we want to see. The guy's having fun, just enjoying himself out here for the debut to the GWA Wingfoil World Tour in Sotavento, Fuerteventura. The 35th anniversary, Liam. This event has been going on for 35 years. It's almost older than me, but you just made me feel very old. Thank you very much. So it is incredible to be back here. It's been 3 years, obviously, with the pandemic. The last year was 2019. And now we are back, bigger, stronger, better. And there we can see Rayleigh into frontside 3 there for Leclerc. So that's going to be a first score up there. Not too far off, because, I mean, Clement Hamon is comfortably in the lead with a 20.73. But second position, which is that safe zone, is only an 11.90 from Vinicius Martins. So if either Luca or Oscar get another decent score, they could be around there. But now Clement looking to improve on a 5.93 here for his 5th trick attempt. 3 tricks to go. Let's see what he has here. All right, front flip. Nicely landed. Not quite getting the plane and speed coming out of it, but still another move on the scorecards. Is that going to be better than the 5.93? We will soon find out. I do love how they go head over heels here and just flip that foil around. It's going to be close.
Yeah, like a spring.
All right, he's got cross hands here on the inside. Toe side, front side, 5.
That was nice.
From Vinny. That is going to give him a good third score. We can hear the crowd liking that. Vinny is one of the veterans on tour, coming all the way from Brazil there for the Nil Pride team. And that was a good move. I reckon that's going to put him a little bit safer, as that was trick attempt number 5 for all of these athletes.
So next up we have Luca. He is definitely going to be wanting to push here. I mean, he is a rider that, stick him on the training when he's not competing. He's absolutely sending it. And just at the moment, he's just struggling to get a few tricks dialed down. Out of the 4 that he's already done, 3 of them have been crashes.
Yeah, he needs to get this A game on. We're waiting for the score for Vinicius Martins to come in. As we can see, he did get that toe side front 5, and that we are just waiting for the turn of the yellow lycra to go. It looks like Clement's just having a little cruise and peruse through the competition area. And let's see what the score of that move. So, all right, a 4.50. So Vinicius going to a 16.40. So now Luca is just under a combo situation. He needs this move. Luca needs to get this move, and it needs to be around the 6s if he wants to have opportunity and not put himself into that sticky situation. Let's not forget, only top 2 are going to be going through to the next round, the quarterfinals here in Fuerteventura, Liam.
I've seen this guy land a 1080 as well. He's definitely got tricks in the locker. But he needs to, as you say, land this one. Big front flip there. That's better there from Luca. That's exactly what he needed to build a little bit of confidence as we go into the back end of this heat.
Yeah, I mean, we say it all the time. One thing is to land it in the free ride session. Another thing is to land it in between the buzzers. But showing a lot of control there in that front flip. That is definitely going to put him back into a good situation as he moves his way forward. Now, Oscar Leclerc here, as that is trick attempt number 5 going down. That is going to be a crash. So 2 more moves for each one of these athletes.
I reckon we might get to the famous buzzer beater potentially. Let's see what this score comes from Luca, because it could really put a little bit of pressure on Vinicius.
Yeah, it was a decent front roll. It was a very nicely executed, good landing, right back up onto the foil. I'm hitting the old refresh button, but we still haven't got that score in. As soon as that comes up, you will see it on your screen. All right, toe side, and he's going off to the kicker. Here we have Clement Hamon. Toe side back flip, clean. Now we're talking, what is his lowest score? 6.47 is his lowest score. Is that going to improve it? Going to be close. Nice and clean, not a lot of height, but very, very, very fluid through that maneuver.
And I'm also just looking now there. The score has now dropped for Luca, as you can see, the 6.83. So that's exactly what he needed. You mentioned around the high 6s and 7s is what, you know, a nice score would be for him. And you can see now 13.60. He's chasing a 16.40 from this man here.
One-handed backflip, but not getting that last part of the rotation. So now Vinicius Martins, he is currently in second position, but it would have been nice to have improved on that 4.50 because Luca Viemet has a 13.60 and he only has 2 scoring maneuvers. That toe side backflip was a 7.0 from Clement Hamon, but he had already got a 7.17 for that second one, so he's going to keep with that score. All right, Luca, very important moment. All right, he's coming towards the shore, so going starboard tack with the right foot forward. Trick attempt number 6. He wants to get a good move here. He definitely wants to get a good move.
He's going to turn around.
Yep, you're right. He is going back out. Doesn't look like there's a lot of kickers, though.
No, he was looking over his shoulder, maybe trying to find one, but he's now under a little bit of time pressure. He needs to now do a move.
Going out, tweaking, frontside 7.
Oi.
Big move here. Luca
Right
leaving the best until last.
Right in front of Vinny as well. You see there, Vinicius just coming into shot straight after. Goes round once, goes round twice. Nicely done there. Exactly what he needed. Vinny, wonder what's going through his head now.
He's going to be going, I need to get this on the final move. So Oscar Leclerc is pretty much comboed out. He would need to get 2 huge moves if he wants to have an opportunity. He has 2.83 at the moment, looking for a kicker on his way over. As he goes, tweaks it, tweaks out frontside 3. All right, that adds another score up there. 16.40 and a 20.80. So he needs almost above 2 8.5s to 9 scores. That is not going to cut it. So I do not think that is going to change the game. So now Clement Hamon, final move out here on the water, and he wants to improve on that 6.47. Front flip was the name of the game. Are we going to be seeing it coming here? No, going for the looking to go for the 1080. But that is going to be a crash for him. So now, Vinicius Martins, he needs to improve his score by a 3.61. He needs to improve an overall score of a 3.61. So he's going to need something above the 7s if he wants to have an opportunity here of continuing on in this event. So big move is going to have to come from Vinny. All right, one-handed back loop, gets it nice and clean. Wow, if there was a time to do it, it was there and then. Let's wait to see what the score is going to be for that one-handed backflip there from Vinicius Martin.
Very clean there from Vinny. I mean, as you mentioned, if there's a time to do it, he picked and chose the right kicker there. And we're just waiting for scores to drop because I'm not sure. I think it's going to be close. It's definitely going to be around the high 6s and the 7s. But I'm not a judge, that's why I'm here in the booth, and I'm just waiting for those scores to come through. And what is it going to be? I think regardless, Luca here has to do something big. I think he has to have in his mind that he's got to go big.
Trying the toe side 7, but just missing out on the landing. A 7.07 for that one from Vinicius Martins. Is it going to be enough? I don't think it is going to be enough. Going for that toe side front 7. And just waiting for confirmations to come in on that last result, because obviously Oscar Leclerc is now comboed out. He is not going to be able to increase his score. But it is going to be official, Liam. It is going to be official. We won't be a judge, but we can be a jury. We will have the winner making through to the next round is going to be Clement Hamon. In second position is going to be Luca Viemet, and just kind of landing it on the buzzer there. And Oscar Leclerc getting another nice move to close it off. But once again, congratulations. Moving through to the quarterfinals, we have Clement Hamon and Luca Viemet. Let's have a look at the highlights of that last heat. Wow, that is it, Liam. And what a first day of competition we have had here for the surf freestyle. The boys and the girls throwing down some big moves. And once again, another event and more innovation out on the water.
It's just crazy to see. I mean, we've seen a few real big, heavy hitters today. Some big scores coming away. A couple of little upsets as well. But that's what it's all about. And, you know, coming from Gran Canaria now to Fuerteventura, getting, you know, similar wind conditions, a little bit flatter. But as that tide pushed, we saw the sea state completely changed. It enabled our riders to do some different tricks. So, for me, a very good day of first day of action.
Yeah, Sotavento, once again, we have from 35 to almost 45 knots of wind. The Canarian has been blowing its socks off since Gran Canaria, and now here in Fuerteventura. 35th anniversary of the event down here in Sotavento. It is such a pleasure to be here. Thank you very much, everybody, for joining us here on the stream. We're going to be back early down tomorrow morning as we continue on with the Surf Freestyle. I'm Josie Ashler, Liam Dredge. Thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow.